Welcome, cricket fans of all ages. It is day number 3 of the Veterans Cricket Association of South Africa's presentation of the Over-40s Inter-Provincial Tournament 2023, hosted here at Wanderers Club and Old Edwardians. We are back at the bottom oval at Old Ed's, beg your pardon, at Wanderers Club. And it is a game between two sides, both losing their opening games yesterday. Yes, this being day 3, rain affected day 1. So day 3, round number 3, both these sides playing their second matches against each other after losing their openers. It is Border taking on Boland. So as you may have seen on your screens just a little while ago, Border winning the toss and electing to bat. So we will see Border batting first against Boland. That innings will start at 10 o'clock sharp. Stay tuned, 10 o'clock, Border will be batting first against Boland. So yet again, warm welcome to Bottom Oval here at Wanderers Cricket Club. It is day number 3, round 3 of the IPTs for the Over-40s, brought to you by the Veterans Cricket Association of South Africa, proudly sponsored by Lions Cricket, who are hosting this tournament as a more or less like a selection for the players for the forthcoming Over-40s Cricket World Cup, which is to be held in Cape Town next year in February. It is second match for both these sides. Boland taking on Border. Boland playing against Lions yesterday and coming out as the losers in that particular fixture. And then Border themselves taking on Eastern Province. They too picking up their first defeat. It's not all gone for this competition for both these sides. A lot can still happen in their favor. The two sides that won playing against each other on the field just adjacent to us. There you can go on the Veterans Cricket Association of South Africa YouTube page. All the matches live there, brought to you by Pitch Vision Sports Technology. So, as we've seen there, striving into the middle, the two umpires, Pratish Purushothaman and Davis Radebe. Pratish standing closest to your screen right now at the stadium end. This is where we are from the commentary box. The Wanderers Stadium just directly behind us. And Davis Radebe, the man far off your screen to the city end. So, as you can see on your screen, Border winning the toss, elects into bats. And there you can see Boland taking the field alongside the Border compatriots. Seen there on your screen just a second ago. Big shout out to Devil's Peak Lagos, Vita 24, and Pitch Vision Sports Technology. Not to forget the Veterans Cricket Association of South Africa for putting all of this together. So Dan Stevens and Russell Crook, the two men in the middle for Border to start off this innings. And man, the two fans of the Veterans format of this game might be used to seeing. It's the man, the myth, the legend himself, James Albani. So Dan Stevens taking his guard. Looks like he was asking for a two-leg. James Albani. International cricketer for South Africa in the Veterans stage of the game is play for South Africa in the Over-50s World Cup that just recently concluded in Cape Town as well. So it's just about ready to get underway. Umpire Purushothaman calls play. Stock standard starts. Goes through to the keeper. Watchful look for Dan Stevens there. And we're off and running. And the second game for both these sides was flirting with the wide line there just a bit. Umpire Purushothaman, line belongs to him, and I thought that was within the constraints of the law. Goes the tad full. This is square driven, and these are the first runs of the innings. Man coming around at third man region, and they'll come back for a couple. First round of the board for Border. Shots. Not much more to say. That one is racing to the fence, and that's the first boundary of the innings for Border. You can see the replay there, just a bit short and rocking back onto the back foot. And that one is racing to the fence.
Not much more.
First boundary for Border. Full one, square driven, and good work there on the edge of the circle. Fantastic work from Andre Galdenhuys at mid-on. Goes into the block hole there. And plays straight back to the bowler. Six runs in this first 5 balls off this over. Albani bowling the last ball, outside off. Bit of movement away from the batter there, it's left alone. So, good start there for Border. 6 on the board after 1.
You want to give your helmet? Walk. Bobby! Walk. Like, take your helmet. Take your helmet. Keep your helmet for you. I'll see you later. When you ready.
Van Muller, the new man with the ball for Boland. Man with the number 4 on his back. Over the bowling from the city end. Yeah, at Wonders Camp. Outside off to start off, and it's better shoulders on, goes through to the keeper. Good bounce and carry, seemingly a little bit more consistent than it was yesterday. Obviously, yesterday was in the sun the whole day, got a bit chance to dry, just a little bit of moisture around the square. That's why we started half an hour late, still 45 overs. Ooh, and that one just beats the outside half of the bat. Good start there from Hassan Molla.
Yesterday was in the sun the whole day, got a bit chance to dry, just a little bit of moisture around the square. That's why we started half an hour late,
See the replay
still 45
there.
overs.
Just ripping
that
the
one
pitching
just
and just beating that outside edge. Back live now. Comes off the inside half of the bat this time. Good work at square leg. Just kept that to a dot ball.
Yesterday was in the sun the whole day, got a bit chance to dry, just a little bit of moisture around the square. That's why we started half an hour late, still 45 overs.
To relook at another ball as we go back live as Moller runs in again, generating a little bit of swing. There is Moller. It's in the air. It's relatively calculated there. Just over the man at mid-off, and they'll scamper back for a couple first rounds off the bat of Russell Krug. Knocks it off and goes through to the keeper. Dump ball. Ends the second over. A couple from that second. 8 without loss after 2. I'll play that from Dan Stevens. Just starts that off. Fends it off with an open face. So just runs wide of the man at point and they'll get through for a single. Good cricket that. The man at catch and cover moves now to roundabout second galley, just outside of your screen. Might be able to catch a bit of his shadow. Obani edged and it's just wide of that man who just moved there. It's racing to the fence. And that's another boundary. Second one for the border side.
Yes. Roundabout second galley, just outside of your screen.
Bit of luck there.
Catch a bit of his shadow.
For Russell
Obani edged and it's just wide of that man who just moved there. It's racing to the fence.
About a meter wide.
That's another boundary.
Off the man.
Second one for the border side.
That gully region. And it's a welcome boundary there for border. Take your luck when you can. So both batters now itch with the boundary. Good bounce. Carries through to the keeper nicely there. Bounce that you've come to expect from the half-hole. Didn't get any of that yesterday. A lot of rain around on day one. Almost a complete washout. We had 22 balls in the end on day one. 10 of them bowled here at the bottom oval here at Wanderers Club. And the other 12 bowled at the top oval. Albani continues. Steaming in. Putting in the bowling for this Boland side. Member of the over-50s. South Africa over-50 side that took place in the recently concluded World Cup. Played in the final as well. And he's got a silver medal to show for his troubles. Comes off. That one is fantastically played. It's lofted over the top, and it's 6 runs.
Played in the final as well. No. He's got a silver medal to show for his troubles.
A little bit of width.
Comes off.
Stands off the
that
front
one
foot.
Is fantastically played.
Square
it's
driven.
Lofted over the top.
Flies
and it's
over the
6 runs.
For 6. Man there now. But a good start this for the border side. Intent and taking their chances in this, the first power play. Goes for the stumps this time. And only 2 fielders down there on the leg side, so men at square leg has a bit of work to do. They'll turn back for 2 more. Productive over there for border. 13 coming off it. Don't like that. 21 after 3. So another quick look at this beautiful shot by Russell Crook. Just a little bit of a half volley outside off. Bit of width on offer, just a bit of swing, and extends his arm. Square drives that over the point region, and it's the first maximum of the day. Fantastic cricket shot there from Russell Crook. He moves to 14 off 11. It's been a good start this for border. Generally a wicket that has a lot of runs. There's the Wanderers bottom oval wicket. And started well at the border side. One on their way. Impact outside off is a call from the umpire there, and it's a dot ball. Strays onto the pads. There are only two fielders on the leg side. He hits it to one of them at square leg. Andre Geldenes has been in business nice and early to start off this match. Driven on the yap. Man at shot cover. Doing the field in there. That is Louis J. Kuhn. Shot the short extra cover region. Good reflexes. Good cricket all around. Good length ball. Driven on the yap. Tough to do. Big swing. It's gone straight to the man. At mid-off, looking for the booming drive there. But 4 dot balls to start off this over for Mabani is already a better for Hassan Mola, beg your pardon. Third man moves about a meter to his right. Still only 2 fielders on the leg side. Square leg and mid-on. One is angled in towards the middle stump and it's fended off to their man at mid-on. So this is the first power play. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 11. No. Hits him on the pad, probably just outside the line of off stump. And umpire says a bit high. Made an over for Mola, first one of the day. He's bowled well, 2 in his 2 overs. It's 21 still after 4 now. So after a big over there from Border, needed a quiet one to Boland. And got exactly that from Hassan Mola, doing very well. So Albani will need to continue from this example that Mola. He's gone for 19 in his 2 overs. Just started off maybe just a tad full. And we'll just need to readjust his lines. Well, he'll bowl to the man who took him apart the last over, Russell Crook. Barney runs in. Ooh, just beating the outside edge. Goes through to the keeper for 8 dot ball. Driven on the up, man is there, but it's over yet again. Russell Crook plays it to perfection. Second time against James Albani. Another replay. Similar
Driven
to the
on the
last
up,
one, just a
man
tad
is
over
there,
pitch,
but
little
it's
bit of
over
lift.
yet again.
And,
Russell
Crook
Crook
frees
plays it.
arms and he hits it over the point region. Fielded down there, but nothing he could do except watch it sail over the fence. Second 6 for Crook. He moves to 20 of 13. He's in a bit of a hurry. Good news, ball has been thrown back quickly. And Pablo Shotoman just wants to have a look at it. Pleased with it and throws it back to Albani. And good news for me in the comms box. There's a big case of Vita 24s just pulled up. What sort of answers does Albani have here? Goes straight in for half a shout. Well, just a bit of an overcorrection, but doesn't get punished too much, does Albani. And after ball into a straight, there's some strays too far down outside to the off stump, and that is the first one out of the day. Saw quite a few yesterday in the Titans Western Province game down here on the bottom oval. And we'll need to try and avoid that as much as possible, both these sides, but in particular this Boland side, especially after what has been a pretty calm start. for Porter. Oh, that just moved a tad off the surface. It's the benefits of having to watch it on my screen yet again. Good thanks to pitch vision. Oh, just nipping off the surface there, hitting the outside edge. It's thought it was full enough to drive. Kroch was just happy to let that one through in the end. All the same, outside off, goes through to the keeper. So the line that James Albano will consistently look to be hitting. Doesn't want to be a little bit, doesn't want to be too full. He's generating quite a bit of swing as well off the surface. So that yesterday from the seamers, and it generally seemed a lot more in the first 15 overs. Outside off, left alone. So boundary in the wide in that over, 7 coming off. It's 28 after 5. That's great. Right to 24. Hassan Moller continues. It's coming off from Aiden. 8 dots in a row, actually. This one is short and wide. It's cut away. And the commentators curse. This is racing to the fence. And the ball will win that race. It is a second boundary for Dan Stevens. Just straight attach full there. And fortunately for Stevens. Fortunately for Marlon, beg your pardon. Stevens is in a bit of form and is enjoying this wicket. This time strays too far onto the pads and doesn't actually get punished all that much. Clear blue skies here today in Joburg. Had a few clouds around yesterday after the rain we had on day one. That was a bit worrying. Weatherman got a spot on yesterday. No rain. Yeah, he says more of the same. Let's hope he's alright yet again. Full. Striven through the covers, racing to the fence. Yet again, another boundary for Dan Stevens.
It is a second.
Oh, just straight attach on the full side this time. And half volley, really. Easy pickings there for Dan Stevens. Through the cover region, there's 2 men there, man, and cover men, extra cover.
Racing to the fence. Yet again, another boundary
gives out the
for
early.
Dan Stevens.
So another productive over this. 8 runs, a couple of boundaries. Big stride in. Half a shout for LBW. And the umpire says not out. Umpire Davis Khadebe. Standing at the city end. That's the far end of the field. So do come to the Wanderers Camp. 2 matches here. One at the top. The home side of the Lions taking on Eastern Province. And then here, live at the bottom oval. Border taking on Boland. Outside off stump and left alone by Stevens. Productive over. A couple of boundaries there. In that over for Dan Stevens and the border side. It's 36 without loss after 6. Albani continues. Catch it, gone! Flashing out outside the off stump, and that one goes to hand at gully, and that is the first wicket for Boland.
Albani continues. Catch it,
It's tried
gone!
again, does Russell Crook this time. Doesn't fly over the man. Just
Flashing out outside the off stump, and
goes to hand. So that's wicket number 1. Russell Crook has gone for 20 off 18. It's 36 for 1. Nick Smith, the new man in for Border, comes in at 36 for 1. Pretty decent starts for Boland side. So here's Albani. He'll ball to Nick Smith. First ball up. Good fielding there from the stumps. So here's the wicket again.
Albani continues.
Just again,
Catch
just
it,
a tad
gone!
pitched, but this time, but just flipping in his hand
Flashing
a little bit
out
there for Russell Crook, and that sees his hand. He made a 20 off 18, a couple of sixes and a boundary in his innings. And Boland will be very happy to see the back of him. Bit on the full side there, and opens his face and runs that down to the gully region. It's another dot ball. Expectedly so. Nick Smith has come into a team, into the middle with the team batting at just over 6. Is expected run rate just to slow down it down as he too tries to get his eye in. Full caught! Oh, that was hit like a tracer bullet, but straight to the fielder, and it goes to hand, and it's back-to-back wickets in the same over 4. James Albani. Oh, unbelievable. This from Albani. Beautiful over. Over-pitched, hit hard.
Oh, that was hit like a tracer bullet, but straight to the fielder.
And that goes straight to the man at cover. It's wicket number 2. Abdulaziz Timur, the man with the catch in the covers. Wicket number 2 for Albani in this over. Boland off and running now. It's 36 for 2. So after a great start from the Border side, they find themselves 2 down within the 7th over, and the skipper walks in with a bit of a job on his hands here. Dave Goss for Border at 36 for 2. As I will take this opportunity to watch that again. Again, goes full, does Albani. It's off the middle of the bat. Seemed like it hit that very well. Just
hit like
picked
a
the fielder
bullet,
out.
but straight
Quite
to the
unfortunate
fielder.
there for man, and that's 2 wickets in the over for Albani. been expensive up until this point. And rewarding his captain for showing belief in him and keeping him in the attack. Tails up now for the ball on side. 3 slips. Well, second slip has been moved out now to the gully region. Last ball of this over. And it's left alone by the skipper Jos. Fantastic over that from James Labani. It's a double wicket maiden. It's 36 for 2 after 7.
He tries to get his eye.
What an over this from James Labani. This is the second of the 2 wickets in the over.
That was hit like a Tracy bullet.
Clears the front leg, and unfortunately for him, picks out the fielder. And 2 wickets in the first power play. And for those new to the over-40s version of the game, it's a 45 overs between the 2 sides. 3 power plays of 15 overs apiece. 3 fielders allowed outside the 30-yard circle in the first, 4 in the second, and 5 in the third and final power play. Moland's been good. It's been consistent. Not for 10 in his 3 overs. He's seen Albani take a couple. Can he chip in and get 1 as well? Tell then, but in the latter stage of the delivery, just the swing back late. That fended off by the man Dan Stevens. 15 of 23 fours. It becomes an important wicket now for this Boland side. It's important for them that he's the next wicket, and that wicket starts falling within this first power play. Boland defended. Obviously needing to stabilize, to rebuild yet again after a less than ideal over. Wraps him on the pad. And the umpire says it's a bit high. Wasn't a very confident shot, but I thought that was a very good looking shot. But umpire Davis Khadebe says, just a bit too high. Probably sliding down the leg side too. Good call, Mr. Khadebe. Full and driven through the mid-on region for a absolutely exquisite boundary.
He tries to get his eye.
What a shot from Dan Stevens. That's a shot of a man who is in touch. Look at that again. Technically the hardest shot to play in cricket. On drive. And he just plays that past the bowler. Little glance back from Hassan Molo. A smirk tells him, good shot, mate. Goes a bit full, and this time goes to the other side of the man at mid-on, and they'll turn and they'll come back for a couple of runs. Good doing the fielding down there, and they'll get 2 more. Of course, it's important for the side to rebuild now. So the scoreboard does not have to be stagnant when you're rebuilding. Ooh, bit of extra bounce there. Good signs for, I guess, the seamers, but in general, both sides betting on this wicket. Quite over. Needed that. 6 coming off. It's 42 for 2 after 8. Barney coming off for double wicket maiden. Oh, wraps him on the pads. Maybe just a tad high. Pratish Purushottam is unmoved. Interesting to watch that again. And we do have the benefit of a replay.
Double wicket maiden.
Look like the good shots.
Wraps
Just a
him on
bit
the
high,
pads.
probably.
Maybe just a tad high.
Maybe just
Pratish Purushottam is
Just going over the
unmoved.
stumps. Good call, Mr. Purushottam. Hit in the air, just over the man, extra cover. Half a chance there for a wicket. The batters will come through and they'll get back for a couple. And Dave Ross is off the mark. Skipper for Border. It's just a tad of a risky shot there. Oh, tailing back in, drop and run. The chance for a single here. Getting there comfortably. Good running. Chance for extra runs. And they'll turn and get back for a second. So good running from the batters there. Just dropping in the awareness to know that there was a single there. Then the overthrows. Fantastic opportunity creation there from the two batters in the middle. Probably shouldn't have been a run. In the end, they get two. Edged it. Nobody in that region. Hassan Mola will turn around, come around to his left, and they'll scamper through for a single. Good signs this from Albani. Finding the outside edge. Hasn't bowled to Stevens for a while. Good chance for us to see this battle again. Wraps him on the pad, half a shot. Umpire Kumar Purushottam yet again is unmoved. Oh, that was a better shout. It was a very decent shot that from James Albani. Interesting to hear from the umpire what his thoughts were on that. Probably just maybe just outside the line. Encouraging signs for him. He's wrapped the pad twice this over. How does he end it? Oof. That's racing to the fence. Is it? Yes, it is. And oh no, it's 4 runs. Brings up to 50 for Border. Oh, just coming off the inside edge of the bat. Keeper couldn't get his glove low enough, quick enough, and that's racing to the fence, and that brings up to 50 for Border. It's 9 gone, 51 for 2. Now wicketkeeper asking for his helmet as we see a change in bowling for the first time from the CD end. Looks like that is Elroy Abrams. Elroy Abrams, the man at the ball now for Boland. He will take over from Hassan Mola for overs, not for 16. Dave Barker just making sure that everybody is in the right spots as Elroy Abrams running for his first ball. Tad overpitched, hit that straight to the man at extra cover for a dot ball. Ooh. Tailing back into him. Good signs is to see one snipping off the surface, one coming back in. So good start here for Elroy Abrams. And the other batters would just look to have just a bit of a watchful eye at him. But seems he really swings it back into the right-handed batter. Gets a lot of movement through the air as well. This is up in the air. There's a chance there for the fielder. He turns around, drops about 4 meters in front of him, chases on, and the ball wins the race in the end. It's another boundary, first one for the skipper, Dave Ross.
The air as well. This is up in the air. There's a
Just a
chance
little bit
there
of a
for the
pitch there,
fielder. He turns
angling it
around.
to middle end off stump, and just picked it over the man and mid on for a first boundary off his bowling, Elroy Abrams. Now that fielder has dropped down there. This time gets it still a bit on the full side there is Abrams. He's got fielders for particularly that shot. So not a bad ball at all. Last ball of the over. Let's get into his over quickly. This is Abrams, dot ball. Concludes over number 10. It is 55 for 2, 25 on the board for Dan Stevens. Skipper walked in 11 balls ago, has got 9 to his name. 19 is the partnership. And batting at 5 and 5 to the over. It's a relatively good start for Border. So the vet among vets, James Albani, he continues. He's over 50 is James Albani. Open the bowling. Here he is in over number 6 on the trot. Big swing that from Dan Stevens, looking to hit that over the car corner region. It's a risk-free shot, nobody there, and just missed out. Just missed out a bit. It's a dot ball. Beautiful shot, that's absolutely exquisite. Driven through the covers with confidence from Dan Stevens. Races through the extra cover boundary for 4. Oh, that is a lovely shot as we watch the replay again. Just a bit of a pitch again from James Albani. He's been guilty of that quite a few times today. And it's a hit through the line. And it races to the fence for a 6th boundary for Dan Stevens. What does the vet have in response? Last time around, went for a bit of tap. Next over came in with a double wicket maiden. He needs a response in the over. It's short, it's pulled. This is racing to the fence, and it's another one that has been dispatched to the fence, and it's back-to-back boundaries for Dan Stevens.
Next over came in with a double wicket maiden. He needs a response in the over.
Oh, he's in form. Overpitched the first one. Pulls it back, bit on the short side, and he runs onto that back foot.
This is racing to the fence, and it's another one that has been
bounce over before. There was a man there, but it was a couple of meters to his left. And again, just a tad risk-free. Then fielders moved to more or less the ball. That last ball went, but it doesn't matter. It's another one that's racing to the fence. And Stevens is taking a liking to James Boland.
Then fielders moved to more or less the ball. That last ball went,
full outside
but it doesn't matter. It's short another outside, one that's racing.
Short and straight. Bang, 4. Goes full outside off yet again. And it's another 4. Dan Stevens quickly races to 37 of 31. James is, as you can see on the screen there, just trying to figure out where he should put the fielders. Man at Gully's come off. He's going to go to extra cover. So they'll now have a man at cover, extra cover. But cover just moving a tad squarer. And the man at deep point. And that man still asleep in there for him. And it comes off the inside edge, and this one is racing to the far leg region for 4. When it's not going your way, it continues to pile, and this time, nothing wrong with that ball from Albani. But as you can see there, it comes off the inside edge of the bat, and it races to the fence. It's 4 4s in a row for Dan Stevens.
And it comes off the inside edge, and this one is racing to the far leg region for 4. When it's not going your way.
Needs a way to end this one. Happy to fend it off. Has got 16 off that over, has Dan Stevens. In the defense, the last one. Good over that. He moves to 41 of 33. He's hit 9 boundaries. It's 71 for 2 after 11. Two wickets. He's got both wickets in the innings as James Albani, but has been hit for 51 of the 71 runs. He's been a bit on the expensive side. Has bowled 6 of the 11. And it's a bit disheartened, especially after that over. It was a tad of a pitch in the first one, driven over the covers for 4, and then a short one was pulled into the deep square region for 4. Next one through the extra cover region for 4, and then inside edge. So 16 runs, fantastic over Dan Stevens. Moves to 41. Partnership is worth 35. Quickly so as well. Alroy Abrams, he went for 4 in his first. So they need a quite over here to Boland. They need a wicket more than anything. Start ball to start off. Big swing from the skipper. Just beats the man at mid-wicket. The chase is on. There's a couple. An offer for the pair there, and they do get a couple. Oh, Dave Cross doesn't want to be out of the action. He also wants to be in the action. Has seen the ball race to the fence a couple of times the last over, and is seeing some intent from him. And the man that long on comes around for a couple. Outside off stump and fends that one off for a dot ball. So another change in the field there from the skipper. Point moves to backward of point, and we've got a catching extra cover more so. Dot ball. Spalling wicket needs to be. I think it's ball the right has kept it wicket to wicket. Kept the batters in their crease. Is not giving too much away here to start off. They dropped it around. There's a chance for a run out here, and it just misses the stumps. Think he was in business there. Was Aziz? Dropping around. Nice early call from Dave Cross. I think that's what kept him in. But oh yes, if that had hit, he was gone for all money. Ooh, big shot, good shot, wrapped him on the pad, and umpire Davis got there with his finger, goes up slowly, and there it is, big wicket of Dan Stevens, and he has to walk back to the pavilion after an absolutely fantastic knock.
Ooh, big shot!
Look at that
good
again,
shot,
just
wrapped
nip
him
it
on the
back.
pad, and umpire Davis got there,
Kadebe.
his finger goes up slowly.
Index finger comes
and
back, and that
there
is
it is,
the end
big wicket
of Dan Stevens. He
Stevens.
did very well for his side, 41 of 33,
And he
9
has
boundaries.
to walk back to the pavilion.
And that is wicket number 3 for Boland. And it's 12 overs gone, 74 for 3. Disappointed is Dan Stevens, but it's a much appreciated knock from his side. He made 31, brisk 31. But he has to head back to the pavilion. Scott Robert drafted into the side as the new man in for Border. Problem for them is they 3 down in the first power play. 74 runs at 6.1 to the over. So they've better well. Just need to stem the flow of these wickets now. 2 for 51 in the 6 overs. He's taking the wickets, but a bit expensive was Albani. He'll take a sit, and a new man with the ball for Boland is Louis J. Gunn, former Springbok, as I've been told today. Already been in the match as Louis Gunn. Not to be mistaken with the over-40s skipper Louis Gunn. This is Louis J. Gunn. And took a catch at Gully earlier on. And here he is with the ball in his hand. Oh, risky. But it's cut away to deep point for a single. It was short and wide, so the shot was there, but it was aerial. And Boland have had a deep point from relatively about the first over. So I guess that's a shot, that's an offer for them. First time we see Scott Roberts for Bora. And priority number 1 for this Border batting unit now is for this partnership to make it to the drinks break. We are 17 deliveries away from that. Louis Gunn probably looking to get a wicket before that happens. Point fielders come in now for Scott Roberts. It's a dot ball. Outside off. Pushed it up his length a bit. Probably what he needs to do on this wicket. The short balls have been sitting up. So I saw that in the first game. And I saw that earlier on as well. This one is full and driven, but there's a fielder for that to cover. feel for the new batter. This is a man at slip, point cover, extra cover, and mid off. And third man as well. The six fielders on your offside, mid on, mid wicket, and with a very square fine leg down there. Hope you enjoying the pictures that we're bringing to you live from Wanderers Camp, the bottom oval here. Big shout out to Pitch Vision, bringing you all pictures of all four matches. Go to the Vicasa website and you can see. This is a big shot. Yeah, shot on Papa Schotterman's left fan has gone up, and it's another wicket. Oh, into the attack is Louis Goon, and he's in successfully
and
from
it's
the
another
onset.
wicket.
Fifth ball of his over, and is wrapped Scott Robert on the pad, and he has to walk back from the to the pavilion. Didn't do much damage to the score. Faced 4 balls for his duck. Did a bit of trouble now. Border has a 75 for 4. Have a look at that shot again from Scott Robert. Oh, beautiful one there, just pitching on middle and just straightened a bit. And I think that was going on to hit middle and off. So good call there from umpire Pratish Kumar Pushwataman. And that's 4 wickets down. So a bit of trouble now for Border. 4 wickets down for 75 as Aiden Sampson walks into the wicket. He joins the skipper Dave Ross. Sorry, you know this? Wait. So Aiden Sampson, the new man in for Border. He walks in at 75 for 4. Just about done with the 13th over. Claude Chandler next to me from Border. Happy days in the camp now.
Yes, no, Wayne, thank you. Good morning, everyone out there. Yeah, a special shout out to my counterpart from Border, Woody. I'm here for a couple of minutes. Yeah. So yeah, no, Border started on the front foot. I think the guys pulled it back nicely. And things are looking good.
Things are looking good indeed. One thing that Boland have done very well in this match is they've taken wickets in clusters. 2 and 1 over in the beginning. We've seen 2 now in the space. What was that? I think 6 balls again.
Yes.
So it's especially after the start that Borders had, you guys needed to fight back.
Yes, no, definitely. But look, there's a lot of characters in this Boland team. Unbelievably good cricketers, but also good cricket brains and just guys who has the fight in them and the ability, the mentality to lift themselves after a start like that. So yeah, it's all looking really good at this stage. We'll see what happens now. I see Vice Captain Elroy Abrams is going to continue. What do we call that end?
I've been calling it the city end.
The city end.
No.
And this one where we're sitting?
With Wanderers Stadium end.
Okay, the stadium end.
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, Vice Captain Elroy Abrams continuing from the top or from the city end.
Yeah, 75 for 4, 5.7 to the over. Nothing wrong with the run rate from the Border side, as we see. Just another one, just a tad of a pitch there from Abrams. But there's a fielder for that, so not necessarily a bad ball.
Louis Kuhn, our Energizer Bunny of the team there in the cabbage.
Been on the outside, and umpire Davis Khadebe agrees with me. Wide ball. What was the chat in the morning? What did you guys want to do? Are you happy losing this to us?
Yes, we weren't really upset that we lost the toss. We wanted to bat first as well. But overall, we immediately said, look, guys, this is the toss in this specific match, in these conditions, we don't think it's going to play the type of role it played in the matches yesterday. We winning the toss yesterday was. I don't want to. I don't want to say. I don't want to say. I don't want to put percentages to it, but at least it gave you one hell of an edge.
Yes, 100%.
Yeah. So yeah, the guys are positive. Look, it was obviously we got thumped, but even last night after the match, and when we went out for dinner and our team chat, nobody was upset and down and out about it. It was just one of those days where nothing works for you.
Boland!
Bold, Elroy Abrams.
Yes, it's all happening here for the border side. Wickets are falling at regular
has gone
intervals, tailing back into the bat. I don't know if you've got a bit of edge on that, but it disturbs the furniture. And wicket number 5.
It
Boland.
looked like
Bold, Elroy Abrams.
but shout out to everybody at Paul East Cricket Club and the Paul Heat Boland Vets franchise. Your star bowler is delivering the goods today.
Delivering the goods indeed, as he's gotten another wicket.
What's his bowling figures there?
I'll tell you in a second as we wait for the new man to the crease. Shot number 3 for Border. It's been a change from panic there, I assume, as
I would
Border's
imagine.
just walking in and out of that pavilion. As Andrew Emsley will be the new man into the crease. And Roy Abrams, 2.4 overs, 2 wickets for 9.
Nice.
Started
nice
very
bowling.
well, especially considering that Border have been batting around about the 6 mark.
Yes.
For him to be going at just under 3.4, and has already taken his second wicket now.
Back, Boland. Well done.
Yes, indeed, a good comeback from the Boland side.
The reserve players, they're shouting from there.
Just gonna have a look with my scorers quickly, but pretty sure those guys were about 65 for 2.
It was something like that.
And 3 wickets in next to no time. Border really need to rebuild, and they need somebody to stick around with the skipper Dave Goss.
And interestingly, I can see skipper Dave Bakker marshalling his troops and moving his field around.
Yes, indeed, he's moved himself back to slip now. I'm gonna just outside the off stump, and it's fended off. Well, we're speaking about that partnership making it to the drinks break. It's going to be tough now for this Border side to make it. Well, to bet their 45 overs to start off.
Yes, which is, I always believe that is crucial. You have to bat your 45 overs out.
Indeed, I believe.
Especially in the format of this competition as well, where you only play 3 pool games. So net run rates and things come into it. And if you don't bat your overs, you might still not get a big enough target to defend. But you can really get punished on net run rate.
100%. Yeah, I was speaking about it yesterday, saying if you bat your 45 overs, the runs will come, and you'll give yourself something to bowl at. It's got to be priority number 1 now for Boland. For Border, beg your pardon.
For Border, yes. So I see we've got Louis Kuhn continuing from the stadium end. And for the viewers out there, that this is Louis Kuhn, the former Springbok fly-off.
Yes, and
showcasing his cricket skills.
Yes, 100%. This the beauty of this Over-40s, as you get guys from different walks of life who are doing different things with their lives in the past, and they get to come back into this.
Yes, and if you just look at our team, and let's just watch Louis running in here.
Ooh, bit of extra bounce there. So I'll let you finish this.
Yes, and we've constantly been saying it to each other in our team meetings and even in our informal conversations, that we've made new friends, people that we would have paths that would have never crossed, and we've got that now going, and that's also why I believe our team spirit is top notch at the moment. Well, not at the moment. It's constantly top notch, just to see how the guys gel.
Well, in particular at the moment,
at the
3
moment,
wickets.
The tails are up.
100% as they should be.
You can see old Ruben Jeb Matthews there running in, and just the way he runs, he just has that little spring in his step.
Yes, slip comes in for the new man. Deep point drops into a more conventional point. Still 3 fielders on the leg side for Louis Kuhn. This is the second over. It was a successful first over. Now you make it 2-2.
Good bowling, Louis. Yeah, that was Rickers Walters, our opening batsman that joined skipper Dave Bucker in the slips there. And we've got Andre Geldenhuys here. The viewers might be able to see him in jersey 01. Left by the batsman. Good bowling from Louis. Yeah, so for the viewers out there, jersey number 1 here at mid-on, Andre Geldenhuys, who played for the Protea over 50 side in the quadrangular last year and was unfortunate not to make the squad for the World Cup. But two cat Proteas on the field for
the side, yes. The other
the
one
Boland
being
side.
James Holbani.
Yes.
Played in that tournament. And that was one of South Africa's better players. I mean, it's just outside the off stump and just
A little bit, you see, that's a little bit of nerves from the batsman. The old saying goes, never run on a misfield.
never run on a misfield. Yeah,
Yeah.
ball just didn't bounce as much and just tipped off the keeper there.
Shout out to a third Protea that would have been here, Grant Jansen. Grant, I'm sure you're listening. Sure you're going to send me a message now. Yeah, that unfortunately, due to injury, had to withdraw from the squad.
Yes, Grant's former coach of mine. Big shout out, Mr. Jansen. And I was looking forward to seeing you, and unfortunately, it didn't work out. It's very quiet and a good over there from Louis Kuhn.
Nice and boring. Nice and boring. Nice and boring.
Yes, indeed. So, he's gone 2 overs, 1 for 2. 15 overs gone. It's 80 for 5. We'll take a quick drinks break.
And we'll be back
24.
after that.
100%.
Thank you, Vita 24.
How do I move it, sir?
No, I'm gonna move it from.
I must let you know. What? If it must be like in the middle, the pitch.
Yeah.
All right, perfect. No stress.
Moving it to this side, next to.
You are right. No. Too much. Go to your left.
To the left of it.
Yes, a bit. Go. A bit more. Yeah.
Is that right?
Think so. It should be perfect.
Thanks so much, man.
It's like in the middle, yeah, but in the middle. A bit to the left. It's fine.
Yeah, just because I had it too far to the right. Check how I had it was too much.
Yeah. Yeah, it should be right now. Thanks, man.
So, back live after having a lovely little drink from Vita 24, proud sponsor 40s IPTs. So, Abrams continues, starts off outside off stamp, and it is a dot ball. Ooh, tailing back is it's proved to be a thorn in this border side. Haven't been able to get many runs off him, and is chipped in with a couple of wickets as well. Oh, watching a replay, ladies and gentlemen, is just on the money, 3 out of 3 to start off after the drinks break. We are in the second power play now. 4 fielders allowed outside the 30-yard circle. Just though 2, no, beg your pardon. Yeah, he's got all 4 outside the 30-yard circle. Beautiful shot pushed outside the off stump by the skipper Jos. And they'll get a couple. Good cricket there from Dave Jos. Good cricket from the batting side in general. Beautiful shot that from the skipper Jos, you opening his face, using the pace of the ball that is racing to the fence for a 4.
Upset.
When it's off happening around you, just have to stay
Beautiful
calm and
shot
get about your
that's
business.
from the
That's
skipper
exactly what the
Jos,
skipper
you
is doing here.
opening.
And a welcome boundary for him and his side. His second. That's 6 runs off this over, with the ball to come. What sort of response does Elroy Abrams have? Hasn't been under any pressure whatsoever so far. Goes a bit on the slow side. That was, I think, relatively slower. And it's played right back to him. Dot ball concludes the over. It's 86 for 5 to 16. Just want to watch the shot again from the skipper, Dave Jos.
Beautiful shot that's from the skipper Jos, you opening his face, using the pace of the ball that is racing to the fence for a 4.
Boland continues as well from the stadium end. Boland, dot ball played right back to the bowler. Pushed out. And it's another dot ball. Quiet start of the drinks from this end. Off the same, just keeping it outside that off stump region, and better show his arms and leaves it alone. Shot. Misfield there from extra cover. Chases on there from Aziz, and he will get there. A couple of runs from the pair, and they'll turn back. Emsley gets his first couple of runs. Score moves to 88. Goes a bit full again. And thought it was just a little bit too full from Lubicon for the second time in a row. This time, Andre Geldenays. It's extra cover. Short extra cover, that is. Does the fielding, so it's just a dot ball. Guns, last ball of the over. Gets it on the block hole. Fended off by the bowler. It's 88 for 5 after 17. That was a quite over that from Elroy Abrams. He continues on his merry way, 2 for 19 in 5 overs. Louis J. Gunn in his second from a Springbok on the back foot, and that's a punch to, is that the skipper? It's the skipper at extra cover. Dave Ross is a key wicket for the side, 22 of 33 balls, 2 boundaries, and it's probably the wicket now that Boland are looking to get. Bit straight, and he's hit it well enough to be able to get to the other end for a single. Ooh, good from Gun. He's kept it quiet, he's kept it tight. He's only gone for 5 runs in his 4 overs. Well, 3.4 till this point. Maybe the commentator's curse will come in just again. But it's been absolutely fantastic, as you saw with that last one. Skipping it in that region. Last ball of the over. Left alone yet again. Good old. Oh no, this is racing to the fence. There's a buys. It's 4 of them. He's not going to enjoy that, says Mark now. That's 4 buys to bring the end to the 19th over, 96 for 5. Andrew Emsley and Dave Ross, the 2 men in the middle. Vata 24, Pitch Vision Sports Technology, Devil's Peak, Lager, and Veterans Cricket Association of South Africa. All the parties involved in bringing you live pictures here from Wanderers Cup, the bottom oval. Lots of encouragement for the skip. Dave Ross obviously understands the gravity of the situation, understands what he has to do for this team right now, has to stick around. And his team also understand that, and just always throwing words of encouragement to him every now and again. Aura Abrams, 2 for 19, continues. Dot ball. Oh, beating the outside edge. It's a dot ball. Ooh, full and fended off for a dot ball. Ooh. Quite over that, not just in the comms box, but with the ball too. Maiden one, it's 96 for 5 after 20. 4 overs. No maidens, 1 for 5 is absolutely exceptional. And those are Lubicon's figures. He will continue. He will take a breather, beg your pardon, and we'll see Abdulaziz Timur. New man with the ball. Seems like we're going to see some spin for the first time. So it's just about ready to get underway. It's over. Some spin for the first time. Looks like we got some leggies. Starts it off too far outside the off stump, and that is wide. Short wide cutaway. This is racing to the fence. This is a 4. This is the 100 coming up for border. Yeah, not a great start there from Abdulaziz Timur, as you can see, just short and wide, easy
Short
pickings
wide
there for
cutaway. This is
NV,
racing
and
to the
just
fence.
exactly what he needs
This
to
is
do
a 4.
to get his
This
eye
is
in.
the 100
100
coming
comes
up.
up. It is the
For
21st
border.
over. Wraps in on the pad. Half a shot. It's probably going down the leg side. It's a dot ball. Came off the inside after the bat. Chasers on there. Will they look to get 2? Yes, they will. And it's sent back. All's well that ends well, though, but a bit of confusion there. Dave Goss will be back on strike. He's moved to 10 of 20. Basti. Oh. So the length needs to be bowling consistently. So fend it back to the bowler. Oh. Short and wide, looking to cut. Didn't bounce as much as he was expecting it to. That's a month moment there for Dave Goss. Catching cover has been sent back, is now more conventional. Last ball of the 21st. Sweep shot comes out, no 45. Andre Holdenes is not catching that. He's let it go. It's a boundary. It's another 4 for Dave Goss. You can see it just started
Sweep
outside
shot
the leg
comes
stump.
out. No 45.
Takes the
Andre
LBW out,
Holdenes
and
is not
Dave
catching
Goss,
that. He's let it
showing
go.
his years of
It's a
experience and
boundary.
peddling that
It's
around the corner for 4. So productive over that. 10 runs coming off it. It is 106 for 5. So much needed quiet period here for Border. They're losing a flurry of wickets. It's a partnership now with 32 or 49. Exactly what the doctor ordered. Helps when you have the skipper out there. Dave Ross is the first four of this over. Turn it on the corner, looking for the run there. Was sent back loudly by Andrew Emsley. So made it over that for Elroy Abrams. 109 for 5 after 22. So a reminder for those watching for the first time, Pitch Vision bringing you pictures of the VCSA IPTs for Over-40s 2023, hosted by Lions Cricket here at Wanderers Cricket Club and at Old Edwardians Cricket Club. Got 4 matches on the go as we do every day. Get to the other matches that are taking place as we wash up. Abdul Aziz Timur, this one is in the air. There's a chance for a catch. It's a lovely catch. Fantastic catch in the deep. Covered a lot of ground and he gets hands to it. And a very errant shot there from Andrew Emsley has brought about his demise. Wicket number 6 after 22 overs. It's 109 on the board for Border. Lundimbane, the new man into the middle for Border. 109 for 6. Bit of a partnership there by Jos and the outgoing Andrew Emsley. Fantastic work in the deep there from Ruben Matthews. He covered about 12 to 15 meters running to his right and gets his hands to the ball. Big wicket, and first one for Abdulaziz Timur. So more rebuilding required now from the side. Ooh. Outside the line, wraps him on the pad, no appeal. Ooh, not that wide, but rock back onto the back foot, looking to cut that. Goes straight to the man of point. It's another dot. So, quick recap of the games on the go right now across Gauteng cricket with the over-40s, IPTs, Titans taking on Dolphins. This one is short and wide yet again, but goes straight to the fielder. Titans taking on Dolphins at Old Heads. Titans 108 for 3. After 30 overs, they are batting first there against the Dolphins. Lions taking on the East Rand team. They are playing on the top oval here at Wanderers Club. As we watch Abdulaziz, there's a big shout! Pratish Kumar says it's not out. Shake of the head there from the bowler. He doesn't agree with that. I have the benefit of free plays. Oh, probably just pitching outside the leg stump. So good call, umpire Kumar. The Lions taking on the East Rand. The two victorious sides in this group yesterday. They take on each other. Lions currently 173 for 3 after 32 overs. Last of the 3 games, Eastern Province versus Western Province. The West winning that, leading in that rather, 80 for 6. Full ball, fended off. It's a wicket maiden for Abdulaziz Timur. Fantastic fight back from him after that iffy first over. It's 109 for 6. Just the third of those 3 matches on the go. Eastern Province taking on Western Province. The East 81 for 6 after 29.4 overs to being put into bat at Old Edwardians. Can follow all 3 of those games and this one live on YouTube on the Vicasa page. Brought to you by Pitch Vision. Betting the outside edge there was Elroy Abrams. And all's well that ends well for him. Ooh, just got a bit straight there, does Elroy Abrams. Dave Horse has been there for a while. It's going to take a little bit more than that towards Foxen right now. Full toss, driven through the covers, chases on, but looks like this is written 4. And indeed it is. Overpitched by Elroy Abrams. Hasn't done that too often today. Dispatched through the covers, and that's racing to the fence for 4. As we watch that replay.
Full toss,
straight,
driven through the covers, chases on, but looks like this is written 4.
An hour and a half is taking that invitation all day, every day. Goes just outside the off stump, corrects, just going a bit straight on the last delivery, left alone by Dave Goss. Oh, just pierced the outside edge again. It's been thrown in the side of this border team has Elroy Abrams. Has been consistent with his lines of length. And has picked up a couple of wickets as well. Alongside me is Henry Fourie from Boland. How you doing, Henry?
Henny, yeah, it's Henny.
Henny,
Yeah. No, very well, thanks. Firstly, thank you to you guys, to Pitch Vision, for sponsoring and broadcasting this tournament. It's fantastic. There's people overseas, families, communities locally watching. The comments are flying, I think, there on that YouTube channel. Thanks for everyone commenting. Keep it going. Ask questions. We'll answer where we can. I'm going to throw in some Afrikaans as well for the people back at home. So yeah, Boland got properly thrashed yesterday by Lions. Very good side, no excuses. Maybe some conditions the Lions guys knew better at Old Eds. They played very confidently, but we had a nice hard talk to each other last night, and the players are ready for the rest of the tournament. And like we can see already this morning, the intent, different side pitching up today. Same guys, 2 changes from yesterday, but I think it was yesterday's the case of first game of the big tournament. You know, big guys, big city, and now they're more sort of settled in. The nerves have settled, and so on. We'll definitely see some Boland guys putting their hands up today. Border off to a very good start, eh? Hitting Mr. Openings, a few bad balls put away, but came back very nicely with some quick wickets and importantly bringing down that run rate.
What do you guys do now to close this off?
I think the main aim now would be just to absolutely put the batsman under pressure, bowl disciplined, keep your line and length. Abdul here bowling, fantastic leggy, very good cricketer, very committed. You can see where that if he gets going, he's going to keep the batsman busy. He's got a few surprises in that wrist as well. So I think the main target now is to keep that pressure on, let the batsmen get themselves out. What is the projected score there?
Have a look, see just now. Another one just comes off the inside after the bat. It's causing a few problems now. Abdul Aziz, a shaky first over, but he's picked it up well since then. Use of the feet. It was overpitched, full toss indeed. Does very well off his own bowling, does Abdul Aziz to mark. Oh,
that looked good.
Yeah, looked good. Probably just a little bit of word on that. So another good over. He's gone back-to-back maidens now, has Abdul Aziz Timur.
Yeah,
25 gone.
Kicking in now, Wayne. And thanks very much for your commentary this morning. I know for a fact that people watching the game, if it's all quiet in the background, you tend to actually get a bit bored. I followed quite a bit of the Protea World Cup or the World Cup over 50s, and it's quite nice to sit there behind your laptop and listen to the commentary as well. So thanks, you're doing a great job, and I think you might have to contact SuperSport.
Well, thank you to you guys giving me the opportunity. It's veterans cricket. He's been a big supporter of me, and I'm a big supporter of veterans cricket myself.
Thank you, Wayne. Thank you, man.
Alright, Abrams has bowled 8 overs, so this is his last. 2 for 26. Now let's turn around the corner to start off his last over. Can you tell me about your vice captain, Elroy? He's been the pick of the bowler so far.
Yeah, Elroy has got a couple of secrets up that arm of his. Naturally a medium pace seam swing bowler, like you saw that ball now coming in. He's got a good outswing as well, but I think his big secret, I hope the other teams we still play Thursday and Friday are not listening, but he's got a fantastic variation in pace, and you don't see that coming. So not only a slow ball, he's got a quicker medium slow and a slow ball, and he hides it very well. He tends to float the ball in on the seam, trying to get the batsman to miss his timing. So that's I would say is his secret weapon. But the experienced cricketer, played cricket in his younger career, and definitely fulfilling his role as vice captain very well. He's also sitting on every evening we've got a selection committee sitting, and he's also on that committee selecting the side for the next day.
And how are those meetings going?
Well, I tell you, I'm not a selector. I'm a team manager, so I get asked to come and sit as an observer in the selection committee, which consists of Dave Bucker, the captain, Elroy, James Albani plays a role, our opening bowler, Hayden Trollope, who's walking around here, he's the convener of selectors that travelled with the team, and Howie Perkins, the famous Howie Birkins. You guys can Google him. He's got a fantastic cricket history. He's our head coach. He's sitting in that meetings. And I tell you one thing, I am so impressed with the way they approach this, the thought that goes into this, the analyzing the players, so probably those meetings, minimum 45-minute meetings before the team is selected. Then we'll call the team down to the hotel for you and announce the team. We also have a couple of special things. Every day there's a flag bearer announced, so he gets handed the flag at the hotel, and he needs to take care of the flag. It's hanging here, the Boland Veterans flag. Then I've got somebody appointed, playing or playing, to assist me with logistics, drinks, and all those kind of things. We've got a mascot called Dougie. Dougie is this. Dougie is sitting.
Yeah, just adjacent to us, about a couple of meters from us.
Yeah, and we've got a official caretaker, which is Lord Chandler of Dougie. Of course, there's a couple of teams that got their eyes on Dougie. If Dougie disappears, Lord will be in baie groot probleme. Yeah, and then we've got social media, which I'm normally manages. Please have a look at our Facebook page, Boland Veterans Cricket. It's easy to find. A lot of content videos I'm posting on there, sort of here and there behind the scenes as well. Yeah, so we're trying to make it very special for the guys.
Yeah, special bunch. I mean, I assume it's a special tournament for you guys. A lot of guys who might not have been able to play for Boland provincially
Yep,
back in their time, and they get
absolutely.
their chance. Yeah,
Absolutely, and it means a lot. And also this being history in the making. I played in the over-50 inaugural tournament last year for Boland, which
Yeah.
was the very first IPT over-50,
correct.
and this is now the very first IPT over-40. So nobody can take that away from any one of these players playing in the tournament, whatever side. It's historical moments.
100% trailblazers, all members of this 8 sides, paving the way for future over 40 players. And it's great to see that the level of cricket as well is
It is
very high.
I mean, taking nothing away from the over-50 tournament. Obviously, the muscles get a bit stiffer as you get older, but this over-40, I always knew is going to be a different story. You've got a couple of old Protea players. I don't want to single anyone out. You've got capable Premier League players still playing. So it is definitely a level up. If you can look at the arms of the guy throwing in from a boundary, I mean, they still throw flat to the wicket. We over 50s, we tend to go to the underarm technique.
Just to stay away from injuries.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you saw that last ball of Abdul.
Yeah, getting a lot of turn on that particular.
On which I guess is going to become more and more a batting wicket. Probably is already.
Yeah, I think it's from yesterday. It's probably improved to a point where you would have expected it to be yesterday at the start of the day.
I honestly think the wickets, and I had a chat to Faisal Salim, the team manager of the Lions, also to Frank Auger. Sorry, Frank. Always struggle to pronounce your surname. I'll get it right someday. And that was we had those lot of rain, which affected the conditions. But forecast looking good, so we all reckon that we'll see a higher scores. That's going to have to be chased for the rest of the tournament.
Well, we already saw it earlier today with the way that the border battle started. Seemingly, it was a little bit easier.
Yeah, they played confidently, and I think this track is playing well.
Yeah, 100%. It's I don't know. Is it a bit of they haven't batted well enough, or you guys have just been on the money with the bowling?
Ja. Ek gaan so 'n bietjie Afrikaans praat. Hier kom Johan Klopper, linkerhand oor die paaltjie. Dis sy heel eerste wedstryd vir Boland oor 40. Ook 'n seam bowler, ook 'n baie capable bowler. En ek is seker hy sien uit om sy ding te doen vandag hierso. So shout out aan die Scorpions Club. Sy tuisklub, ook my tuisklub daar in Stellenbosch. En ook die Stellenbosch Strikers wat die T20 franchise span is vir wie hy speel. Ek is seker Klopper gaan sy beste doen. Baie capable bowler. En natuurlik daai linkerhand oor die paaltjie waar die hand wat mens kry. So it's his very first game for Boland over-40.
Oh, beautiful. Let's see if he steps up to the moment. Does Johan Klopper?
Ooh.
Maybe a bit of nerves on that particular ball.
Nerves on that, yeah, for sure.
Oh, he'll get that back. You want to have that back, and he will get a chance to bowl it again.
So I mentioned people watching overseas. My cousin Durayfuri watching it all the way in Dubai. Big sport supporters, the whole family. Thanks, Duray, for watching. Shout out to you and Timmy. Thanks for watching. There is
there a chance of
possible
it, dude?
chance.
No.
Unfortunately, we don't play one up one hand. Otherwise, that could have been a chance. Falling short of the fielder. Ja, Duray, baie dankie. Waar's Karna? Waar's Klein Louis? Hoekom kyk hulle nie? Ment gerus op daai YouTube kanaal. Alan Sherritt's family in New Zealand. I've got a brother in Switzerland. Some family in Australia. Not sure if they're watching, time differences, but we know that when they can, they watch. There's Kloppies now. That's more sort of, where can you watch a replay on that board, please, Wayne?
Yes, indeed.
The pitch vision guys now fantastic from last year. They've got a replay, which you guys unfortunately can't see, but that's Kloppies now. You saw that left on over the wicket, good in swing, but you can also take it away from the batsman.
That's a lovely insight.
Yeah.
Should keep you around with me here, Henny.
No, it's lucky to be here, Wayne.
Just a bit wide that side, but it's got protection for that shot in particular. All's well. They'll get a single.
So we're on 116 after 27, which gives you 4.2. So yeah, the Boland managed to get that runner down from I think 6.2.
Yeah,
exactly what I said a little bit. I think the aim now would be to
just to bring it down.
Yeah, big in swing there from Kloppies. Put that batsman under pressure, and that comes with disciplined bowling. That's all. I mean, no crazy stuff. Do what you do. Is the reason why you as an individual have been selected. Just keep on doing what you're doing at your clubs. Play your role. We're quite clear on the roles that each player play in the team. And if they do that, then we can execute our strategies.
And I mean, obviously, as we watch Johan running in again, beautiful shot inside out there from that Lundimbane.
Very good shot, straight bat.
So,
I see Kloppies is bringing the ball in a bit more.
it's
I'm
got
waiting for that
straight
out.
through the air.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the one going out. Oh, and just a little of history. I don't know if Claude mentioned this morning, on this very same field, Wanderers bottom oval, last year Boland also played the border over 50s in the plate final.
Yeah, it's just see a poor ball there from Copper, probably slipping out of the hand. It's a no ball, and it's a race to the fence. 4-4, lovely shot, and it's a man like Dave Ross who's been in there for 68 deliveries. He's not going to let that one go.
And a very good shot. Well timed, kept the ball on the ground.
Yeah, it's just a poor ball.
He's got a free hit opportunity here as well. Where do you think he's going with this?
He's got to go for it. Okay, that's going to go down to mid-wicket, probably only for one run. Andre Gelden is doing the fielding. 2 runs with his foot. Andre also being a Boland over 50 player and was selected as part of the Protea squad for the triangular tournament. Unfortunately, Andre didn't make the World Cup squad, but a very capable batsman. So yeah, this so Boland over 50 played on the very same field, the plate final. I think I could remember correctly, they had to chase down 265, and Boland just made it. I mean, it was a very close, tight game. Shout out to Warren, the two of us from Border. He's unfortunately not here, so Warren, missing you here in the commentating box. Always a nice bunch of guys, the border guys. We made some very good friendships since last year in the tournament. Russell Bennett, obviously, the team manager and player, I think, for Boland over 40s. He also played over 50 and also in his days a very, very good fullback.
This should be... Oh no, that's just a very, very well played cricket shot by Lundimbane over the top. Relatively risk-free, no fielders outside the 30-yard circle on the offside. It's a good shot for 4.
Great shot going over the fielder.
Fullback. This should be... Oh no, that's just a very, very well played cricket shot by Lundimbane.
He's been biting his time a little bit. He's blocked, I think, something like 10 of his first 15 deliveries. And we've seen last over, he tries to go for it, and this time he's actually gone for it.
Oh,
That is too good. Too good, that is, from Abdul Aziz Timur. Spinning the outside edge. Drift turn. Didn't pass as much. Beats the outside edge. Leggies tend to go a bit straight after they've bit the outside edge.
Okay, here's somebody calling. Warren, I'm going to put my telephone on speakerphone. How's it, Woody?
Hello.
How are you?
I'm listening to you on TV.
Ah, where are you, my man?
I'm working. I'm trying to get my shit done so I can fly out tomorrow morning.
Listen, you're on speakerphone. You're actually part of the broadcast now. Yeah, no, so you might make your appearance.
Yes, I'm trying to work my workout finished here, so I'm actually going to go pick up somebody to help me out now, and then I should be there hopefully by tomorrow.
Well, fantastic. I've got your shirt here. That I still owe you from last year's tournament. So, and you will know where to find me, Worry.
Yes, not a problem, not a problem. So I'll see you guys tomorrow, maybe.
Okay, thanks. Safe travels. Hope to see you.
Hope to see you, Warren, yeah.
We'll have a cold one waiting for you.
Yes, sir.
Most definitely.
Okay, Warren. Thanks for the call. Cheers, man.
Yeah, see you later.
See you.
Cheers, eh?
Bye-bye. Bye.
Beautiful.
That's
Seeing
special. That told you about the friendship. He was listening and he called me.
100%, and lovely to see you guys making a plan for an ice cold Devil's Peak.
That I guess is part of veterans cricket. Obviously we've got a couple of guys that drink, but we honor that. And when there's a penalty meeting, a Coke or a glass of water is also in order.
Acceptable.
But definitely a cold one after each game. And yeah, you mentioned the sponsors. So we've got on the Vicasa. Vicasa obviously stands for Veterans Cricket Association South Africa. We've got Optima International, Devil's Peak, and Vita 24 drinks, which is, by the way, a very, very lekker hydration drink. Thanks and shout out to you guys for that. You are really helping in making dreams of players coming possible for experience. I mean, everyone here playing has got a day job, and a lot of expenses to get here, accommodation, flights, and so on. And also to our sponsors of Boland, which is the main sponsor is Block Shutters. They're a shutter company, but they've got a national footprint. Their name is on the chest of our players. A little misfield there for one run. And then on the back we've got Block Security, no relationship, which is a security company in Paul. And then we have, which we really appreciate, on the sleeve. They're also a sponsor of the Western Province side, is Club Cricket SA. So you can Google Club Cricket SA as well for some nice articles about the tournament and general sport information.
Yes, a lot of many parties that get involved in bringing not just this tournament together, but the teams to be able to play in this veterans.
And it takes a special effort. I mean, fortunately, veterans cricket is really growing fast in South Africa, and it can give that exposure to corporates. We need to get back to the cricket here, Bob bowling, but I'll tell you a bit later about the community and dignity projects Boland Veterans Cricket is involved. It's not only about cricket for us, but we actually go out to communities. We're along with SPAR, gender-based violence programs, go to communities, we make speeches, get the kids off the street onto the sport field. But I'll elaborate on that a bit later. Oh yes, another. Get back to now. What's Poppy's ball here? Groot white Kloppies.
That's a big wide.
Nerves need to settle now.
It's a bit of overcorrection. Went down the leg side, and the very next one is too far wide on the offside.
Yeah, very good. Very yeah. But we know Kloppies, you will settle down. Marley in Londen, dankie dat julle kyk. Ek kan nou nie lekker onthou waar Jacques vandaan af is nie, Marley, maar hoekom dink ek Oostrand? As dit Oostrand is, then we've got 2 new teams in the IPT Over-40. It's up to 8 teams now, so we got East Rand Veterans Cricket that joined the tournament for the first time, and they're very good outfit, well prepared, bunch of nice guys, but good cricketers as well. And then we've got the Dolphins from KwaZulu-Natal that joined the tournament as well. Last year 6 teams, this year 8 teams.
Growing. Every little victory we will take as supporters of the Veterans Cricket Association, and good to see us growing in just under a year already.
Yeah, and you guys at Big Vision, yeah, making such a big difference, you know, so everyone can follow you and be part of the action. And oh, that's a bit of kloppies. So
Yeah.
I made the big mistake yesterday. I was commentating, and James Albani bowled his first ball of his spell, and there was a big nick shot. So I was in the commentator. I'm supposed to be neutral, so I just shouted, "Go, Jameson! First wicket and out!" But I apologise to the Lions supporters, but it was just the passion and enthusiasm that kicked me in there at the end.
Not at all.
It wasn't out at the end.
Yeah, no need to
Fantastische
apologize.
kapo, maar en 'n
Oh, lovely work in
briljante,
the deep.
brilliant work on
Is
sweeper
that?
there. I think was that be Alan Sherritt?
Oh,
Looks like him.
beautiful, beautiful work. He's dived at least 1.5 meters to his left, to his right, beg your pardon, to stop that. And I think they came back for a couple. Yes, they did. So 30 overs are completed. It's 138 for 6. And we are just going to take a quick little break and have a drink. Powered by Vita 24.
Absolutely, I'm definitely gonna have one. I actually got the lychee flavor in my hand, so I'll join you just now again, Wayne. We're gonna have a chat to the captain, and we'll talk soon. Thank
Alrighty.
you.
Last 15 overs. Next. 5 to 24, making it easy to get the vitamins that you need. Yes, we're back at the Wanderers Camp Bottom Oval. It is the Over-40s IPTs brought to you by the Veterans Cricket Association of South Africa. Day number 3, round number 3 of fixtures. Match 2 for both these sides. It is Border taking on Boland. Border winning the toss, electing to bat. And they find themselves as 138 for 6 after 30 overs. Devil's Peak Lager and Pitch Vision, proud sponsors of this IPT competition. And big shout out to Lions Cricket as well for hosting us. So 138 for 6 after 30 overs. It's been a bit of a fight back brewing between this pair of Dave Goss and Lundi Mbane. Dave Goss is 40 of 73. He's been around, came in at number 4, seen a few wickets fall. Is still in the middle, and alongside him is Lundi Mbane, 12 of 24. It's been watchful, and we've seen him starting now to have a little bit of a go. Partnership is with 29 of 51 deliveries. Just the rebuild that this Border side needed. And they're going to need to continue on this way as we see coming back into the attack, James Albani.
Ja, so 'n bietjie inside info. James onmiddellik terug op die attack. Ons opening bowler, James ook 'n Protea over 50. Opening bowler wat nou onlangs in die World Cup gespeel het. Hy het saam met Alan Dawson die bowling geopen. So ja, en dan sal ons ook 'n bowling change van onder af sien. I heard you guys talking about the city end and the
Stadium end.
we're sitting Wanderers, the Bullring main stadium is right behind us, so that's the Wanderers end, and the sitting end on the other side. So James coming in, and then from the city end we'll see Alan Sherritt coming up. So a leg bowler. I think the one thing I mentioned to the guys now, having a chat there next to Dave Bucker of the team, is the last 15 hours to keep the energy levels up. Not only keep to the strategy of disciplined bowling, but Alamoudi injuries, they got to keep the energy levels up now. It's that typical last 15-10 hours. You can hear the guys talking. So they obviously listen. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, it's important, especially if you're trying to finish an innings.
Start, James.
And yeah, 100%. Third power play now has just started. 5 fielders allowed outside the 30-yard circle. And the skipper has gone with all 5. A man at long off. Cover sweeper, and then 3 man behind square, 1 at deep square, fine leg, and man at third man. So stock standard field you would have, protecting the boundary as often as possible. James Albani is keeping it around that 5th sim stump line, and that batter shouldering arms. He bowled well, but his figures won't tell you that. But he did very well in the beginning, didn't he?
He did well. Look, James will excuse me if I say this, because he's a mature cricketer, very good bowler. I didn't see the, would you call it, traditional James Albani. There were a few short balls. James is normally a very disciplined bowler, so I thought maybe he bowled a little bit short. I struggled a bit to find his rhythm this morning. But yeah, I mean, he was bowler of the tournament last year at the IPT's over 50s. I think he had 2 5-wicket hauls. Ja, so James, balle wat hy net gebou het, is die balle wat James Albani bowl. Generating a lot of pace. The keeper is standing probably a half pitch length behind the stumps. At age of, sorry James, 55, that's just brilliant. He's a super athlete, staying fit, doing stretching exercises. I mean, he's probably bowling, I don't know what speed, but he's fast, he's quick. Lekker wegswaai daar van James. 4 balle, dink nie daar was enige loopie so ver nie. Well ball, James Albani. James' wife is Michelle, and they've got a little kid called AJ. Last year, AJ was the Boland over 50 mascot. Busy young guy, young, but playing fantastic cricket already. If I say young, he's still not even started primary school. And he got a nickname called Dynamo because he's a busybody. Unfortunately, young AJ, or aka Dynamo, couldn't make the tournament because he had some preschool commitments, academic commitments. So we're missing young. Shout out Michelle, and send our regards to little Dynamo. We're missing him here. Yep, and it's Alan Sherrod coming up from the city end.
It's a ball today, Alan Sherrod. And give us some inside info.
Yeah, leggy. Some variation. Can put the googly through. Very good bat as well. Not a specialized batsman, but he's a guy that can play through the ball, hit a few hard shots. Typically comes in at 6 or 7. Dave Bucker will not mess around with his top order batsman, but coming from 6, he'll read the play and decide who to set in. You can see there a little bit of a loose ball. Brilliantly fielded, left-handed in the covers by Andre Geldenhuys.
Yes, indeed.
Taking
One-handed
it
to his
deep
left.
right.
Just lovely reflexes from him there, saving probably a certain boundary for his team there.
Absolutely. I'm struggling not to shout here because that was such good fielding. You can see that leg is there. Alan just needing to get his line right.
There's 2 from 2 short ball so far to start. He's obviously going to need to bring that line a bit back. A run up all there to a man who's been in for a while.
That's better.
That's definitely the line he wants to be keeping at.
Captain Dave Bucker, you can hear him there in the background. And the ball missed, racing away to the commentating box. James Albani is going to get this right at the boundary.
Lovely
James Albani. Great chase.
Not giving up on that ball, not at all, even when it seemed like it was lost. James Albani, that's who he is, right?
Good footwork there as well, eh?
Mm-hmm.
So what happened there? That
wide and 3 runs.
Wide and 3 runs.
So 4 runs, costing 4 runs to Alan Sherrod's figures there. And he has to ball that again as well. Down the next side again. I think he got bad on that this time. Albani is in business again. Albani not giving up again, and Albani gets there. Look at the fight in this man.
Good strong arm as well.
Some friendly banter there to James.
Border guys also getting the action there from the side. Border being a fantastic team. I remember last year playing in that final. Obviously, the reserves on the side. I mean, even whether it was a Boland, if the Boland player has some brilliant feeling, they all clap. Good sportsmen. All around general nice guys. That it was close to a wide.
Yeah, I thought that was wide. And was that Ludimbane? He also thinks that's a wide too. So feeling disheartened and had down by there. Short wide cut away. This time it's a little bit more simple stuff for Geldenhuys.
Yeah, Alan always that first over, but he will settle in. And yeah, Rupee Jet Matthews there, sweeping, encouraging the team.
That was the 32nd, by the way. 146 on the board. Partnership now with 37. So desperately needing to break down this partnership now. The Boland side.
Yep, they're building it. Eyes are getting in.
So just a quick little word, and it seems like the skipper, which is just 1 over for James Albani, and Abdulaziz Demore is back into the attack.
That's what he said. Maybe definitely 1, maybe 2. Helmet coming up for the batsman. Yeah, so 4.6 run at the moment. That's still a decent run rate. Very much defendable.
Yeah, hasn't been a problem, the runs for Boland. Border, beg your pardon.
So again, this last couple of overs is going to be important. We need a wicket here. 1 or 2 wickets, and
definitely we were speaking about momentum yesterday, about how much momentum can sway in this game, and how that generally affects the end result. And you don't want this border side to carry this momentum into their bowling innings.
Yeah, and for sure from a Boland side, Border would like otherwise. They'd like this partnership to be built.
More of the
We
same
would like
things.
the opposite of that. But it takes one good ball for a wicket. That's it.
100%, 4 good balls. We end this innings right now. And
Abdul Aziz Tamur to a good start there.
Let's start off, getting the batter using their front foot. It's exactly what you need to do as a spinner.
Abdul also being a very dedicated cricketer, fit guy, does the extra yards, practice hard. Still a lot of cricket in him. You can see the mobility there. And a great humble guy.
Pitch it well, drop and run there. Hesitation, but it's going to get there. And is there a chance for overthrows? No.
But the break pads failed there. And number 3 kept on running towards us. That's actually in Betts cricket a big thing when the batsmen turn for runs.
Yeah.
That's where the hammies goes, the calves goes.
A sudden change in direction.
Yeah. I guess that's why he just kept on running. Wasn't interested in the second run after the overthrow. We might also have a little bit more momentum, in terms of body weight.
It's carrying a little bit more. I'm not going to say that. That's over 40, over 50 cricketers saying that to you, gentlemen.
Yeah, I think I might get a few penalties from my teammates for that one tonight.
Yeah. Here's to me hoping that they do see this particular clip.
They will. I promise you.
Chance for a run out here.
Yep.
And I don't think he had the ball in his hand as the umpires are pointing out there.
Yep. Umpire's doing a very good job so far. We've been very happy with yesterday's officiating and today as well. Shout out Lawrence and your team.
Yes, the two standing today. Pratish Kuma Purushottaman standing at the stadium end right now, and Davies Khatebe standing at the city end.
Yeah, Pratish also stood last year for the over 50 tournament.
Relax, boys, relax.
Appreciate the work that you guys do for us.
We
the
do.
umpires, ladies and gentlemen. Last ball of the more 6th over. First one back into the attack. Gets the outside half of the bat. There should be two there.
To third
and there is going to be sent back. Just one.
That should have been 2, I think.
Should have been 2. Good over. 3 runs coming from it. 149 for 6 after 33. Partnerships worth 40. They need a partnership breaker, yeah.
Abdul, I can see, quite upset about that ball that got lost in his hand for the run out. I think the run out, looking at his reaction there, was definitely on. So he's disappointed he couldn't hold on to that. Of course, he took that brilliant catch earlier today in covers. Wasn't that good, eh?
Yeah, fantastic work from Abdul.
That ball wasn't higher than, 20 centimeters from the ground. It was hard off the bat, flying to covers, and he picked it up just above the grass.
Yeah, it was fantastic. It was one of those moments that kick-started the fight back from Boland.
It was. And you need those moments. You need those moments of magic that just energizes the whole team.
Who's this with the ball now? Is that still Alan Shearer?
It's Alan still bowling.
So 7 off his 1 over.
After, I think, 4 dot balls, was it? Or 3 dot balls? No.
Tosses it up. This is gone. This has disappeared. This is in another province right now. Huge shot. 6 runs.
Full toss and treated the way it should be treated. Right.
Tosses it up. This is
gone.
This has disappeared.
So we're gonna.
This is in another province right now. Huge shot. 6 runs.
Umpires might be looking for a replace now. Hopefully they'll get the ball.
Yeah, it seems like the gate is open to the hockey Astro, and somebody's gonna go find that. Well,
I think we need Ilana Meyer to go and find that ball. We need a long distance athlete here. Sorry, Al.
Yeah, unfortunately, a poor ball there from Alan Sherritt, and better put that one on a flight.
Tosses it up. This is gone. This has disappeared. This is in another province right now. Huge shot. 6 runs.
Going to pick up the ball for us.
Full toss.
But that probably missed one of the flights, airplanes. Just missed the airplane.
Tosses it up.
Well,
This
we'll
is
watch that
gone.
again.
This is
But,
Big
disappeared.
penalties for all this.
This is in
Yeah,
another
yes.
province right now.
it was
From Alan. Alan is very good at
6
handing out
runs.
penalties. So well, anyway, he's going to
Full
get a few.
toss.
Sorry, Al, you're a great guy and you're a great bowler.
Sorry, we'll
Every-
just
every-
replay that
Tosses
again.
it up. This is gone. This is
Unfortunately,
disappeared.
just probably
This
slipped
is
out of
in
the hand.
another
Turned around,
province
didn't even
right
look.
now.
He
You
knew that was on its way to Zurich.
What is the timing on that? What's the time? Can you see the time? Broadcast?
No, I don't
Might
know.
want to play this clip tonight when we get together for a little discussion. I'll find it after the game.
Sorry about that, Alan. Let's see if you've got a bit of fight in you.
He's got, yeah, I can tell you, he's
Fights back.
got confidence, and he'll definitely come back.
And then just dealt well with him there.
Was that the second six of the? I think it was only the second six.
No, I think probably the third of the game. Third of the game. First two from Russell Krug earlier against James Albani.
Good switch.
Swept. Albani down there, and he gets spotty behind the ball.
1 run.
Just a single, indeed.
And naturally overthrow. Don't know what happened there. And that
X?
one will become 3 runs.
Oh no. This is
Maybe some unnecessary nerves there.
this period of the game, it's very easy for teams to lose it. Obviously, been in the field for a while, and you can't lose it now, Boland.
No, I think
Yeah,
they will. That was a great ball.
That was a great, well played too from Lundimbane.
Third man.
Just opened his face there, just let it run off his face.
Yeah.
Very good cricket chance. It's a couple of runs that bring up the 50 partnership.
Well done, Border, on your 50 partnership.
51 runs of 80 balls. Lovely to see that from Henny, honking all the way to Border to make sure that the team is aware. They can show love to the pair that's in the middle. They've done well. Bring it back for their side. Short and wide. Maybe not that short, actually. Looking
No, that was actually, that looked like a decent ball, yeah.
Was needed to fight back after that poor first ball.
Settle down, guys. You bowling well. Well, just need to settle in now and take a deep breath. On ball.
Oh, catch it! No,
Handball.
flying
Throw
through.
down to third man for 4.
Yes, indeedy.
It's a good shot. If it was a gully,
No,
I think that
no.
might have gone over Gully's hands.
On ball.
he,
Catch it. No.
Rushed it into the surface,
flying
bounced
through
and
down
looked to
third
cut
man
it.
for 4.
Flew
Yes,
off the
indeedy.
outside edge, raced to the fence. It's another boundary. End of a very, very productive over that for our Border.
How many runs?
Tell you in a second. It's 166 though for 6 after 34 overs.
That would be
4.82.
run rate. Yeah, so Boland definitely needs to pull back here.
It's important that they do not lose it here, and into a point, to a certain extent, they have lost it.
The last couple of overs wasn't good. Let's be honest about that.
Yeah, last one going for 15.
Howie Berkins, our Boland coach, walking past. How's it, Howie?
Yeah. Legendary.
Absolute legend.
Ability.
Soft-spoken guy, but once you get him talking, the experience in cricket just comes out bubbling, wonderful to hear all the stories, but also his knowledge, he's one of those guys, if you allow him to talk and you just listen, it's amazing what he can share.
Definitely a gem for the Boland side, and was that a cookie? Just seemed like it's the wrong one there. But well played by the batter on the back foot, punched to the extra cover region. We'll get through for a single.
Let's analyze Dave's field placing here. So we've got the keeper, we've got the backward point, standing quite back. Sweeper, cover, long mid-off in James Albani.
Catch it. Error a bit there.
Down to Ruben Matthews, covering in the deep. And not sure what happened there. That's a relief for me as team manager. He went down there, rubbed his knee, but he's a tough guy. I'm sure he's going to be all right.
Catch it.
Moments like that,
Yet
you
again.
miss a heartbeat.
Full
Down
toss.
to
And looks like they'll turn back for two. Yeah, off the full toss, top edged. And falling just about 5-10 meters off the man at the cow corner region. So all's well that ends well, and they came back for two as well.
I'm just going to leave the commentary box for 1 second. I need to have a few words with my reserves. I want them to walk around the field and start talking to the players. I'll
Alrighty.
be back in a second.
You'll just hear cries of shots in the background from the border side. A little bit of a pitch. It swept it straight into the fence, and it's another 4. See the
You'll just hear
Easterns,
cries of shots in the background from the border side. A little bit of a pitch that
Yeah, so
swept it
just
straight
basically
into
ask
the
our
fence,
reserves
and it's another
guys to
4.
Take drinks, start walking around the field, talk to the players, get them to calm down, settle in.
yeah, and definitely need to settle in and calm down a bit and stabilize what has been a fantastic bowling innings from this side. Well, fantastic until maybe the last 6 or 7 overs.
Yeah,
8 coming off that one. So it's getting
So
relatively
can we
comfortable now for
see
Border. 9.
How many runs in the last 4 overs there, Wayne?
I'll have a look.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll get a calculator out here. I don't know if the stats can show it that quickly.
No, go on this app.
So there's my guys coming now. Drinks and some gummy bears in their hand, and just sent them to take a walk around the field, talk to the players. So impressed with the guys. I mean, I went to ask them now, and immediately they got the orange bibs on, which is part of the rules. Taking drinks and taking a walk.
Last 4 overs, 1 wicket for 33 runs.
Last 4 overs.
No, beg your pardon, 0 wickets for 33 runs. Still for 8 runs to the over as we see a change in bowling. Is that Louis Kuhn?
8.25 in the last 4 overs. Yeah, that's definitely a wobbly period for Boland, but they're going to come back. I definitely think Dave is going to bring Louis Kuhn back in.
Yes, indeed. Louis Kuhn back into the attack. Actually didn't understand why he was taking off the bowling. He bowled 4 overs, 1 wicket, 5 runs.
That's brilliant.
That is absolutely brilliant.
Now, Louis Kuhn,
5 more.
well, probably don't like me saying this, but he's an ex Springbok fly-off. Brilliant ball player, brilliant sportsman, multi-talented sportsman rather. He knows, obviously out of his background, he knows how to handle pressure, and let's hope that's going to come through. BGT became temperament, and we're looking forward to a good spell from Louis here.
Yes, definitely needs to emulate what it did in his first spell. He's got 5 overs left in his spell, and there's 5 overs left from the city end. Could he just bowl out? Ooh, sharp swing back into the batter there. But Ban has been there for 36 balls. He fends it off. For those joining us for the first time, it is the Over-40s IPTs hosted by Lions Cricket here at Wanderers Cup, bringing you all the pictures of pitch vision with all 4 matches live on the Vicasa page. You can toggle between those matches. This is the one to watch though. 2 sides, good history, and they love playing against each other. It is Border and
yeah.
Boland.
Yeah, we also played Border in the pool matches, and very, very tight games against them always.
Speaking of those games that are on the go right now, I've got 4 games
I'm very keen to hear that.
currently on the go. As we go back into some live pictures, he turns that around the corner, doesn't Bane? James Barnett, fine leg,
1 run.
gets a single. So, across us here at the top oval here at Wanderers Club, Lions taking on East Rand. The Lions absolutely flying in that game. 329 for 7, 1 over left in that game, in that innings.
That's very good. I can tell you that's very good.
That is absolutely fantastic, because I'm just trying to see who has scored the runs for the Lions side in that match up there. They run that. Beautiful cricket, drop and run. And they will get through for a very comfortable single.
Just showing you some comments here, Wayne. I don't know what time that was.
Okay,
Right, can you let us know in the comments column if your screen's freezing?
Yeah, all good.
Thanks for the comments there.
Ooh, shot and wide, looking to cut that. Good hands from the wicket keeper. Half a shot there, maybe thought there was something.
Taylor and Debbie Sherritt. Let us know if there's.
If it's all better now.
Yeah, please.
So it's just saying that Lions taking on Israel, 329 for 7, 1 over left there. On the back of a Warren Dugmore, 118 outside edge there, was it?
Properly beating the batsman there. And Louis Koen standing up to his task.
Good over there. 4 runs coming from it, from 3 runs coming from it from Louis Koen. So over only 3, so that's 175 for 6. And this partnership now with 66. They continue to build on the good work.
Yeah, 175. It's getting there. 10 overs to go. Decent game of cricket waiting here.
Decent game of cricket going on with old age as well. As Titans playing against the Dolphins there. Titans 139 for 4 after 37. So they are going to look to kick on the last 8 overs of that innings there.
Is that at the Lawson Oval?
Correct.
Say again that score?
176, sorry, 139 for 4 after 37 overs there. And then the last of those matches would be Eastern Province taking on Western Province. The East batting first, 114 for 9, 3 overs left. Western Province looking to make it 2 from 2.
Yeah.
Back to this game. 175 for 6. Abdul continues.
Last over or
8th over.
8th over. Need some Abdul magic here.
Needing some Abdul magic indeed. He finds us that outside half of the bat. And
2 runs down to third man.
Indeed.
They've opting not to go for third man, rather the backward point.
It's been good to watch this pair. It's been
very disciplined. I can imagine the nerves walking out there, a couple of wickets down, run rate falling behind, and they've done a wonderful job so far in stabilizing, playing good innings for border.
Looking for 2 here. Should get 2, and they will.
And that's every run counts. Good arm there from Hassan Moller.
Fuller one thought it could have driven that, but I was just happy to show the full face of the bat in defense. The sun just going behind the cloud for a second. Don't worry. The weatherman does not expect any showers today, so we should have a full day of cricket. But don't hold that against me.
Yeah, no, please don't call it, Wayne. Yeah, we didn't see any rain forecasted, but yeah, some cloudy conditions, some clouds creeping in. Weather, warm, cold, jacket on, jacket off kind of weather.
Edged,
very good bowling for Abdul.
Yeah, flashed at that very hard, and that's the main reasons why that ball is winning the race and heading to the fence for another boundary.
Not looking for any penalties here again, but I got to share my thought that Abdul being bowling leggies.
Yeah, flashed at
that. Persists with his backward point and not putting in gully. He's obviously getting spin and protecting that area to the right of the right-hander batsman. No criticism, Dave. It's just we're sitting on the side here. Maybe he's got the privilege of our angle as well, eh?
Well, he's moved the man to short third man.
And exactly after I said that, Klopp is moved to short
so yeah,
man.
Definitely Klopp is listening to our broadcast.
I think Dave, the captain, is listening.
8 in that over. Another productive one for Border. 183 for 6 after 37. They're doing very well.
They are doing very well.
It is the highest score in this competition on this ground. I mean, it's only the 3rd innings. And they've done well to push this to 183 and should be looking to get something in the region of around 220 from this position.
So 2 batsmen standing on 43 and 24. No, it's 180.
183 for 6. 8 overs left.
Yeah, very important that the scoreboard that the players see, especially the captains, the batsmen, is updated. The scoreboard on the electronic scoreboard on the side of the field, not
James
correct at the
Barnes
moment.
just taking a bit of a breather. Not at all. It's coming right back on. James wants to be in the thick of things at all times. And get back in there as the sun comes back out and shines on this lovely oval here. It's Wondrous Cricket Club. And how has this place treated you so far in this competition, Wondrous Club?
Wonderful. I mean, absolute wonderful facilities. It's in general not only cricket, it's a family club. They've got the paddling going. That wonderful to see the families also out here.
Big shout, huge
Big shout from
shout.
Vikun.
And not out is the call from the umpire. Interesting to see what his thought process is there.
Louis
But,
definitely exhibiting his competitive skills there, and I'd love to see that replay, Wayne.
100% up, but as you can see there, 1 run, no signal from the umpire, so some bad on that.
All right. So as Boland, we're looking forward to Louis Kuhn hopefully giving us a breakthrough here. Decent. Fantastic 3 balls from Louis there.
Mm-hmm.
Louis wat die kolwer daar onder kwai druk sit. En ja, verseker Cedric, ons het al 'n rukkie terug 'n balkie hier gekort. Grens wat besig om 'n uitstekende taak te doen om hierdie innings die partnership te bou en wicket of 2 gaan nou baie welkom wees. Louis wat die dek hard slaan daarso. En dit is 4 dotballs in 'n ry. Yeah, shout out to the border supporters as well. You comments on the channel there. This is developing into a very good cricket game. Big outswing from Louis again. Good keeping from Mark.
Yeah, big
Beating the
swing,
batsman.
wayward swing there from Lundi.
Louis, yep.
It's been there for a while now.
I think that's 5 dotballs now, if I'm right, Wayne. Or was there 1 run
that was
earlier?
a single.
That was that single, yes. Of course, I think that was the first ball.
So here we go, last ball of the 38th. Louis Kuhn just straying onto the pass there. Good work.
Very well
And
fielded there.
short, what's that?
Elroy Abrams. Squelik.
And that's the vice skipper, Elroy Abrams, is involved every time in the game. Good over there, quite over.
Very
2
good
runs
over
coming
there.
off it. It's 185 for 6 after 38. 76 run partnership.
Seven overs to come.
Yes, 75 of 100 balls. So it's also come at a decent clip as well, this partnership.
Run rate, of course, being very important in this tournament as well. So your first target, obviously, to win your game. But run rate definitely plays a big role. You, although it's 45 overs, you might have some time to get the eye in, but then you need to concentrate on keeping the runs flowing.
Yes, Abdulaziz bowling his 9th and
Giving
final
it a
over.
lot of flight.
And yes,
well read by the batsman, and the ball beats a very good chase from Ruben Matthews there out in the deep. Good flight on that ball, Abdul. He's definitely got a plan there, but the
bowling
batsman
his
saw it coming.
9th
Yeah.
and final over. A lot of flight.
yes, indeed. He
yeah,
put the
well
ball away
read
there,
by the
tossed up,
batsman,
just outside off, giving it
and
width.
the ball
Any
beats,
batter will be just happy to get one like that, just to free your arms, hits that through the cover region, straight
It's
into the fence for 4.
batsman eye getting in, playing more confidently, and just having a full go at the ball.
Just going back to your point of needing run rates, this competition is set up in such a way that each team will play 4 matches. That's 3 group matches And then as we watch a big swing there from Lundimbande that is racing to the fence.
Same
That is
thing.
a cracking shot.
Brilliant shot, playing confidently.
Yes,
Beautiful
Abdulaziz.
stuff. It was overpitched,
Each
but it
team
just
will
rocks
play
onto the
4
back foot
matches.
and
There's
just
3
caresses
group
that through the cover
matches.
region. 4
And
fours.
then as we watch
2
a
fours to
big
start off this
swing
over.
there from
Abdulaziz needs an answer here. His partnership moves to 84. And as I go back to my point, we play 3 matches, and then from there on, the top 2 teams in each group play the final. The next 2 in the 3rd place, the next 2
Yeah.
6th place, and the bottom 2 teams will play for the wooden spoon, well, at least to avoid it, anyways.
Yeah,
So
we're all glad after the games rained out Monday to hear that the tournament is going to take place. Drop catch, but brilliant
chance
effort
that.
to stop that. Abdullah's going to be upset with that, but brilliantly stopped that ball.
each
Could
team
have
will
raced
play
away straight towards
that
us.
the
So well
tournament's
stopped,
going to
firstly.
take place.
Definitely saving 4
yeah,
rounds,
oh,
but had a
drop
good chance to catch that.
Good
Yeah,
chance
that was a
that.
catch,
Stop
drop
that.
catch.
Abdullah's going to be upset.
Yeah, so as players, fantastic to know that the tournament, there was an off day. So only difference now, we play a game every single day. But the guys are younger and they can do that. James Amani having a laugh here.
Enjoyed that one.
He played over 50. Over 50, I think muscles might get a bit more sore. James, wat sê jy?
On a side note, ek het pas 55 geword en verlede week.
Ja.
So die ouens is jong. Jy van met 'n baie ver opgestoot daar.
Ek het gepraat oor jy wat 55 is, James, op air, en ek het nie geweet jy vir kwaad vir my gewees as ek dit sê nie, maar daar was 'n klomp komplimente gewees rondom jou soepelheid en jou fiksheid en jou benadering tot die wedstryd. Om op daai ouder nog steeds so soepel te wees en sulke goeie balle af te stuur is uitstekend, James.
Ek is trots op my senioriteit en die ervaring wat jy my gegee het. En dit is wat ons in die jong mense wil terugbring. Dit wat ons gekry het, dit wat ons ervaar het, oor dan die jonger mense. So ek is baie trots om 'n senior te wees en ook daai leiding te gee. So ek hoop
En ons geniet dit. Okay, James, gooi op.
He's got one more ball before he goes on. Still very eager to get back on the park, James.
He's
Big swing yet again from Bane is clearly
well
picked this
stopped
over
there.
as the one that he was going to go for. And it's come off well for him. He's scored 10 runs. It's been a fantastic spell from Abdulaziz Timur. 9 overs, 2 maidens, 1 for 46. After 39 overs, Border 195 for 6.
Well, both Aziz, and well done to Border. I mean, very well played the last couple of overs. Exactly what we didn't want as Boland. Batsmen settling in, and we're down to how many overs? 6 overs. 6 very important overs. We're approaching that 230 mark.
224 the projected score. So in this next 6 overs, to 24, that is 31 more runs in these next 6 overs projected. Exactly.
I hope that projection is correct. I think I'm holding thumbs.
Well, Hassan Mola has done well.
Yeah,
for overs, not for 6.
Yeah.
For overs, 1 made and not
We'll
for 16.
See some big outswing coming now.
And,
I don't know how the ball looks, but judging by Louis' spell, it did swing, so there's definitely still shine on the ball. Another very important thing for seam bowlers, for the fielders and the team to protect the ball, to keep that shine going.
So half time at the top oval, 338 for 8 Lions against Isran. Isran will require 339 to win. Mola, first ball of his second spell. Wraps him on the pad, just probably sliding down the leg side. He's not interested. It's a leg by 2.
Very good ball, though.
And for those who are following that Titans game, we'll be interested to know they actually did pick it up from where they were. They're now 223 for 5 with 1 over left on that innings.
Jenna, I see you commented, come on board, let's go Boland. Now, this is from the Boland manager, over 40. I think your words will come true. Your wish will come true. I think it might be a bit more than 200. Very well played down to third man. Fortunately, there's protection. Should only be 1 run fielded by Andre Geldenhuys. And is only 1 run. You know, while every captain and team manager and player always want, we want to bowl out the team for 80 runs or 110 or something and beat the Oaks of 10 wickets or make a meal or just, that's the wrong words, again guarded down to third man and then Sherrod coming in. That's going to be a run out.
Run out!
It's definitely going to be a run out. Oh, and the ball is not.
Nope, never
That
mind.
was, oh my head, that was a bit of a mistake. That was
Ladies and gentlemen,
run
Prepare
all written
yourself
over it.
for a moment of madness as we watch that on the replays game.
I don't know if I want to see
That's
this.
gonna be a run out.
Ball
Run
coming
out!
in.
It's definitely gonna be a
Plenty
run
of
out.
time to pick it up.
Oh,
And
and the
no.
ball is not. Nope.
Oh, no,
Never
he's not
mind.
going to want to see that again. Will Hassan Mola. 2 runs, brings up the 2.
Well, very good bowling by Hassan. That's that little magical moments I spoke about earlier. We needed that little magic there. Unfortunately, that didn't happen. Very good bowling. Outswing, batsman play and miss. Yeah, what I want to say is that obviously a team would want to bowl a team out as low as possible, but it's also nice to have a proper cricket game, and this is going towards a proper cricket game. Building up a big shout. Big shout. That is the breakthrough. LBW. Umpire gives him. Yeah, so you want to have a cricket game. You want to have a challenging cricket game. So always nice if you get a target to go for.
Just as we watch the replay again, there's a big full one and wrapping him around the front pad. To hit middle and leg, and they finally break what has been an absolutely fantastic partnership
Well done on that
for
part.
Border side.
Good stuff, Border. I could see that replay mark now. Also, Humble guy, he won't have those gloves that high in the air if he wasn't 100% convinced that ball would have hit the wickets. Umpire agreed, and the partnership broken. Batsman number coming in now.
Second, Jason Coombe coming in at number 8. So Jason Coombe, the new man coming in at number 8, has been given a fantastic platform. 88 runs, that last partnership for Border side. 47 for what was that? Andrew Emsley. Yes, 47 for him. 40 overs gone. 43 from Boland, and they've done fantastically well. Unbelievable, absolutely unbelievable job that they did for their team there.
Lukun's cap off. Wonder if he's going to bowl here.
Looks like it might be
from the Wanderers end. And if Luikun coming on, how many overs does he have left, Wayne?
Well, there's only 5 overs left, so he'll be able to bowl through. Good news here for as
okay, so we haven't talked about the rotation system, but in West cricket you're allowed 12 players, one cannot bat, and you are allowed to every 5 overs to change fielders to get your 12 man on. Whoever goes off, a player cannot be off the field more than 10 overs. Klopp is coming off for the last 5 overs of the game, and Rikus Walters back onto the field. Rikus down to deep third man. Louis to bowl. Very good ball. Ball go for 1. Ball was in the air, but didn't carry to the fielder.
Yeah, I don't think that was all too good. I think just getting his length wrong there. Short ball. And just mistimed by Mbane. He's faced 56 balls. You would have thought you would have tried to pull that.
Yep.
But I was a bit late on that.
Was a bit late.
And I hit it towards Andre Golden at Milan. Oh, swing on the alpha there. Just comes off the inside half of the bat.
Yeah, and then coming in quickly from the boundary.
And indeed, as you heard from the border side, the 200 has come up. It's come up in 40.2 overs, 4.96 to the over. Been
We at one point
consistently
we were
at the
4.2 run rate, if I'm right.
yeah.
Yes, Louis couldn't just keep on bowling. Excellent bowling there.
Yeah, good ball.
The batsman under pressure. Louis obviously thinking about what he wants to bowl, where he wants to bowl it.
Yeah, that last one just outside of stumps, just swinging back in, and the batter just turning the face of his bat. A little bit too early, leading edge, dropping very well short of Abdul. Their extra cover. So it's good to see that they're still getting the batters to mistime it. As Kun comes in again, this one is short and wide. It's cut away. Good work in the field
Fantastic
at
field.
points to stop that one.
I could see Louis' hand there on the ball. That was definitely the cutter. And fielded there was that Elroy Abrams.
Elroy
Yeah,
Abrams,
Elroy.
the vice captain, has been. You've
No,
heard his name a few times in the field today. He's been busy. Quite over. I was expecting the release shots here from one of the border
Right out
batters,
to
and
the long off.
Lundimbane gets a full one. Hits that down to James Albani. That's a long off. Moves himself to 44. He's batted very well. Coming in at number 8. Wouldn't have thought, number 8 batter. He's probably going to come in and have a bit of a hike. But no, he's been tactical and has paced it fantastically for his team.
Slow
Full
ball
toss
by
there.
Louis. Same driven down to long off. James Albani doing the fielding. Picking it up. They're going for a second run and getting the second run.
Yeah, just a tad over pitch there. Well, I say a tad, it was a full toss, and just hit it down the ground, easy pickings. And they get 2. 4 overs left. 7 for 203.
An interesting move there. Looks like I look at Dave Bucker. He's going to ask James Albani to bowl from the Wanderers end, giving Louis Kuhn a clap for his bowling. That's a big call, Wayne.
Yeah, it's a
Louis has
big
been
call.
bowling well. He's got overs left. Not sure whether Dave might save the last 1 or 2 overs for Louis. I think that's a big call. But James Albani being James Albani, experience, brilliant to have him to bowl that last 2
Shot
overs.
wide and cut away for 4. Sorry to cut you off there. That has been absolutely crunched to the fence and is racing for yet another boundary, a 6th one.
Excellent,
Lundimbane.
excellent cricket shot.
Shot wide and cut
He
away for
hasn't
4.
missed
Sorry
his
to cut you
lens
off
all
there.
too much today.
That
He's
has
one of the
been
few ones you can say is
absolutely
probably
crunched.
too short. And has been made to punish. Has been Hassan Bola.
Captain having a word with Hassan there.
They changed the fielder there.
Yeah, no,
Andre
they-
Galdenes has been moved. So
Yeah.
swap around basically. So he's gone.
Elroy coming down to third man.
Basically the more
You say,
agile fielder.
yeah, yeah. I won't say it. I'm going to get a penalty, but yeah.
Sorry about that,
definitely a little
Andre.
bit more agile on the boundary. So Andre now on square leg duties. Hassan to continue.
Big
Play
swing.
miss.
There's a
That's
bias.
going to be bias.
And into action, Elroy.
Immediately.
Abrams. Immediately indeed. They'll come back for 2. Should be buys. Is buys.
Now, obviously, for a captain, if he asks his bowlers to bowl a certain line, a certain length, that's how he wants to set the field. And where it becomes difficult for a captain is if the bowler doesn't execute the requested strategy. Where do you put your fielders? I mean, that becomes very difficult.
Good attempt there from Lundimbane. Use of the feet.
First year.
And gets himself to a well-deserved half a century. Oh, looking to.
I feel for Hassan. He's beaten not this batsman specifically, but a couple of batsmen throughout the day. So many times on the edge there, just didn't get that edge today. Hopefully it will come. But really some very good bowling from Hassan.
It's ball well, 4.2. 24 runs. A couple of edges have raced away for 4. So yeah, It's been economical.
Same story.
Outside edge. Beaten looks like Barra was looking to run that down, but missed out.
I'm a bowler myself. Can match the all rounder. Playing more bowling role at the moment. It really is frustrating for any bowler. But I guess your test is now to keep your head level, keep calm, keep doing what you're doing, and don't let emotions run away.
Last ball of his sixth. Chance there, but dropping short of the man at Zandra Walters. That's our mid wicket, and they'll get through for a single. It's a good way to end that over.
Just dropping short, and I could see what's going on in Rikus' mind as the ball approached him. It was a matter of, do I run forward and try that diving catch, and the ball maybe missing the catch and racing away for a four. So I think he decided to rather stop the boundary, which was, I guess, a good decision.
Yes, indeed, good decision. Ends the 42nd over, 18 balls remaining. It's 211 for 7.
So I'm going to make a call. I think Border will do well if they get 230. And I've had that 230 in my mind all along. That will be a good total for Border on this field. Obviously, the difference being from when we played the IPTs over 50 last year, it was October. The outfields were hot and white, and the ball raced away. All the rain in Joburg so far and year to date, the fields are still green outside. So ball not necessarily racing away to the boundary. So I think 230 will be a good score. But we will see what James Albani has got up his sleeve now.
Yes, James Albani back in. The skipper going with a little rotation from this end. We've had Goon Albani. Big swing. That is a good looking stroke. Oh my God, from Jason Gum. That is racing to the fence for 4.
And whatever Russell Bennett asks of his players, I think his
Big
batsmen is
swing,
doing
that is a good looking stroke. Oh my God, from Jason Gum.
Yes, it's
that is racing
ball,
to the fence
4
for
runs
4.
there. Russell must be happy with that.
Yeah, to be fair, it wasn't a great delivery. It was easy pickings on the pads.
It wasn't.
Just had to pick it up and get it over the fielder there. And that's actually made the captain think about his field a bit. Fine leg is dropping. It's not really fine. It's more like a deep, very backward square leg in between those two positions. And long off has come up. Big swing. It's in the gap again. It's racing to the fence again. He is a man on a mission, is Jason Goom. Having fun here in the last couple of overs, Jason Goom. That one was a bit on the short side.
Big swing. It's in the gap again. It's racing
into the gap. Car corner region. That's back-to-back boundaries. I mean, he's an experienced cricketer and one who might have seen it all, but he's taking a bit of tap today.
Very not James.
Goes again. It's over Pearson's 4. It is raining boundaries here at the bottom oval.
Yeah, like I said, I mean, skipper make decisions, pressure situations. Personally, I think taking Louis off, bowling well, overseeing.
Goes again. It's over Pearson's 4. It is raining boundaries here at the bottom oval.
I don't know whether it's a rhythm thing, release of the ball, but it's very unlike James Albani to go for 4 runs and 3 balls.
Well, it's the second time it's happened today. He was hit for 4 fours earlier on in a row, and that's 3 in a row now. 4 in a row? No. Man in the deep now. At the car corner region. Is that Golden Ice? No, beg your pardon.
Shirt.
That's Shirt down there, and that's just a single. And the single, Jason Goom moves to 16 off 8.
Yeah, maybe James just not getting his length right.
Yeah, definitely is. Has been a bit on the full side today, I've thought. It's just bowled it a bit.
Or too short.
Or too short on occasion.
That was a better ball.
Yes, indeed. Comes off the inside half of the bat.
Alan Shearer coming in for the ball. Batsman yesterday, that was possibly 2 runs there. I think that should have been 2 runs.
Yeah, they'll get 1 though. And it was a change of pace as well from him, and came off the inside half of the bat. And expensive over, 1 ball left. It's in the air, is that a chance? Oh no.
That's gonna go
It's gonna go
fast
for
mark
4.
now, straight up in the air. Stopped, not going forward,
Yeah.
but definitely 2 runs there.
Oh, there's a chance for a run out, yeah, no. Tipper was not by the stumps, the throw wasn't good enough, they'll get 2. And yeah, just the over that border
Yeah,
would
and
have wanted, hey?
honestly, as Boland manager, you gotta say what you gotta say, and definitely Boland. We talked a lot about that last 15 overs, keep the energy levels up. Boland definitely not keeping their feet on the pedal there, Wayne.
It's 2 overs left, and 3 runs away from that 230 mark you're speaking of.
Only 3.
Only 3 runs off, that's 227. 12 balls remaining. That was a fantastic over for their cause, Border.
Absolutely for Border.
Is it still Hassan Moller? Looks like it is. He'll bowl the penultimate over of the game. It's a very important over.
He's calling up James from deep fine leg to come up.
So,
and who's going out there along mid-off? I think that's a good call, Hassan. He clearly plans to bowl on the outside, which he's been doing the whole day. Unlucky not to get a couple of wickets there. Lower ball.
oh,
Peter.
looking for some invention there was Lundimane looking to pedal that towards the vacant slips third man region. And it's unfortunately a dot ball. I mean, he gets bad on that. That's 4, hey?
That's 4. I see Elroy being moved a bit wider.
Mhm.
Third man, yeah.
For that shot in particular. But that does open up the gap to be a bit bigger at what's that, cover to him.
Yep.
So just can't bowl short.
Lower
Doesn't.
ball,
But
straight
it's
down.
2-4.
Mid-off not standing straight, mid-off standing wide, and 4 runs. Well played.
Yes, well played from Bane. Missed out on that first ball, and it goes,
Today.
okay, let me just go for sheer power this ball.
Doesn't
And
go
hits it
straight
hard
down.
off the fielder,
2-4.
over the
Mid
bowler,
off
and
not
another
standing
boundary.
straight,
230
mid
on the
off
board.
standing wide, and 4
32
runs.
run partnership as well for
Well
this player.
played.
Coming
Yes,
back to
well
Elroy's
played
bowling,
from
he
Bane.
took the
Missed
pace
out on
off
that
the
first.
ball. And there's a lot to be said for that, just taking the pace off the ball. He took his wickets, bowled well.
It was more about controlling than it was
Yeah.
about getting it through to the keeper quickly as possible.
That was a very good ball, very good shot. Covered by Dave Buckingham, covers 1 run.
Yeah, inside out. Coming in towards that leg stump, and he went, opened up, hit it to the cover region, just a single. 9 balls left. 232 on the board. Jason Gum striking it at 200. What does he have in store for us? There's a swing coming, we know that.
Big swing.
That
This
could
be a very good LB shot.
Umpire doesn't agree with that, and there was no chase from the wicketkeeper there, because he thought that was probably going to be out, and I rate he could have
work for 2 runs here.
Yeah.
Look, it's not out, but let's have a look at that replay. It looked like a very good shot.
Yeah, it did.
Umpire's decision, though. I think that was a very good shot.
Yeah, umpire says bat there. Was a signaling that
Umpire
was
doesn't agree with me. That's fine. Sometimes it goes for you, sometimes it doesn't.
Sometimes it doesn't.
But like we said, the umpire's been very good, and we certainly, as players, have been very impressed with them so far. Oh
no! Can you believe that? Oh no! That is great awareness from the batting
great
team.
awareness,
Oh
great
no!
running. That was that'd be a run out.
So they turned what should have been an opportunity for Border
to 1 run
into an opportunity for themselves. Yeah.
Yep.
Started off with a bit of confusion and turned out to be a single in the end. So hard luck there. It's all going Border's way in this last 15 overs.
Absolutely.
Big swing. This one is in the cap. The chase is on in the deep. The fielder will come round.
Very well fielded there by Ruben Matthews.
Lovely work from Ruben Matthews. Underrated work that he's done there. And keeps that down to just 1. 9 of that penultimate over of the game. 6 balls left. 7 wickets down. 236 on the board for Border.
And Dave Bucker bringing Louis Kuhn back for the last over. Dave, I think that's a good decision, mate.
Yeah, James Valbani he will end the day with 8 overs, 2 for 68 at 8.5 to the over. It's been expensive. He'll be the first to admit it hasn't been his birthday today.
He will be. And I know you'll do a lot of thinking about his bowling today. come back stronger, analyze things. Wasn't his day today.
And in sparkling contrast, Louis Kearns ball 7 overs, 1 for 14, only 2 to the over. It'll be an interesting one for the skipper later on in having to answer to the coach.
I know,
No,
the manager.
or the manager.
But
having to
that's
answer
the
if
skipper's
to-
choices. And we've got a fantastic unit in the team, so maybe just a light penalty with a smile on your face, you know. No,
This partnership is worth 38 of 24. Of,
very good partnership.
absolutely
Quick
fantastic way
partnership.
to finish. Look at that shot. No feet movement. Turns it around the corner, but there's a man there.
Fielded
Just
by
the finger.
Verplant on square, 1 run.
Jeez, trying to explain this shot to me real quick here. What is he?
Does it.
What shot is he trying to play? Yeah.
Finish.
I
Look
don't
at
think he's got
that
a name,
shot.
but he,
Does not.
he pulled it off.
Lindy Mane is
Rusty something, I think you call it.
yeah, definitely leaf out of MS Donny's page there.
Big swing.
Big swing, and it's finally been got. Did they just say no ball? Or was that a dead ball? Let's see that for a second.
What happened there now?
Just before he faced the ball, the batter dropped his bat as to so to say that the square leg umpire had said something to him. Bowler seems like he understands, but no one else seems to be on par with what's going on there.
Was that ball then?
Yes, indeed, it hit the off
Let's have a
stump.
look at that again.
Hit the off stump, yes, indeed. And you can see almost instantly they all put their arms out. It's a dead ball, though. So he's going to have to re-ball that. It's
We'll
interesting.
find
one
out
there.
after the game exactly what happened there.
Yeah, well, end of the innings.
Somebody might have talked or whatever, said something, even the umpire.
Okay, second chance at the second ball. Big swing. This time is not out, but there's bars on offer now. Not going to be happy with that.
Marky not fielding that, 1 run. Very good bowling by Louis. Keep going, Louis.
Yes, bowled well. Continues to do so. Hard for the batters to get bat on ball off his bowling today. But Louis goes again. 1:05 the time is, yeah.
Oh,
And
fuller
he
ball.
bowls.
Hitting the batsman on the chest there.
It's a no ball.
What's
No,
that?
this is not, because the batter advanced down the wicket, says the umpire. He's not happy with that call himself.
There's a big rubbing going on there. Nice little blue spot tomorrow.
As you can see where it hit him, he'd taken a step out of his crease. So yeah, good call from the umpire. Not a no ball. Easy for you to get carried away and think that's a no ball instantly.
Oh, batsman trying everything there. Louis getting the better of that.
Second time has tried to paddle in this last couple of overs.
You know what? I know, batsman. You wanna hit the ball now, get a couple of boundaries, but maybe just this playing straight through that ball to the covers. Possible for no need for funny stuff.
Yes, indeed. He's missed out a couple of times. Not the shot.
Big swing
Well
playing
played. Well bowled, beg your pardon, there from Louis.
on the offside line there.
Yes, so just hugging that line, close to being a what you call this, a wide yorker.
The what? Yep.
So very good ball, hardest ball to get away as a batter.
Clearly Louis thinking here. Knows the batsman's gonna just take a swing.
Last ball of the innings. Here we go. Big swing coming in. It's in the air.
Should
Fielder
be
under
caught.
it.
And
Fielder
caught
will
by
take
Jack
it. James
Albani.
Albani, yes indeed.
Well done, Louis. Well deserved wicket. How many wickets did Louis end up with there?
So he
Maybe
composed that 8
Finish,
overs. We
look at-
watched that replay of that wicket again.
That's in the air.
Skied it up into the air. Albani
Fielder
takes
under
recover.
it. And Fielder
Takes the
will
catch.
take it.
Concludes the
James
innings with the
Albani,
wicket.
yes, indeed.
Albani goes for 58 of 73. Gunn finishes his spell with 8 overs, 2 for 15. Absolutely remarkable stuff from him. And there you are. Border 238 on the board.
Well done. Well, great bowling there, Louis. Well done. Well done to the Boland team. The last 15 hours definitely not what we wanted. Well done to the border side. I think it's game on. Good target they set there after losing a couple of quick wickets, losing some top batsmen. So good effort from border. I'm sure I'm saying this is from a Boland manager point of view. It's game on. You're going to need to work hard there to get that score, but we've got the batting to do that. But yeah, I think a very nice afternoon waiting for us, Wayne. It's a pleasure to commentate with you. I'll probably commentate a bit this afternoon as well. Maybe ask some other players to do some commentating as well. And yeah, signing off for the time being. Thanks, Wayne. Good job.
Thank you very much. It is 238 to win from 45 overs. That chase is next. So another big shout out to the sponsors, Pitch Vision Technology, Devil's Peak Lager, Vicasa for putting this whole tournament together, and of course, Vita 24. So it's just about ready to get underway in the chase. 239 runs required to win. For Boland and the opening batters, Rickers Walters and Andre Geldernes, will look to get them off and running to a good start. It's a pretty decent total that Border have put on together. 239 coming from fantastic work with the bat, especially towards the end from Lundeman. But here we are, just about ready to get started in the second innings. 239 to get. Jason Kum, the man with the ball in his hand for Border. Yeah. Thanks, guys.
Left arm bowler.
Yeah. Okay.
I've got this.
Dus ik zie bal, schuif.
Okay. Thanks, sir.
Try to try.
Thank you very much. Not that one, the other one. Let's go. Yeah. Thank you.
I'll draw you after 5.
Okay, cool.
I can only do it after 12.
That's all right. Down the leg side, and it's wide to start off. But for the deck of trying there from Jason Gum and the Border Faithful. Yeah. Andre Geldernes there. Getting one down the leg side, looking to get some bat on it. But they start off with a wide, so we have to try that again, the first ball of the innings. Stump goes outside the off stump, floating with that one line, but umpire thinks it's all good. So we're off and running in the chase. 238 to get from 269 deliveries. We are live here from the bottom oval at Wanderers Cup. Day number 2, round number 2. Beg your pardon, day number 3, round number 2 of fixtures here in the Over-40s IPTs. Bit of swing on offer there. Full face of the bat shown by Andre Geldernes. Down the leg side yet again. It's getting good shape, but starting it's just a tad too straight. So some more welcome extras. Got a very high bat lift. Does Andre Geldernes. Full one is placed straight to the man of cover for a dot. Extra cover, that is. Ooh. Not that short, but rocks onto the back foot does Geldernes. Again, showing the full fate of the bat in defense. It's important that they start very well. And I say that. What were 2 down pretty early, and 5 down as well, relatively early, being the first power play. They found themselves getting to such a massive total, 238 for 8. So fantastic work with them there. And for their sake, hopefully carrying the momentum into this innings. Feeling okay first over. 1 ball left. 6 dot balls and a couple of wires to start. 2 after 1. So 237 of 264, that is 5.39 to the over, so they're going to have to bat very well. There will the Boland team. Looks like might be some spin to start off from the city end. Looks like Ross Fisher is the man with the ball in his hand for Border. Turn his arm for a couple of offies to start off from the city end. Looks like we'll be going around the wicket as well. And first chance for us to see Rikus Walters. Okay, here we go. Let's start off some left alone to dot ball. Yes, it is Rod Fisher, the man. Oh, gets it a tad full. Gets that batter using that front leg. And a good start. The interesting left arm seamer, right arm slow bowler, spinner to start for Border. I don't know if they saw something. We didn't see any offers in their innings. Border had a couple of leg spinners, but no offers. So maybe they saw something. Maybe Border, bigger part of Boland missing the trick. The time will tell. Ooh, half a shot for LBW is going to be tough to get one bowling around the wicket. Umpire Davis Khadebe is not moved. Two for one onto the pads and swept around the corner. Chases on. Fielded does. Do pretty well to get there. And limit that to just a couple of runs. So a couple more to the total. 2 gone, 4 on the board. Full outside off. It's driven. Let's race into the fence, and this is going to be the first boundary of the Boland innings.
Up in the air.
You see there comes running in. Outside off, bit of width.
Full outside off. It's
Overcast,
driven.
and that one is
Let's
clear.
race into the fence, and
Through
this
the
is
cover
going
region.
to be the
That's
first
the first
boundary.
boundary of the game. They're off and running now to 31 more. promises to be such a good tussle, this. 238, 45 overs. Such a good score. They're gonna have to bat very well, but by no means have to rush it from the onset for Boland. So it's gonna be pretty interesting to see how they build this innings, how they structure it, and how they go about trying to get this 239 runs. Strains on the pads there a bit. Started outside leg, that's why there's no appeal. They'll get a leg by for it. On the back foot. It's more or less the length is just gonna be trying to consistently hit. He needs to group most of his balls more or less around that length. Corridor of uncertainty. Get the batters thinking whether or not they should go on the back or the front foot. 5.45. That's the required run rate. Ooh. Pushes him back into the crease. But all's well that ends well for Rickers. 3 gone, 9 on the board. Good looking shot over pitch there from Fisher. First time he's done that. Let's caress through the fence. Let's see yet another boundary. Yeah, a lot of air. Overpitched.
Good looking
Outside off
shot
stump.
of a pitch.
He's picking those for the better. Is it a couple off the middle of his bat now by Andre Geldenes? That should boost his confidence just a little bit. Punches it back to the bowler. Four, pedaled around the corner. And hits that deep square leg fielder for a single. Two fielders on the boundary. Man at deep backward of square. The man at deep mid wicket. Two of the three options that they're allowed to have in this first power play can have three. Stood around the corner, thought the run was on there, but sent right back by Andre Geldenes as a dot. Full and pushed outside the off stump. It's another dot. Big shot, huge shot, looking for the sweep shot. Oh, umpire says not out. Much to the dismay of Rod Fisher. But it's a good over there, productive one anyways. For the ball on side, 5 coming off it, 14 without loss after 4. So relatively pedestrian starts to the innings. 17 runs on the board after 5. So another big shout out to our sponsors, Vital 24, Pitch Vision, Sports Technology, Devil's Peak Lager, and the Veterans Cricket Association of South Africa. Rod Fisher continues. Not for 7. Big shot for LBW last time around. Down the next side yet again, looking for the paddle sweep. The figure has gone up, and that is wicket number 1. Andre Geldenhuys is not too happy with that call, but he has to walk back to the pavilion. Wicket number 1 for Border.
Down the next side yet again, looking for the paddle sweep. The
paddles
figure has
probably
gone up,
pitching one,
and
middle,
that is
middle, and
wicket
off, and
number 1. Andre
Pity's very well.
Geldenhuys is not
Judging that
too
was
happy
going
with
to
that
turn
call, but
straight
he has to
in
walk
and
back
hit
to the
off stump.
pavilion. Wicket.
So nearly wicket to lose that. And it's been the man who started off well. Andre Geldenhuys goes for 19 of 20. 12 of 20, beg your pardon. Boland, 17 for 1. What they did very well with the ball was they were able to take a bulk of wickets. So they don't just take 1 wicket, they take 2 or 3. It's important for them now to make sure that doesn't happen here. Big partnership needed from the new man at the Chris Mock now. Wicketkeeper Mark now walking in at number 3. Bit of a job to do there, and starts off with the dot. 2-2 from 238. It's already looking like a little bit of an ask, and well, they need the partnership to get going first up. Down the leg side, and this is wide. Bakhadevic is taking a bit of time there to signal. Scorer saying no. You saw the signal. He just didn't see our signal back. Full one. Playing straight back to the ball. It's a dot ball. Shout out to those people, the scorers. Underrated part of the game. Looking for the sweep shot yet again. Down the leg side. Oh. Rod Fisher thought he was in business there. And leg bars the call. So definitely no bad on that. Interesting to see how that looked.
Right, good afternoon. Henny back in the commentating box. Just want to give old Wayne a chance to eat his food. He's been busy behind the microphone. So, gonna allow him to eat in peace. yeah, unfortunately losing that big wicket of Andre Geldenhuys early in our innings. And facing right now Mark Nell, our wicket keeper. Big in swing, played off the legs to fine for 1 run. Mark, a very technically correct batter, taking his time, getting the eye in. Played a long innings yesterday against the Lions, proper innings. And he was the anchor batsman. They difficult conditions, but new conditions to him as well. Starting it quite wide and bringing it back in. Getting good swing there off the legs. Olik is playing it down to fine man. They're going to get 2 runs. Very good arm coming in. Good throw. Good fielding. Good running. Yeah, so Boland to score 239. Well played off the legs there by Rikus Walters. They're definitely going to come for 2. Go for 2. And that's just momentum, 1 or 2 runs. Good shot. Good shot. Misfielded. Gonna go for 1. They all turn for 2. So to me, an interesting field placing here. Left arm over the wicket, swinging the ball into the right-hander. Quite late and heavy swing. Yet there's very much offside field. Did you notice that? Right. So we've got gully, we've got backward point, 2 covers, 1 sweeper, mid off in the ring. Very good ball. The bolt there, running down to fine leg or square leg. Good arm. 1 run. Ja, die wolkies het weer 'n bietjie begin wegbeweeg. So eintlik 'n heel aangename middag hier so in Johannesburg, wanderers. Nie warm nie, maar die son is dan uit. Manne het lekker hamburgers geëet vir middagete. Thank you to Wanderers Cricket Club and Ricasa arranging that for us. Maar nie 'n baie lang middagete breek nie. Dit is 'n kortetjie eet en terug op die veld. Ons het 'n halfuur later ook begin. Border opting with a spin bowler and seam bowler to open the bowling. Not a strange combination. A couple of teams do that. We've done that before. Mark now to face now. And I think it's just a matter of disciplined bowling. Oh, rather, yeah, well, for Border, yes. For us, disciplined batting, we know exactly what the required run rate is. There is some time for the batsman to get their eye in, but then just to keep that momentum up. It's a good target, but definitely a target that can be achieved as long as the batsmen keep their cool and just working the ball away, ball by ball, for like what's happening in the last few balls, singles, doubles. That's all that's required, and make sure that the loose ball is punished. Good solid shot, short ball, but straight to cover fielder. What's the score there, Wayne? I'm not sure if the scoreboard is updated.
It's 29 for 1 after 8. So I found that.
21.
29.
29 after 8. Picking swing again. I would think that opening bowlers in this format over 40, if the opening bowlers can leave their captain with 30 runs on the board, maybe 1 wicket, like in this case, after 10 overs, that's a very good start. Big in swinger again. Looking for that LBW without a doubt. Shout out to Herman aka Manny LaRue watching here in Joburg. Thanks Herman for watching and supporting us and following the cricket. You've been had a long career in cricket as well. Famous first team player for high school Son of the Sea en in Bloem. Maar dankie vir die support Herman. En ek hoop jy het die boodskap gekry. Ja, it's decent bowling. Maybe you need to start it a bit wider, Wayne. To put that batsman to find that gap between the, find the either that LB or rather the gap between the bat and the pad. Although Mark, like I said, is technically very correct that that bat will be straight next to the leg of the pad. Very well played there. Quick run. Very good single there. Good fielding. Maybe throw a bit wide. Yeah, and to the guys watching out there, you can see the comments coming. Keep it going. It's nice to read. Keeps us as commentators also engaged. Other than the game and the supporters, we like your comments. Please post questions, anything you want to know happening around here on and off the field. Ball in the air, 1 run. Over up and 32 for 1. 33. Ja, die ander belangrike ding is maar kondisionering van die spelers. Bo 40 die ouens is gemiddeld meer fiks as die bo 50s, maar dit is baie cricket om te speel steeds. In 4 dae 45 over games, vir al die games soos hierdie wat die hele 45 overs uitgebou is, iemand soos Mark Nel wat vir 45 overs agter die paaltjies crouch het as wicketkeeper om dan nommer 3 in te gaan 4 dae in 'n ry. Dis harde werk ook vir die bowlers wat dalk vroeg in die kolforde kolf. Dit werk die spiere. So die punt wat ek wil maak is mense probeer maar steeds die bande laat strek voor en na die game. Warm-ups, warm-downs, miskien 'n bietjie van 'n ysbad, alhoewel dit is nogal koud by die hotel, so van die manne het in die koue swembad ingespring wat ook 'n ice bath is op hierdie stadium. Net om te verseker dat daai niggels wegbly. Beserings aan sleutelspelers in 'n span halfpad in die toernooi of hier 3/4 voor die finals begin is nogal algemeen. Dit kan gebeur. En is 'n risiko, maar dit is ook hoekom Picasa toelaat dat elke span 16 spelers kan kies. A lot of air there. Well read by Rikus. Waited for the shot, but fielded straight to the cover fielder. No run. And miss, fortunately for Rikus, missing the stumps there. Okay, I think Wayne, a change of bowling here. Can you maybe have a look there? Excuse me.
Sambane. Dimane.
That batted so well.
Yes, sir.
Coming back to my point where a batsman played a 45 over game, so that means 90 per day, 4 days in a row. Mbani had a great batting innings and now being asked to come up as first change bowler. That can happen 4 days in a row. So, yeah, it tests the player's fitness. Because Walters opting for a helmet, Claude doing the work there. So Boland's flag bearer today is Wayne Minis. Claude is assisting with logistics and a couple of other things. And Thomas Smith helping me with cold drinks, keeping the ice boxes full, ice on hand, energy bars, etc. for the players. Very quick action. I look forward to see him bowling. I don't know much about his bowling or cricket history. I'm sure I'll ask the border guys in a bit to come and tell us more. Yeah, very good bowling, quick action, seam bowler. Looks like he's taking it away there.
It's got a nice fluid action. Seems everything just goes, it's just nice and fluid.
It looks like good rhythm as well. Hitting the deck hard. That is very good running. Basically a kind of a block shot. Ball slowly going to the covers and stealing that one run. Rikus decided wisely to just leave that ball. Is a very good opening batsman and in his natural game, not afraid to hit the ball hard and in the middle like that. Only for, oh no, that's going to be 2 runs, misfield. And it will be actually very nice to see Rikus get going here. It's the Klopper. Klop is walking past us here in the commentating box.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. He's already playing with his time well. He's blocked a few balls.
Yeah, he's not a reckless player, but he's not afraid to play through the ball and hitting the ball hard. Where my expectation is Mark will be a little bit more reserved in his approach, play technically correct, but keep that run ball the score running through singles and working the ball in the field. Singles, 2 runs, maybe a 3 run here and there. But if the ball is it's a bad ball, Mark will go for it. Rick is deciding that that helmet is not needed, asking Claude to bring him back the cap. Run rate just under 4.
Got him.
Got him. Was
Seems like
the
there's a
caught
little
behind?
feather. Yeah, seems like a little feather there through to the wicket keeper, and great hands there from Kerry McLean, and wicket number 2 for Border.
Good work from the keeper there. We're just going to watch the replay here.
It's a bit late with that one. But I will see here.
You're excused. Done a great job so far. Rick is not complaining, and 2 wickets down for Boland.
Yeah, he walks back to the pavilion. Was quietly going about his work, getting his eye in, and faced 32 balls for his 12th. So, 2 down for 39.
In Captain Dave Bucker, experienced cricketer. I look forward to see what he's got planned, what his plans is now. He'll take some time, but again, also a guy that not afraid to play through the ball. He's got a wide variety of shots. But I guess Dave, captain's innings needed here to stabilize things. 2 wickets down, 34. What's the runs there?
39.
39.
Big job, yeah?
Yeah, big job, but Dave up to the task. I mean, he's experienced and he's played a fantastic innings to the final against Border. Played final last year, over 50s. I think it was it 70, 80 hit? So he's got the skill and mental ability to play an innings here.
Yeah, definitely need a bit more stability, but quickly running out of time to do that now. The Boland batters, as that required run rate slowly and just creeping close to that 6-run. 200 now, record of 202. So pretty soon it'll be a runner ball, and as a fielding side, that's the first thing that you want to do. Get a 2-runner ball, and then you can pile the pressure on from the
Very good bowling there.
going to go on a chance for a single here, risky run, but got there quite comfortably.
Well, quite quick between the wickets.
Down the leg side and just a wide. You run that risk when you're bowling around the wicket as an off spinner.
Yep.
It's paid off for him so far. It's got both wickets.
He's probably got some good figures there, Wayne.
Oh, fantastic!
Let's wait for the over to finish. You can tell us.
Yes, indeedy. Goes again, looking for that. Davis got damn his finger, slowly goes up, and that's another wicket.
And it's an overthrow, but was that given, yo?
Yes,
given
out. It was given out by umpire Davis Khadebe. Another one around the wicket.
Slowly goes up, and that's another wicket. And it's an overthrow, but
says, on your bike, mate. 2 wickets in the over for Rod Fisher. It's 12 gone, 41 for 3. Bit of trouble now here, Boland.
That's for sure. And in comes Mr. Louis Kuhn. Am I right there, Claude? Is that Louis coming in?
Thanks for coming into that.
Okay.
Come back, Claude.
Thank you. Thank you, Wayne.
I'm going to hand over duties shortly to Claude.
Oh, so
3 big wickets. Reminds me of our, again, I've been mentioning the final last year against Border Over-50s.
I was going
What?
to say, I'm getting deja vu here.
Yeah, what's with 12 for 3 if I'm right.
9 for 3.
9 for 3. We were 9 for 3
2 and 9 for 3
in the
something like
final. We ended up making, I think, 265
that.
after a very good innings from Dave Bucker, 78, and an absolute hero innings from Hayden Trollope, who's our convener of selectors for the
You know that
Over-40
they have
side.
renamed this state and Trollope Oval after that.
He made an absolute brilliant 100.
Well, hopefully the Over-40s are listening to that and watch that game and
The Over-50s, yeah. And,
can take a leaf out of the
I'm right,
Over-50s. man.
Yes,
Gabby
exactly.
also worked hard in that innings. Didn't you do a 32
Gavin
or
Standard
38?
worked hard, which reminds me, Gavin, if you're listening, I haven't forgotten. I'll phone you back later. Yeah, but I mean, Louis started with a ball. Let's see what happens. Cricket's a funny game, man.
Cricket is a funny game indeed. Well, the man who was involved in that revival, that day, Dave Bucker's in there, so it's not new to him.
It's not new to him, Wayne, but let's not jinx him.
Yeah, Scott Jackson had a couple of commentators' curses in the box, so I'm going to keep it to myself.
These days.
Shot wide and cut away. This is racing to the fence. Chase is on and good work.
Very well fielded. Very well fielded there. Fingers in between the boundary rope and the ball. They're on 3 runs there. Yes, that's correct.
Good running from this pair, getting 3 runs there. We should score up to 47 now.
So, Wayne, who's this bowler batting over here?
Saluni Mbane, the man has scored a 50.
Yes, no, he batted really well.
And, got his team to this position, really.
Looks like a really good, handy cricketer to have in your team. Scoring runs down the order. What did he bat, number 7 or 8, if I'm not mistaken?
Came in at number 8. Yes, I came in at number 8 and had a very good day. That's swept him on the path. It's probably sliding down the next side. Umpire agrees with me. Get a bit nervous if you're from Boland. I've seen a couple of ABWs.
Yes, when I saw them going up, I'm like, yo, what, from the beginning, from our angle, it looked to me like it was a sliding down leg.
But on the slow side, drop and run. Good cricket. Good crickets. Thought there was they would need to scamper through there, but just understanding his angles well, just turning it around and a couple of meters away from the man at square leg. Comfortable single that. So big partnership needed for you guys, yeah?
Big partnership needed, but there's still a lot of batting to come, man. It's the selectors chose to play an extra batsman today. So we've got Ruben Matthews down at number 6, who's usually a top order bat. Either opens or bats number 3. And it was done just to strengthen the batting a little bit.
Might see that the last one was a full toss, but they've got hands on hands. It's because he played around that front pad.
Yes.
And misses that. LBW is back in business, but all's well. Gets a single, 5 off this over. It's been a good over.
I don't know if any told you about the nervous start to the day the two of us had.
Not at all.
Not at all. So, on our way down, we got stuck in the elevator with about 9 other people. And the team had to leave the hotel without us. We were there for 50 minutes.
50
50 minutes.
Oh.
But now everybody that was in that left knows about veterans cricket because we had to obviously have the conversation going, and we were the ones with the most interesting topics to discuss.
Well, that means we've got 7 new veterans cricket fans. These
Yes.
guys are joining us. Here he is, Claude. He wasn't
Oh,
lying.
little inside edge, it looks like.
Yes, it is.
Running down to the vacant fine leg. There's somebody chasing hard.
We'll get to Louis looking for a third there.
Lewis looking for a third, but Dave Barker, the captain, wasn't interested.
No, he was not. Couple then. How long has Ross Fisher bowled so far?
I think he's bowled really well, eh? I think it was a great call to start with an offie from the top.
It was an interesting one. Hadn't seen an offie today.
Yes.
And they decided to go with their off-spin option
Straight up.
straight up.
You know, and it's sometimes an interesting. We did it with the over-50s where Paul du Plessis opens the bowling. He's a left-arm offie. And, you know, the reasoning behind it works. More often than not, it works out better than what you would expect because your opening batsman prepared to face quick seam up bowling up front, and then suddenly they have to deal with a spinner. You know, whereas when you bat in the middle order, you are prepared to face spin up front. Oh well, usually when you go in,
When you go in, more or less around the time you would go in.
Yeah, so look, I've seen it fail spectacularly. But as I say, more often than not, it's a brilliant ploy.
Well, it's a brilliant ploy today.
Because what is his standing?
15, 6.4 overs.
There you go.
Kerry, the team is ironically has bowled. I think this is his 5th wide. So he's bowled a few wides as well.
But you know, the wides I saw, and you might know better because I was in the commentary box with you the whole time. But it looks like they're all leg side wides, which means he's targeting the stumps and trying to get that LBW and hopefully that one that slides through.
Yeah. And he's already gotten a couple of LBWs. Bowling from around the wicket, you would think off spinner wouldn't get too many LBW calls. But he's got a couple.
He's got a couple. And he obviously showed the umpire that he can turn it enough back into the batsman to make it
interesting.
Yeah.
Was it another good over there one? Quiet one. Just a couple of runs and a single. And it's 49 for 3 after 14. Who are you looking to step up there for your side?
Well, firstly, these two. And then everybody else that needs to hold the bat today have to step up. Yeah, we've got... so as far as I know, and it's obviously up to the captain and the coach, and it might change, but it seems like it would be Ruben Matthews in next, followed by Abdulaziz Temur, the leg spinner that bowled so beautifully this morning, and then Alan Sherritt, Alra Abrahams, Johan Klopper, and Cassant Muller.
So you guys not yet into panic stations yet?
No. We're definitely not into panic stations. To give you some background on what we call franchise level or club level, Cassant Muller being down at number 11, that's 7-8 usually, if not 6 sometimes. Alra Abrahams, he's opened the batting in the past. You can hold a bat. Johan Klopper usually bats somewhere between 4 and 7. I've on occasion seen him opening the batting, you know, and Alan Sherritt, club level, bats somewhere between 4 and 6. You know, so there's batting to come. There's batting to come. As I said earlier, old Ruben Matthews, it's usually a top order bat coming down at 6 today. So, the team, the guys, I'm sure they'll step up.
So in short, what I'm saying to you is that don't change the channel. Still a lot of batting.
There is still a lot of batting to come. There's still going to be moments where the heart rates will go up and down for both teams, I think. I think this game's going to be a cracker.
So promising to be a good game. By the way, record run rate has just gone over 6. Bit of half a shot there.
Half a shot.
That was a good shot, but
I think there was a bit of an inside edge there.
Okay, probably the case.
Bakir being a tall bloke, probably standing either on his crease or outside his crease, getting onto the front foot there.
Wasn't to get a big stride in, especially in the high field, the ball bounces a lot. It's tough for umpires to give that out when you have
Yes,
a big
yes.
stride in. This is Dominic side. That was
Oh, it was
chance
off
for a
his
catch.
arm.
And is that going to be 4 runs? Looks like the fielder will get there. They'll
2
turn back
runs.
and they'll come back for 2. So, opportunity put down there by the keeper.
Yeah, no, I don't think it's an opportunity. Bakir is showing it at him close to his elbow.
Well, umpire did not signal anything, so umpire believes it's a runs. So,
The
if it
umpire
had gone
believes
to hand, would have been interesting.
it would have been interesting, yeah.
Last ball of the first power play. It's short. He's
Ooh,
gone for a
goes for
short one
another
again.
short one.
So now 2 is Boland both in a row. 15 gone. We are at 52 for 3. As I assume we should take a drinks break.
I think it is a drinks break. So
Yes, indeedy. We will be off the air for a little bit as we go take a drink pop by Vita 24.
Vita 24 drink, product sponsor. So see you guys in a bit.
Lori, vat net 'n foto, né?
So we are back live at the bottom oval here at Wanderers Club. It is the IPTs for over 40s, brought to you by the Veterans Cricket Association of South Africa. Big shout out to the sponsors of the competition, Vita 24, Devil's Peak Lager, and Pitch Vision Sports Technology, bringing you all the pictures of PTs. Just about to get underway into the second power play now. 4 fielders allowed outside the 30-yard circle. 187 required of 180. Is there a chance here, Elroy?
Yeah, no, definitely. We've got the skipper Dave Bucker batting, and also Louis Kuhn. I think they're one of our better accumulative of runs, so we can think they can put it through.
For those watching for the first time, alongside me, the vice captain of the Boland side, Elroy Abrams. How's the day going for you so far?
No, we're feeling actually great. We lost a few wickets, but we keep positive, and we feel we can pull this one through.
So we watched some more of Rod Fisher's bowling. 3 for 17, 7.2 overs. What has he done differently to get 3 of your boys back in the hat?
Yeah, I think he's bowling a good line, and the guys are maybe playing the wrong lines with it, but he's doing good on the wicket. It's was strange to see a offie coming around the wicket, opening the bowling. I think it took us a bit by surprise, but yeah, we'll work through it.
Yeah, similarly going with the tactic of wicket to wicket. He's coming at an angle, obviously, and then he's going at the stumps. Is Rod Fisher. Oh,
That's
definitely a shot there.
Little hoik to the leg side from the skipper.
Yeah, risk-free. Only fielder in that region is in the deep. So, a couple of bounces before it got to him, so no worries there. Good will face. Drop and run. Sent right back by his skipper. How's the feeling in the camp? Not just from today, thinking about the whole tournament in general. Rain out on day one, and took a little bit of a hiding yesterday.
Yeah, no. I think the hiding yesterday, the team talk was a bit dampened about it, but we made a decision that irrespective of what happened in day one, we need to keep our spirits up for day two and take every game by game.
And before coming to this competition, did you guys have a number that you guys wanted to end on? Were you trying to win the whole thing? It's this top 3, top 5.
Yeah, looking at the before Monday's rainout game, our aim was the rest day on Thursday, meaning we beat the Lions and beat Boland, finish off first and play in the final game. However, the plans have now changed, so we trying now for the playoff game.
And you guys believe you can get there?
Yeah, definitely. If we pull this one off, it's another day tomorrow. Pull that one off, and then we end second in our group. So we'll be playing for the plate then. Realistically, cricket is always a strange game. Ever the Lions got over 330 there on the other field, so
yes.
So we're concentrating on this one and pulling this one through.
Important that you guys keep your eyes on your prize.
Definitely.
Play your game.
Yeah, I just need to say hello to the viewers as well. I see some of the family and friends from Paarl and Strand is watching us. So thanks for the support, guys. We're here to make you proud.
And let's hope that they are making you proud. Elroy did well with the ball as well earlier on, for those who don't know, a couple of wickets for him. And kick started was I want to call it a shocking collapse in the middle of the innings there for Border.
Yeah, we got
it. That's what you were doing out there.
I think we were changing the plans on the wicket. We decided to go a bit more wicket to wicket because it wasn't doing a lot off the track. I think the ball wasn't doing that much, but we decided to go wicket to wicket, and we got 3-4 in the middle.
And taking that as one that's been banged in yet again, a bit on the back of the lens side. But well played. Just opens his face. Does good. Run it down to third man. What could you say that you've seen out there while you guys were bowling that you will take into your batting innings? Hopefully, obviously, you won't be needed to bat.
Well, if I'm going to bat, I'm only going to hit the winning runs. So that's yeah. I think the longer you bat on this track, the easier it becomes. You see the guy who made 50 for the Border side. He's actually bowling now.
Oh, there's a chance.
It's a drop catch.
It is a drop catch. He got his fingers underneath that.
Oh.
And did very well to get there.
I actually did. It was a bit off the mark, but I think the skipper was beaten there with a slower one. I think he was a bit on the back foot waiting for the short pitch delivery. So well bowled by the bowler.
Yeah, Lundimbane, we're just talking about how well he batted. He
Yeah,
was 7 of 20 in the beginning.
Yeah, I bowled quite a few overs against him, and I think he blocked out 3 maidens against me. So he took his time, and it became easier. Nicely defended by the skipper.
Yeah, Mbane is a bit wayward with his lines. He's not gripping them all particularly well. But I guess maybe that's the ploy. Batter's kept on guessing. Doesn't know if it was the one outside off, short one.
Correct, or the slower. Shoulders got a slower one there, yes.
Was about to conclude his over, yeah.
Oh, that one took off from the wicket.
Yes, it did. Just bounced about 1.5 times more than he was expecting there. Beg your pardon, that is Barker. And in the end, it's a dot ball.
Well, another good over.
Fantastic over. 1 run coming off at 56 for 3 after 17. Required run rate at 6.4 now.
I still think the run rate is still manageable on this track. The outfit is quick, and I believe the longer you're in, the wicket is going to get easier.
Yeah, we saw it. They had a partnership after they went, was it 6 down? They had a partnership with 90 odd. And
yeah, they were 118 for 6, so they got a 98 run stand there, and one guy I think got 50 odd.
Converted it into a 50, the other one made 47.
Yeah.
But I think they probably showed how you should bat on a wicket like this. Wayward throw, they should come back for a second, won't?
Yeah, if you're in on this wicket, you need to make the bowling side pay. So we just need to take our time and continue what we do. Take the runs as available to us.
Cricket is a game, right?
Yeah, definitely.
How happy will you guys be happy to see the back of Barker as he beats the outside edge of I wanted to say Fisher. As we see him beating the outside edge of Barker again. He's bowling his 9th over now.
It's his last over, so hopefully we can capitalize on the guy coming on from that end.
It's important now that this pair don't lose a wicket to him now. Just block out his last 4 balls and wait for the next bowler.
There's a sweep shot for 4.
Yeah, it's not the thought process there from the skipper, Dave Barker. He's like, I'm not blocking anything. I'm going to take the runs that are available to me. Sweeps that one, and that's 4 runs.
Well done by the skipper.
And wait for the next
Taking it to the bowler.
There's a sweep shot.
It's a risky shot that.
Yeah, it's not the thought process there from the skipper, Dave Barker. He's like, I'm not blocking anything. I'm going to take the
if he's confident, you must play your natural game. That's very important.
100%. Commit. If you've already made your decision in your mind, just commit to that decision. Applies outside of cricket too.
Definitely is. Yeah, 2 balls to go from the bowler for his spell.
Yeah, great spell. Fantastic spell. His Sporter counterparts will be very pleased with the job that he has done. He's taken all 3 wickets so far. Goes for the sweep. Big shot for LBW umpire Davis Khadebe this time. He's unmoved. I thought that was a very good shot, but umpire Davis Khadebe thinking it's probably going to miss leg stump.
I think we had our throats in our hands on that one, so yeah.
Well, you can see there in the background, Rod Fisher isn't too pleased with that call. He actually doesn't agree with the umpire there. But his last ball is fended off by the skipper, Turf Barker. It has been an absolutely magnificent spell from Rod Fisher. 9 overs, 3 for 24.
Well bowled by him.
It has been special. Hopefully his team can, hopefully for his team, they can learn from what he has done. And lead off from the example he has set for them. 18 gone, 61 for 3. Good for partnership as well now, building 20 between this pair.
Yeah, we've decided that drinks, the longer these 2 bat, the easier it becomes for them and also for the team to make the 239 required.
100%. I think this pair probably needs to get to the next drinks break. That's a tough ask. 12.5 more overs to go, but the recipe my recipe for victory for Boland is this pair needs to make it to the next drinks break.
Yeah, no, if they make it to the next spring break, obviously we'll have a 60-70 run partnership, and that would make it easier for the team to get the runs, yes.
100%. Give yourself some sort of a launching pad so that you can attack.
Definitely we've got some stroke players at the back end of our innings to give them the freedom to hit the ball when it's there to be hit.
We're now into the quiet period of the game, the middle overs. This is the second power play. Short ball again banged in. Mane seemingly likes that back of a lens short ball.
Yep, definitely. It seems like it. Nobody's willing to take it on at this point in time.
We saw Barker early on try to take it on. And when 2 in a row, I think he got a glove or shoulder. I mean, beg your pardon, elbow to it, the first one. And then the second one just ducked out of the way.
Yeah, I know he got a shoulder according to the batter, yes.
Interesting. So in comms, as it happened, I said umpire didn't. He called those as runs. As we see the pull shot, there's a fielder down there, but it's wide off him. It's a good shot. What a shot that is. We'll take a look at that again.
His last 4. In comms, as it happened,
I see Dave coming nice into line to that one.
He called those as runs. As we see the pull shot, there's a fielder down there, but it's wide off him. It's a good shot.
Picked it up. And that's basically all he was trying to do. Didn't have to overhit it, just make sure that it was wide enough of the field at fine leg and just got into the boundary.
Now we've got the 5 in there over already without any taking any chances.
100%. To try and get to the other end. Make it 6. Ooh, slower ball. Did it last over?
The slower ball is cutting a bit, coming on out of the hand. Yeah, on this wicket, you can't be bowling the same pace. I've experienced it when I bowled. The slower one do grip a bit into the surface, and it makes it difficult for scoring.
Yeah, we're talking about that when you were bowling. Is that the leg, your pace or the leg off your pace was seeming a problem for the batters?
Yeah, I'm bowling it's very slow, but I try to mix it up. Is an appeal for a caught behind?
Yeah, I think
got out by the umpire.
Yeah, 100% sure that it was out. They celebrated. They didn't even appeal, but umpire PK says
yeah, it's
nope.
strange. He's not giving it a wide.
No, he is not either.
Yep.
So, lots happened on that ball, but dot ball was the result in the end. 19 gone, 66 on the board, 3 down.
Yeah, the partnership grew to 25 now.
Partnership is up to 25.
Sit our vice captain sitting in the commentating box here. Elroy, your oyster. Replay asseblief, Wayne.
What do you want to see?
That appeal now, if possible. Of course, I fully agree with the umpire, but I just want to see. It was just now.
There we go. Yeah, I think that wasn't a what. Good call on that part, but
Dave said, yeah, shoulder, okay. I didn't see that close to that door.
a privilege to have replays, yeah, and we can look and make our own calls.
Definitely, yeah. So it looks like it came off the shoulder.
Yeah. So good call, Mr. Pratish Punoshotaman. So umpire here from the Wonder Stadium end. Davies Khatebe, the man standing on the fire, and there's a change of bowling as well. After Rock Fisher ended the spell, 3 for 24 in 9 overs. Just trying to figure out who the man with the ball in his hand is.
Play number 3.
Hassan Moller.
Just walking by. Just want to say hello to his wife as well, Nadia. He just asked me to do that. So Nadia, welcome. And hopefully you're enjoying the game with us. Yeah, I've just been requested to say hello to Iman as well, his daughter. She's the one who made the lovely beanie caps for the team. So thank you, guys.
Yeah, good to see that so many people are involved in getting you guys onto this field.
Yeah, I think we became a family, the Boland team. I mean, all our wives. Mine is also at home watching. So, dankie liefling, as jy kyk na die cricket. So I think without our wives, we couldn't have been here. And our friends and our family.
Big shout out to all of you. Very important to you. Not just
As a big shot by Louis Kuhn. Over mid-wicket, it went for 4. That's actually Dave. Apologies for that.
Yeah, pounced on that very quickly. It wasn't all that short, but rocked onto the back foot and picked it up over the man at mid-wicket and raced to the fence.
Shout out to all of you. Very important to you. Not just as a big shot by Louis Kuhn. Over mid-wicket, it went for 4.
Very quick on that one, yes. I think the skipper is coming into his
actually
groove
Dave
now.
for
Oh, you would think so. 22 of 32. There's a lot of work to be done for your side, though. Big shot!
That's a big shot over mid on. That's going all the way, I believe. It's out of the ground.
Yes, he has gone bang as the skipper, Dave Barker, goes over the top of the bowler on the next side, and that flies
otherwise you couldn't have
all the way into the hockey side of the Wanderers club.
Big shot! That's a big shot over mid on. That's going all the way, I believe.
Exactly what
it's out of the ground.
Boland needs to
yes, he has gone bang.
Has the skipper, for 3 after 20.
Yeah. Mate, thank you very much for your time. I need to attend to the team. As the skipper's on the field, I need to,
you are the skipper
to do all the hard work here outside. But thank you very much for you guys doing all of this. It's well appreciated. Take care, my bro.
Thank you very much. Thanks for being here in the score box, in the comments box. And hopefully we see you out there hitting the winning runs like you promised.
Brilliant, my bro. See you later.
Cheers. All right, Abrams, vice captain of Boland, just with me giving us some insight. Live wire for the team. It's great to have some insight from the players on the side. 77 for 3 after 20 overs. Big shout out to the sponsors one more time. They don't get enough love. Devil's Peak Lager, the Veterans Cricket Association of South Africa, Vita 24. We're willing all of our players here in this competition. And of course, Pitch Vision. Bring in your pictures of the over-40s, IPTs. I've lost the ball a bit. Well, take a break. Lunimban, 5 overs not for 17. He's done well. He's deserved the wicket too. Starts off outside the off stump and it's a double. Big shot, hands up, and Umpire Pritish Kumar for short man says not out. Puts his face and runs it down to third man region, and they'll look to turn and get two, and they will. Good running from the pair there, much appreciated from the side of the field as well. First result of the day, Eastern Province taking on Western Province. Western Province victors in that game. It's the outside edge, and it's a dot ball. This is the keeper, and it's the end of the over. 2 runs coming off at 79 for 3 after 21 overs. 160 required from 144. At 6.67 to the over.
Going, skipper, keep going. Playing ball, just keep playing.
Side though.
Mm.
Mm.
Outside of some one-handed pickup chance for a run out of the non-strikers, and they're safely through in the end. Whew, lovely work there in the field by Lundimbane. Can't keep him out of the game right now. One-handed, two-handed pickup, and just chucks it. Direct hit would have found him hunting. That's for sure. Good ball. just fend it off. It's a dot ball. The moment, just absorbing all the pressure. This pair from Boland, Louis J. Gunn, Dave Barker, 29-35, 12 of 37. Shots! This is in the deep, 1 pounds 4. Oh, that was hit hard, and the man down there must have thought he's in business, but it's hit well enough and just wide enough for him to race to the fence for 4. It's 22 gone, 87 for 3.
Was Martin?
Dan Steven, the man with the ball for Border. Comes into the attack partnership now with 46. Done well to rebuild for their side, yeah. Goes to the keeper. Start off 45 of 62 deliveries is what the partnership is worth now. Short wide and cut away. This is racing to the fence, and this is a boundary. 50 partnership comes out for this pair. Done well. Had to do well. Outside off. Up as his 5 inches, runs it down to the third man region. They'll get one more. Starting to feel it now is Louis J. Gooden. Shots! That is huge! It's gone bang! And that is going to sail over the square leg boundary for a 6. My word, what a scintillating shot. As we look at that again, spot tad short there, Parker.
Shot!
Into that back foot, picks it up.
That is
And
huge! It's gone
into the
bang!
stands for 6. Brings the score up to 98. Parker now on 39. So we're looking at results as we got our first results of the day.
Send us the regards, you must give me your phone number. Grant Jensen.
Righty, Grunty. I'll give James everything that you need. Dot ball to end that 23rd over. It's 98 for 3.
Wayne Grant is sending his regards for you and said you must keep on commentating. Hey?
Thank you.
So Wayne, not your world, not Wayne's world, but Boland and the board's world.
Definitely Boland Wall right now, surrounded by the whole contingent of Boland.
Say, tell them Ruben Zepp is also here. Ruben Matthews. Hello, everybody. Just a quick shout out to my family, wife and kids. Gloria Matthews, Luke, Robin. Ja, ek mis julle en ons is hier om Boland cricket te verteenwoordig. Also shout out to the Strand guys, Yalderberg Vikings. Thanks for the support. Keep on supporting Boland veterans, over-40s. It's a tough competition, man. En ja, ons doen ons beste, maar het lyk goed. And also to the Uitsides guys, Attendance Holland, Strand Cricket Club, and all the guys that supporting. Yeah, so love you lots.
Yeah, beautiful to see that you guys have only been in Joburg for 2 days and already missing the family back home.
Yeah, they missed us the first evening, so we arrived Saturday and couldn't play for the 2 days. It was raining. And yeah, but we got used to the altitude. You know, the first practice session, we were looking for breath and was a bit heavy, the 30 minutes. But after that, we recovered and we're back on track.
Looking forward to bat. I see you got your pads on.
Yeah, batting at number 6 today. It's a role that I need to play. Normally, I open the batting or number 3. But the skipper asked me to get in, come in at 6 in case anything happens. But it looks good. We're on track here. Good partnership building up between Dave Buckler, skipper, and Louis Kuhn.
Some 100%. They've brought it back nicely for the side, and it's now just about kicking on and for you guys to chase down this 139. 6.57 is the run rate. You guys not worried about that?
No, not yet, because still got some big hitters. Abdulaziz, he can hit the ball very far. Got a good eye. Yeah, and well, the nerves was there in the beginning. You know, it's my first game I'm playing, and we're just trying to do our best. You know, we all got roles to play in the team, and it looked like it executed very perfectly. So that's why they have to wait and see.
Just have to wait and see. We are proud to see you guys playing out there. Just encouraging us, the young ones, to never stop.
Yeah, look, well, most of us thought we were going to stop playing at 40 or 50, you know. And after the veterans came in, it was nice to keep on playing. Because a lot of us played rugby and cricket during the season, and you can only play rugby until a certain age. And our body can also just allow that, you know. So to play cricket, still to play cricket is an honor. And it's a blessing. And with the talented, we are blessed. And we're just trying to pursue our career. 30 years I'm playing cricket. Some seasons we missed, but I think most of us play 30, 40 years cricket. And but it's nice to keep playing the game, you know, we love.
100%. See the end of that over. It's 100 on the board.
Yeah.
Boland.
100 up, boys. It's looking good. Stabilize the innings, so it's hard work inside, you know. It's not as easy as it looks from the outside, especially when we 4 down early on. And I think we have 30 for 4 or 30 for 3.
And 3 down early.
Yeah.
So this pair they've done well for you guys.
Yeah. That's what we need, you know, to score, chase a big target. We need some partnerships coming, especially in the middle order, the top order fails. But hopefully I get a chance to open a bet number 3 tomorrow, hopefully. And just worried about my finger because I injured my finger yesterday. Just clipped a nail and some blood, but it's sensitive. But I can keep the bet and hold the bet, so
it should be all good to play.
Yeah, should be all good.
Next man in. What are you thinking of right now? What's going through your head as the next man in for the side?
Well, I'm still nervous because this high expectancy from me. You know, can work the balls 1s and 2s. Not a big hitter, more stroke player, you know, and just trying to do my best for the team and execute the plans that the skipper put out for us. Oh, that's a no ball.
What a stop though! Did he get there?
Huh.
Yeah, he did. Fantastic
stopped,
work from the wicket keeper there. That's Gary McLean. It's a no ball though, and it's a free hit.
Free hit.
For Louis J. Kuhn.
Yeah. Yeah, about Louis Kuhn, you know, when I started playing for Boland Veterans, and like I played fly off back in the day, and we played under 21, under 19s, but we didn't know each other back in the day. And always following on in Springboks and Stormers, our teams, and it was always a great Louis, and it was my stare, And the first time I met him at one of the practice games, we played invitational game, we beat Boland against the Boland Invitation over 50, and I met him for the first time, and I greeted everybody, and I was looking up, and I looked into his face, and he was standing there smiling back at me. Because he apparently got the message, hey, there's someone coming that admires you a lot and everything. So I greeted him, and it was a big moment for me, to meet a legend. Springbok legend, fly off, So much respect for him, and be roomies.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's a big thing for me. So he offered. I asked to be someone's roommate, so he offered. No, Zippy, you can room with me. I said, what? I said, my man.
Yeah, it's maybe the rugby blood. Keep that.
Yeah, we don't talk a lot of rugby, but don't want to distract the mind from the cricket.
From the cricket that's going on.
Yeah,
How
but
about that shot from the skipper Dave Barker? Shot ball and just pulls it around the corner. He is on his merry way. That's his 5th boundary. He moves into 46.
Nice, 4 to go. Yeah, Dave is a strong player. Played Netherlands back in the day. The Barker family, all Netherlands and Dutch, So playing in Stellenbosch, Viking, Scorpions, captaincy there. But it's nice to play with these guys. Meeting legends of the game, playing with them, it's a big honor. For some of us that didn't get the chance to play back in the day, competition was tough back then, and but now we have the opportunity to play with these guys, and it's awesome experience. Especially my first time in Joburg, altitude is very different. And my first time I'm back on a bet on a Joburg track, so we'll see what happens.
How's this place treating you though, Joburg?
Well, it's definitely not Cape Town. The people is different, the way they dress is different, the way they operate is different, and
that's over again. That's his 50.
That's
Beautiful stuff from Dave Barker to get to a half century. And he gets there with the half a dozen. What a shot, Dave Barker. And much appreciated and very correct skipper's knock. It's not done yet though. There's still a lot of work
to do, yeah. Look, 140 to go, 130, 133 runs. So yeah, it's possible. So just work the balls on merit, play the ball by ball, as we know all we have to do. So we will get there eventually.
100%. It's 114 for 3 after 25 now. The score, so 125 of 120. Managed just to keep it in and around that 6.5 mark.
Yeah, that's a good run rate, and we should make it easily if we can uphold that run rate. And for the best, we have to score runs to win the game. Not the extravagant shots. No need for big shots. Play the ball in merit. The ball is there to be the bad ball. You need to put it away.
Indeed, a few bad balls starting to creep in now from our border. 45 runs off the last 5 overs.
I got the number 53 on my back.
Oh yeah.
I just want to explain. Want to tell what's it about. The guy that coached us since the beginning, Mr. Williams, Goonie Williams, the late Goonie Williams, took us off the street from 15, 16 years old, out of the street cricket. Yes, we're going to get a club going. So we all wanted to play, and we started to play, and we played under 19 and so on. And he was the guy that teach us the game. And this season, me and his son and the guys that he taught teach the game for us played in contribute the season to him, and I'm the one of them that made the team. And my season I dedicate to the late Goonie Williams, father of Garrett Williams, one of my closest friends, brothers, we grew up together, but he's a few years younger, and that's why I chose the number 53. I asked him what's his dad's favorite number, and he said 53. It's his birth date, his born date. So I was thinking to put on the 53 in honor of Mr. Late Goonie Williams. Because like I said, he taught us, he always believed in us. Yes, Jeb, bat and pad together, 45 degrees, play the ball in the V, the basics. And I still adapt to that. That's still what I'm doing today when I'm opening. I play the ball straight, play the ball in the V, and still helps us a lot. So much respect to Mr. G. I'm gonna miss you a lot, sir. Almost a year that you're gone. And Garrett, be strong. We're here for your dad, and we'll do our best.
May his soul rest. The great.
He's all
Sounds
rest
like a
in
great
peace.
man.
Yeah, yeah, he was a great man. Loved the game. Always wanting to teach whatever. Always coming to watch us when we play. And always believed in me, especially Jep. You can do it. You're the guy. Pushed me to play in field trials and everything. But that was 92, 93. It was a difficult time for our cricketers to come through, you know, transformation and all that. But now we have the chance to prove ourselves again. Although it's 30, 40 years later, but we're still playing the game.
It's beautiful that you guys did not give up that fight, and
Well,
that
not giving up, brother.
every youngster watching that
Yeah.
don't give up on the fight. Your time will come,
Yeah.
as it has for some of these cricketers, only getting their chance after they turn 40.
Yeah, we also inspiring the younger guys to keep on playing and come join the veterans after 40. Because in the league you can play only when you're 40 years old, but when we play friendlies or socials, can be younger, whatever. And we got a few young guys part of the Viking squad that we normally use to play around and to fill in those squads when some of us doesn't have a chance to play because we're all working men and or not always available. So we pull in some youngsters, try to keep them going with the game, trying to teach them, give back to the community. All depends on how they accept it and how they receive it and what they put out after that, So still trying to get the youngsters off the street. The sport is getting the youngsters off the street, and we're just trying to keep the game active and in their minds, and in front of them, invite them to games, come watch us play, and what's it about and everything. What is veterans cricket about? So you don't have to retire at 35 or 38 years old. You can still play until 60 because there's still over 60 World Cups.
Yeah.
And well, we're pushing. I'm 47, so turning still 3 seasons left in the over 40s, and hopefully we will be
Try for
making
the
it in
over
over 50s. Yes, sir.
It is it's absolutely beautiful. It's, can't wait to turn 40 so I can try and join
Yeah.
his
Hey, it's
over
awesome,
40
man.
team.
Yeah, and look, the guys are still very competitive. We saw yesterday Garnet Kruger. These guys, they were fucking. Oh, apologies. They were hitting the ball all over the place. Garnet was bowling quick. Some other guys also, Flusky. And it was difficult. They beat us with 10 wickets. It was a hell of a beating we got. But we came back. We went out, did our fines in the evening, and we came back, and we're doing better today.
Yes, it's important. One of my coaches always used to say, use fines to fine tune what happened in the day and
Yeah.
see what you can correct for tomorrow.
Yes. Look, quotes. You always use quotes to push yourself. It doesn't matter how hard you get hit. Can you stand up from that hit?
Yes.
How many times you can stand up?
Yes,
And,
indeed. And some fight being shown here by the Boland side, in particular now after that early flurry of wickets, as we see another one that's short and wide. Freebie, but doesn't get the timing that he would have wanted there with Louis Gunn. So they'll come back for 3. No, just the 2.
Could have made the 3 for the throw.
Definitely 3 on offer.
I think the skipper wouldn't make it.
It's important that you know that you might be batting with him.
Yeah, well, I if me and Louis batted, we would have made 3 runs there because we're the faster runners between the wickets,
Yeah.
And skipper always turns 2s into 1s. Where last time we batted in Stellenbosch, I was pushing with the second. No, Chap, no.
No.
I said, come on, skip. Easy 2. No.
Hope the skipper listens to this and finds you for this later.
He's gonna find me definitely.
They push that into the covers, and that's quite over again. Obviously, this partnership now with 77, you'd want the run rate to be picked up a little bit, but still betting at 4.3 to the over.
Halfway going.
27 gone, 118 got, 121 more to get.
Yeah, it's getting better, looking easier, but still, it all depends if we can keep wickets in hand.
Yes,
that's the most important,
100%. We spoke about this partnership trying to get to the next drinks break. They are 3 overs away, Touchwood, from that particular junction. And then what would be the next step from there? Is that the time you start attacking? 15 overs left?
Well, that's a plan. When then Abdulaziz will probably go in before me, because he's a big hitter. And there goes Louis Kuhn. So I'd well play 3 Maron. From Louis Kuhn 4 runs.
Yeah. Beautiful shot there from Louis Kuhn. He cleared that front leg, and he was
me,
always going over the top. He was going area with that one, and that's what it does. Over the top of the off, race into the fence, and welcome boundary. Only second though.
Yeah. It's just a lot better. He's not a big hitter. We bet probably more or less the same, but he's a proper number 6 batsman. Adapt to the circumstances. He can work the balls, the singles, and so on. But if it comes to the big ones, he can do it, you know.
He's batting at strike rates of 54 right now, which you would think is very pedestrian. But his partner on the other end is batting at 113. So they're complementing each other very well.
Yeah, the skipper's doing good. Well, someone needs to hit the ball, you know, get the runs on the board. The other ones just have to get him on strike, work with him ones and twos. The odd ball you need to put away. But I think they're batting very good, and with a plan that we put out there. And if we can uphold this plan and it can hold, then we should win the game easy, with wickets in hand. I might not probably get a chance to bet, but yeah, all depends how it's going there now.
Well, you'll know you're having a good day if you haven't batted today.
Yeah, you know.
Men's Boland are doing well.
Yeah. Look, I really want to bet, so I don't, you know, commentators curse. You know that one.
Especially if they hear this. Oh, he better block this very next ball.
Yeah, so well, we hope they push them through. So well, later on the day when it's 10 hours left, I think Abdul must go back. Just to give us that extra push, you know, and then maybe I can go afterwards and finish off the game, be the hero of the day. scoring the winning runs.
The winning runs. Our second man has come here and said that today. So it's going to be a battle between you and your vice captain, Elroy Abrams.
Yeah, Elroy Abrams.
Hit that straight to the field. There's a quick release. Lovely work in the field there to release that ball while it's still in the air, and they'll get a single.
Yeah, that's great running also between the wickets. So yeah, single is done.
It's been a bit. I mean, he started off a bit expensive, but he's brought it back a bit now. Has Andrew Emsey, the bowler for Border.
Yeah. Look, first always difficult to keep the lining length and to hit the areas where you want to hit it. But it looks like he got a stuff back, you know. I was walking behind him when we went to the cloakrooms, and he was rubbing his back and he was walking like a 80-year-old man. So I told him, hey, I feel your pain, man. So I see him bowling now, and he was still rubbing his back. But the line and length his bowling is good. Well, there's no pace there, but it's difficult to get it off the track.
100%. I saw that earlier with the vice captain, Elroy Abrams, taking the pace off, and was a pick of the bowlers in terms of economy rate one.
Yeah,
excluding Louis.
Yeah, excluding Louis. Louis was brilliant. Elroy as well, and they kept the line. They kept them in the areas, you know, and it was difficult to get them away because we took the pace of the ball. And it worked for us. I think that the runs right up for 10 or 15 overs in that middle period of their session. And but later on, I think that number 49, the batsman, he came on at number 6 and he did brilliant. Started with the ones, singles, blocked every ball, and just take his time, you know, work the ones and the twos, and afterwards he was
just
hitting
flip the switch.
Yes. Well, I think that's a proper number 6 batsman, you know.
Yeah, it did very well. I think actually came in at number 8, if I'm not wrong.
Was it number 8?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
Yeah, for me, it is the moment of the day. His innings, the way he's come in, and
I think that was a brilliant innings.
Fantastic, and yeah, we're seeing something similar from Louis going right now.
Right now,
he's moved up quietly to 30.
Yeah, nice.
His partnership is worth 84.
84. That's the thing when you spend time at the crease, you know. In the beginning, you just have to work the ones. You can block every ball. You can block 6 balls, or defend 6 balls. Work the ones and the twos. You don't have to go big in the beginning. Not especially not if you're that kind of batsman, you know. Later on, it's getting so easy. You see the ball better. You read the pitch. You read the ball, and it's getting much easier to score the shots. You know. Afterwards, you check. Hey, I'm 30. Maybe from 50 balls, that's okay. You run a ball, it's okay. You know, 200 strike rate is fine.
Precisely what the batters need to do here for Boland. There's 114 now required of 100 balls, 6.7, the highest it's been today so far. This required run rate, as we see, a big shot. It's a wide of the man, yes it is, but he's got a bit of work to do here to get it in. Does well. Just keeps that down to 1 run.
Yeah, well, like I said, I don't want to chop the skipper again, but online they're gonna penalize me. Should have been 2 runs, you know, but the ones is good. At least it's a run board is sticking. The score is sticking, and that's another single down to Marov for a skipper.
Yeah, important in those middle overs, to be able to say, is to hit the sweepers as often as possible.
Yes.
And we've seen that on 2 occasions in a row in this over. Need more of the same.
Just have to push the singles until the break, and then after that, I think the skipper is coming for it. Because we still have Abdulaziz left, the big hitters. Kloppers can hit the ball. Hassan Muller can hit the ball. So, and we can still have Sherrod left, Alan Sherrod. So we all can hit the ball, you know. So still the long batting lineup to come.
Yeah, we keep hearing that. Lots of belief
Yeah,
from the Boland side.
we're
That's in
betting,
their
we're
batting.
betting until number 10. It's just James that doesn't want to bet. He's only bringing always his ball guard with. No pads, no bet. I don't bet then. I'm only, you know, so he never bets. And because he don't want to bet, he's a bowler. He's doing good. And that's why we're there to keep the betting order, the lineup, score the runs. So yeah, that's why he's he's always the substitute for the fielding or the betting. So someone else will rather bet in his place.
Yes, for those new to the over 40s, to the veterans, level of the game can play 12 players. 11 of them can bat, so the
Yeah.
other one can be a bowling substitute.
Yeah, and well, it's always nice to have an extra guy. You know, we're not so young anymore. 45 overs is a long to play. It's a it's a lot of overs to play, and if you're not fit enough or you're not in continuously, you will feel it from the 20th, 30th over. And luckily, I'm one of the fitter guys in the team, so always do boundary work, point fielding, covers, and so on. So I like to chase the ball as hard as I can, dive all over, and yeah, that's one of my jobs in the team is a all rounder fielder, all round fielder. So
7 now required an over.
yeah, 7 is good. Well, the way they're going, I think they can uphold that. There we
Shot
go,
and put
skipper,
away.
trim it on.
You wait for the bad ball, you get it, and you dispatch it. This one was racing to the fence before.
We go in before
Nicely
me.
played on the ground there. Skipper Dave Bucker.
7 now required an over.
Okay, don't change the bowler, so
Yeah, 7 is good.
let's have a second
the
look
way
at
they
that.
go.
Yes, indeed. Akop and Vike ran with the ball. Looking to get 1 wicket before the drinks break.
Ah, they're not gonna get it,
The
yeah.
ball aside, they desperately need a wicket now.
Ah, there we go.
30, drops it short. This is racing over the fence into the hockey astro yet again. The skipper has dispatched it for half a dozen.
Good 6, Skip.
Looking to get 1 wicket
Yeah, that's
before
almost
the
in
drinks
the
break.
more.
Ah, they're not gonna get it, yeah.
Having
Offside,
fun
they
now. That's
desperately
his
need a wicket now.
Ah, there we go.
30, drops it
What
short.
six
This
for
is
Dave
racing
Barker.
over the fence
And
into the
we'll take
hockey
a quick
astro
drinks
yet
break
again. The
as we go
skipper.
find the ball. Drinks break. It's going to be powered by Vita 24. Take a quick little break. Shots and wide as this cutaway. And hitting the sweeper, though. Scamper through for a quite comfortable single. This has been a fantastic over. "30 gone now. 99 required from 90. What a partnership this has been for Boland. Louis J. Kuhn, Dave Barker. 99 together. As we see the start of the third and final power play, 5 fielders allowed outside the 30-yard circle. I get a feeling that Border will put 5 fielders out, especially for the skipper Dave Barker. He's been having fun. 62 of 52, 6 fours and 4 sixes. Dan Stevens continues. Not for 29 and 4. This is heading towards the sweeper at almost a cow corner region, really, and they'll scamper through for a single. To see smiles and just general players just being very happy and just understanding the moment. This is good cricket so far. Seriously, what I've seen in the last 10 deliveries from this, last 12 deliveries from this pair has actually been so fantastic. Oh, bit of air on that, and would have been looking to read it quickly and see how close he would have found the batter. Fortunately for him, pickup was not clean. So that's been. Top ball on the over. 3 coming off it. 96 of 84 required. Changing the bowling. Yes, changing the bowling. Opening the bowling end is back into the attack now. It's the man with the number 7 on his back, Jason Kuhn. Shot. Good looking stroke there from Louis Gunn over the top of the bowler. Chases on. Fielder's not giving that up. But is that gonna hit the fence? Yes, the ball. Fielder won the race. Gunn was actually all the way halfway down the wicket. But they'll only come back for a couple. Shot. That is racing to the fence, and that is another boundary. Well, no. Looks like it might have stopped before. And yeah, it did. We'll come back. A couple more. Yeah, unfortunate the pair of them thought was going over the fence. For a 4, unfortunately, they only get a couple. Partnership now with 106. And it's 92. Required more. Ooh, 4-1, and it's played straight back to the bowler for a double. For 1, and swing back into the bowl, and it's played to the man in mid wicket. 4 runs coming off it. Is started away, finished off early on. Second spell bowling from the city, and this time around only 4 coming off it. It is 147 for 3. 92 required from 78 balls. Gets a drink of water, and we're back. 13 overs to go. Dot ball. Transfer catch, dropping well short of the fielder. And now they will get through for a single. Mike van Wyk, man bowling. Catch it. Aerial yet again. Hit in no man's land. Safe shot. Skimper through for a single. 90 of 75. 7.2 the required run rate. Big shot. This is hitting over the rope. It's yet another. Half a dozen. 150 comes up with that shot. And he moves to 72. Look at that.
Big
Bit of a cramp there as
shot.
well
This
as he
is
hit the shot
hitting
for the skip.
over the rope. It's yet another.
Funny, shouldn't be laughing. Full face of the bad textbook cricket after a boundary. Turned it off. Starting over. 8 runs coming off. It's exactly what they need to win this match from here. 155 for 3. 12 left. 84 runs. Needed at 7 exactly to the over. So, Dolphins 138 for 6 after 30 overs. They need 235, so just under 100 runs is required there in 90 balls. As we watch Jason Combe straight onto the pads, it is flicked over square leg, and it's yet another boundary. Well, the runs are coming thick and fast now for the Boland side. 80, Ricardo 71. Have they paced this innings to perfection? Then in the other game, Israel, 40 overs gone, 247 for 3, so they've batted well, but need a lot. They need 19 5 overs. That's at the top oval. Lions taking on Israel. Full ball, this one is played down the ground to the man at sweeping on the cover boundary. And they'll get through for a single, getting the skipper back on strike. Then the last of the 3 games, we spoke about that one earlier, Western Province winning earlier by 6 wickets against Eastern Province. Eastern Province making 115. They made 116 in 40 overs. Shots. There's a man down there in the deep. So they'll take that as a easy single, and it's 6 runs with the first 3 balls. So we have 3 games right now on the go that are left. Dolphins need about, what's that, 98 in 90 balls. 4 wickets left there, so it's still got potential to be a good game. Titans could get their first win there. Dolphins looking to make it 2 from 2. The other Lions, West Rand. That's 90 from 30 in that game. 3 wickets down. Catch it. Gone. Can you believe it? Soft dismissal that, and that is the end of Louis J. Gunn. Hits it straight to the man at extra cover, and unfortunately for his side, wicket.
30.
Partnership was worth 120, and look at Jason Goom.
Catch it. Gone.
Big
Can you
wickets.
believe it?
Big partnership breaking wicket. And Louis Gunn's got to walk back. He made 42 of 76. It's 161 for 4.
Chat here. Good afternoon, Wayne.
Afternoon. How's it going?
Good.
That's on the field, then warm up, and yeah, schoolboy amateur stuff. Stupid. Absolutely, no, stupid. It's
So 77 more. 60 balls remaining. Big job. Massive job on the cards here for Boland. Massive job for Boland as well. They have to bowl particularly well. And Jason Gum, he started this off. He got the wicket. And they need the big wicket now. It's the skipper, Dave Barker. He's on 74. 77 more to get for his side. Gorman, he's running in. Dot ball. Played right back to Jason Gorman. It's a dot. Wonder if the loss of the wickets is going to change how Dave Barker is going to start playing now. Is he going to be a little bit more conservative? Is he going to stick around and play the same way that he's wanted to? Dot ball. Josh Asher back in the comms box. So we see another dot ball there from Jason Gum. He's come back at a very pivotal time for his side. He's picked up a wicket.
Yes.
And 3 dots in this over.
Yes, but how beautiful is the two Boland? Sorry for that. How well did Dave and Louis bat?
100%. Dave's still batting.
Dave's still batting, but I think Louis was
absolutely fantastic. Only 3 boundaries for his 42. Just to show you how much he was doing, how much work he was doing with his running.
Yes. And I think if I can talk out of the change room, that was the role Louis was supposed to play. Be there, try and be there till the end. I thought my observation was he was a little bit unlucky in the sense that the ball, I think it just stuck on him a little bit. He was just a little bit too quick on it. He popped it up. But fantastic display from him today.
100% he's done his part. It's up to see. It's up to Louis. Beg your pardon. It's up to Dave, and it's up to Abdul. British Purushottam says not out. I thought that was close.
For a moment, my heart rate went through the roof there. Yeah, but Aziz being sent in ahead of Jeb Matthews. It's obvious tactics there from the team.
Good call.
That good call from the umpires there. Good call. Yeah, to see if he can't just get one or two to quickly go a couple of boundaries, take the pressure off.
Yeah, we've heard that, and definitely not for the lack of trying. It's coming with intent. Should be 2 available there, but Skipper's turned on a few of them already. He's not as agile as he used to be.
No, he's not. But you know, he's only 51 years old, eh?
Only 51 years old. Young man.
He's a young man in veterans cricket. But nowadays with over 60s World Cups. And did you, I don't know if you ever saw that game played in Australia a couple of years back, where it was almost like an over-80 game. The youngest guy was not allowed to play. He had to score because he was 78 or 79, something like that. And there was a guy of 100 years old playing. So 51 years young.
It's relatively young by comparison.
It's relatively young by comparison. No, but the skipper is leading nicely from the front. Eh?
Yes, indeed. He's got a big job still to do. I mean, 74, that required run rate, by the way, in the last over. So it's crept up to 8.2.
8.2.
So it's 74 now, or 54. We spoke about every dot ball now will just push up that required run rate. Every boundary will drop it back down. That's a wide. So
wide and an extra run. I hope Dave turns to come back for this. Yes, run it all, Dave. And I think Abdullah's going to come back. Abdul's going to come back.
Abdullah's going to come back. He's the one running to the danger end. So very good cricket awareness.
Very good cricket awareness. 4 runs.
4 runs coming off that, and they still get up all that ball.
Yeah. So 4 free runs. Maybe that makes up for the.
Yes, indeed. Drops it back down to 7.8 from 8.2. So you see the massive difference. Just a couple of runs makes.
Yeah. No, it makes a massive difference. You know. Let's see what's happening here.
Big swing down the ground. No run. He's been showing intent. His flight has been touching the sky before it comes down, so he's clearly looking to hit it.
And he's ready already before the bowler is ready.
Gonna get one. This is the one he's gonna get. Is the man underneath it? Yes, he is. No. Oh,
he's
put
put
it
down
down.
on the boundary. That could be a costly drop.
It could be a costly drop. They only run one there. Seems like it. Oh, the good news for the side is that it was only one run.
Yeah, from the border side, the good news is only one run. For the Boland side, the good news is Abdullah's still there.
Still in, indeed.
But as you can see, as I said, speaking out of the change room a little bit,
that's his role.
Send in with the intent.
Yeah, he's shown the intent. He's clearly trying to hit the ball as far as he can. Skipper hits that a bit aerially. It's wide of the man who's going to do a bit of work. And he will do well.
He gets the four. He gets the four.
Yes, diving to his left. And unfortunately, got a bit of his left hand to it and just bounced it to the ground, spin.
And just touch the boundary rope.
So good to see that both these sides are fighting for this one.
Little bit of good fortune there for the Boland team. That means that is now
65 more.
Yeah.
Big swing. This is in the air. This is the chance. This is the skipper. Should take this. Put this down.
Put it down. The skipper is stay down.
Oh, and he has pulled a hammy. But that is not
the
biggest concern. The biggest concern is he has put that down. Can you believe it? 79 of 67 take Barker put down. He's in pain. He's been cramping. But yeah, here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Catch put down on the edge of the 30-yard circle. See a couple of men coming in. Take a quick break as well. We'll have a drink from Avita 24. And you can just follow us on www.pitchvision.com. You can go follow the scorecard there. And yeah, take a quick drink.
Sorry, everyone. That was looks like everything is completely fine with Dave.
It's not just concerned because could have hurt himself, but that could have hurt the chances of Boland winning this game.
Yeah, and there he goes.
Oh, he goes. Is it straight to the fielder? No.
Yeah, just straight to the fielder.
Just one bounce. And just another single. What is that? 10 runs off this over so far.
And a bit of drama.
And a bit of drama as well. A couple of drop catches. Ooh. Oh, they knew those. One I get, but two. There's a third chance. No. This is going over
the side screen. Abdullah Aziz the Moor.
Was that Abdullah? Yes, indeed.
And now the guys have to go and run in.
Beautiful, beautiful stuff from Abdullah Aziz. And
we were talking about, before the drama, we were talking about the intent.
Yes, indeed. And he's making them rule. Both his battles are dropped last over, am I correct?
Yes, yes.
And here's the first one to cash in on his second life.
You know, it's Abdul also pretty well more familiar with the conditions than most of the Boland players, as he spent a season up here playing.
The last season?
It might have been 15 years back, but he spent a season up here playing. Okay, so what are we looking? That meant that was 16 runs of that over, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, indeed. 16 of that over. Big
Which
one,
is
and takes them to 58 now required. From 48 balls required run rate to dip back to 7.2.
7.25. See, I always feel, when you can still deal with 8, 9, even creeping up to 10, because you need one big over like this, and then another one of big two shots, big boundaries in the following over, and you can drag it back.
Back
But
to
once it
run.
goes over 12 and over, then it becomes a real thing. Oh, they've got
Yeah.
hearts.
Beautiful clearing the front leg as Dave Barker is feeling a bit of pain on that left leg of his, so
Definitely feeling
not going
pain,
to try
but
and run anymore.
no, I don't. I think running is over and done with now. um, It is, but it's a good start. 4 runs of of the first ball of the over.
Put the bowler under a bit of pressure. Jason Goom has been he's been fantastic, really, and even after that boundary is only going at 4s to the over. It's importance for his side, yeah, that he finishes this over well. Damage control, obviously, from this point on.
From this point on, it's now 5 balls that he's got to do damage control. And it almost shifts the momentum in the ball. Let's see what happens when he runs in now.
Ooh, is that a bit of an outside edge there? No?
No,
Let's just
I
see what
think
the
that's
umpire says to me. Looks like he's going to signal buys. Yes, he will. So,
yes.
just us missing the bat a bit, and then
5 runs off the over.
5 runs off the over. You need 7.2, as we once said, before the
Yes,
beginning of last over.
exactly.
So you only need to score 2.25 runs in 4 balls.
I just want to, Cedric, can we see the comments on YouTube?
I'll have a look just now as a full toss. Is it over the top? Is that another 6? Yes,
It's
it
another
is.
6.
Abdul Aziz has
Abdul
gone
Aziz
bang,
did move.
bang.
Bang, bang. It's now
47 or 45.
And it is 11 runs off the first 3 balls of this
11
over.
runs off the first 3 balls.
What were we saying about pressure? Let's see what happens with this one as
Yeah,
Hume is
definitely
running in.
under pressure now. Shoo.
Straight to the fielder. Dot ball is fine for Boland.
Yes, 100%. I like that. I thought that was a very good shot, but unfortunately,
Cedric, we're getting to your comments now.
Let's see what Cedric's got to say to us.
Yeah,
bit of a
another
chance
one.
there.
Bit of a chance. He was
Got hands on
12 runs off the over. For the Boland guys, you've got my number. If you want me to read your comments, just WhatsApp me. That's easier. But Cedric, yeah, we see Cedric Moordem, Abdul Moordem. Yes, he is, I think, what he's going to try and do.
Yes, and I see you saying it does exactly what it's been doing for Vikings in the Boland franchise cricket.
Yes.
Let us know then, Boland franchise cricket, if that is indeed the case.
Yes, no, it's definitely Gavin Stander says the two of us are making him nervous.
Have a chat for LBW.
It's like why did you shout that? Nobody else were interested.
Yeah, it's one of those who's gone for 12 in the over and just looking for anything to save him. But it's done very well. As Jason Kum, 9 overs, 1 wicket for his 40. This is the second spell, obviously. His first ball a little bit better than his second, but it's done well for his side. He picked up the wickets that broke the 118-run partnership from the previous pair of Boland.
Yes.
It's 45 required of 42. Stick around, ladies and gentlemen. It's not all Bolands yet. Couple of wickets and Border back in the mix.
Definitely back in the mix. Look, it's still anybody's game, Yes, required 6.43. That's more than a run a ball. Required, I think Boland with. Yes, Cedric, our captain is playing a real skipper's knock. It's definitely something that we've been looking forward. It's kind of, as we said earlier, a copy paste repeat for him from the match against Border in the over-50s last season. Right, I see some comments coming through while we have a little bit of a break in play. Ja, Nico, ons het hier die yspad staan reg vir die kaptein. Ons sal hom dadelik daarin druk sodra ons van die veld af kom.
Man. Lundimane, new man at the big shot for LBW. It's given. It's
It's
the big
given.
wicket of the skipper.
On his back leg, the big just.
Oh, it swings again. It swings again.
The game is swinging. But what a captain's knock, eh?
What a captain's knock. 84 of 72 deliveries, 8 fours, 5 sixes, and has carried the team onto the verge. There's a little bit of work still to do for the side, but most of it has been done by the skipper.
Yes.
Lovely by Dave Barker, 84 of 71. It's 194 for 5 now.
Nico will get him into that ice bath right now. Into bat is Alan Sherritt. Another batsman, Alan Sherritt, another batsman who bats with a lot of intent.
As I will stand up here and give the skipper.
We're just flapping the step off for that wonderful innings he played.
Absolutely fantastic innings. 45 for 41, 6.5 required now, and over is brought it back and really 1 foot forward right now at the Boland side.
One foot forward, definitely.
Seeing a couple of players that are playing for Aziz. They want to see the coach. It's got a bit of runs.
Oh, yes, of course.
A couple of sixes is hit. They've been massive, by the way. The other one just going over our heads.
Yeah, I'm sure the players at Hottentot Hollands Cricket Club in the Strand, Somerset West or Helderberg area are watching their coach.
Interesting to see how this goes now. Abdulaziz clearly came in at the game plan. He's coming to hit it. What is Alan Sherritt looking to do?
Let's see.
Full ball. Oh, just outside the line, probably.
Or probably maybe just going down leg.
I think so.
Yeah, I think it was going down.
Yeah, well, they didn't seem all that interested. By the way, the man got that wicked new man back into the attack, Lundimbane.
He's been bowling for. You cannot keep him out of this match.
No, you cannot. He's got 50 right at the end of the innings.
He scored a 50 at the end of the innings. He's been bowling well.
And here he is. First ball back, he gets a wicket.
Yeah. It's amazing, eh? Two players that... there's obviously 3 players that definitely stood out across both teams. Him being one, Louis Kuhn with the ball this morning and also with the bat this afternoon, and then obviously the skipper Dave getting a good captain's knock in there. Let's see what happens.
Well, doesn't Bane have another one in him, yeah? Oh, bowled him!
He does. He bowls.
Oh, my God!
For a second bowler, that is 2 wickets in 3 balls.
2 wickets in 3 balls. Well, 2 wickets in 4 balls, rather.
2 wickets in 4 balls, sorry.
Yeah, he is again. Mbane cannot keep him out of the game, and I think I timed that absolutely perfectly. Can he get another? He does exactly that. He answers the call. It is 2 wickets in the over, and again it swings. Swings right back to border.
Swung back to border.
6 down, 2 new men at the wicket. So Abdullah is still there.
Abdullah is still there. Ruben Matthews now walking out to bat. I'm sure there's a lot of people anxiously watching Jeb as well. If we had a look at the family coming to the airport before we flew up. Yeah, Matthews family, Gloria, sure you're watching. Let's see what JB can do.
Yes, we're just with him.
And
go on.
JB, and he was on commentary earlier with
yes.
you. You know what an amazing team man that guy is. Does everything for the team. Yesterday, I was helping him running water. He was a logistics guy yesterday. And he was just absolutely everything for the team. It's not a position JB's walking in now that he's comfortable with, as he's usually opening the batting and up the order. But he's a good enough player to be able to adapt to this. And it's the 2 Vikings teammates out there. Shout out to the Vikings guys watching.
Shout out to you, Vikings, indeed. Vikings, you've got a lot of work to do for the Boland provincial side today.
Yes.
And to stake your claim as one of the better sides, as we say.
Yeah, well, they came second, so yes.
So here we are, Abdul. Aziz is joined by Matthews, and Matthews spoke about he would like to score the winning runs. Well, he's got an opportunity.
Absolutely.
Down the leg side, and this is
wide.
A lot has been happening this over. That's actually the first rounds off it. 44 of 38 is the equation. Ooh.
That was a good ball. That beat him.
Yes, beats his outside edge. Went on the back foot, shockingly enough.
And now that required run rate's climbing back up to just over 7.
Just over 7. Just over 7 is something you said you guys were okay with?
As I said earlier, I'm still happy if it's, 39th over. Let's just see what happens here as he runs into ball. On the front foot, just defensive, just seeing out the over.
Seeing out the over is exactly what he's done. It's a great over. No, it's a fantastic over from...
the previous over was a fantastic over for Boland, and now Boland came back, and it was a fantastic over for them. And
yes, indeed. 1 run, 2 wickets.
I think as we're sitting with if there had to be odds on this, I think it's 50-50 still at this stage. Definitely 50-50.
100%. I would put it at 50-50 right now. Wouldn't want to bat in this game, not at all. No ways of knowing where it's going right now.
At this stage, no way of knowing what is going to happen. But let's see.
Indeed, let's see. 6 overs to go. So we
Boland making a bowling change.
Yes, indeed. Man wearing the shirt number 8. Yes, indeed. It's tough to... struggling with my eyesight now. Cannot see that.
Yeah, the light's busy fading.
Yeah, light fading here. It's only 4:15 local time. So it is the winter time. We do expect the sun to go down just a tad earlier. It's not going to be a problem though. Only 36 deliveries left. There's Russell Krug.
Russell Krug coming back into the attack.
First time into the attack.
Oh, first time into the attack. That's late. Do you think that would be a tactical choice from their side? That is a specialist death bowler, or might it be that
it's never easy having to come in and
exactly
hit your marks from ball number 1, and maybe he just backs himself to do it. Well, started off with length, and has got a fielder for that.
Oh, there's a straight to the point fielder, so dot ball first up for him.
44 of 35. Gonna start updating you guys on how many runs to win and how many balls left more regularly now. It's getting to that part of the game.
It's definitely getting to that part. Oh yes, beautifully played by
Chase is on, yeah?
Chase is on, he's coming back for the second.
Yes, he does. Lovely work from Andrew Amsley down here at third man, and restricts that to just a couple.
Just a couple, but did you see the intent Ruben Matthews was running with there? Yes, he was always turning and was willing to come back for the third if he had to.
Yes, exactly what you need to do. Learn from the youngsters. You need to be a lead-off runner when you're on the non-strikers in a situation like this. Down the next side, and no appeal there. It's more importantly, it's a dot ball.
It's a dot ball. For Boland, it's important it's a dot ball. For Boland, it's important that it's not a wicket.
It's important that it's not a wicket, especially that man. He's hit a couple of massive ones, 17 of 16, striking just over 100. We're going to, being Boland, going to need a little bit of pick me up from him.
Yes.
Get it up to 125, 130 maybe. Shots outside the offside. The chase is on. This is racing.
Cut that beautifully. Is it going to reach the boundary? Is it going to reach the boundary?
It
reaches the boundary for a well played by Abdulaziz there.
Yes, Abdulaziz. It wasn't that short, but it was wide enough for him to free his arms. He cuts it.
The offside.
Just
The chase is
behind
on.
square.
This is racing.
In the point region, and the 200 comes up.
Is it going to reach
for Boland? It's only 38 required from 32 now.
38 from 32. I would say that is a little bit more in Boland's favour.
100% batting team 9 times out of 10 should win this.
A wicket now might change it, but 38 or 32. I'm not saying Boland's comfortable. I'm not saying my own team's comfortable, and as everybody knows, I'm not impartial here.
Full ball. Driven
And
straight to
that's
the man.
a single.
And yes, fantastic awareness. Fielder was on the edge of the 30-yard circle. He was hugging it, so there's a single on offer if you don't hit it as well as you'd like.
Yes, and he's obviously hugging on the circle there because it's more important for them to save the boundaries at this stage, I think.
Yes, 5 fielders allowed outside the 30-yard circle. I'm only seeing a couple of 1, 2, 3. Go through that field for you in a second as he swings outside the off stump and leaves it alone. Yeah, seems like they only had 4 fielders outside the 30-yard circle there.
Yes.
7 runs off that over. So only 37 now to get 5 overs left in the piece.
So Lindy has bowled 7 overs, 2 overs left from him. So he's going to bowl over number 41 and 43, I would imagine.
Yeah.
That might be a tricky one. They brought him back. He did a good job of getting them back in the game.
You might want to hold him back for this over.
Now you're suddenly sitting with, are they going to bowl him both. Are they going to bowl him out before the death or not? Are they rolling the dice now to see if he can maybe get another wicket or two?
Yes, well, you wanna always get yourself to the last over with a few runs, so maybe that's the ploy here.
Yes.
Beats the outside edge. Oh, keeper didn't get
the
it.
keeper missed it. The keeper got a hand on that and he
Yeah,
missed it.
I actually thought that was an opportunity for a catch there, just a little bit. And
Was there edge on it?
I'm not sure. Yes, seems like it.
Seems like it, yes.
So 2 runs there. As I'll let you take over for a second.
Okay. Got 2 runs there. Abdul and Ruben running very, very hard. It takes us to 35 of 29 balls with 4 wickets in hand. Slindy's running in here. Abdul flicks that towards the square leg boundary. And he's coming back for the second run. Nice running, Abdul. Nice running. Nice running. Lindy running in from the stadium end. Bowls it a little bit short. It's a wide. Is it going to go for 4? Is it going to go for 4? No, they pick it up. Oh, they've only 1 run. So that's 2 runs of that ball, and the ball has to be rebowled. They are bringing Emsley back into the circle where he's on the boundary when Aziz is on strike.
Yes, it's I mean, not of 3. Matthews hasn't faced, so
That's
understandable.
Okay. Yeah, completely understandable.
Drop and run.
And drop and run to point. Quick running, and that gets Ruben off the mark.
Yes, indeed, and more importantly, gets him off strike, which is what he was trying to do there.
It's exactly what you could see it the way he played. He just wanted to get off strike and get Abdul on strike.
Well, Abdul has got a couple of balls left. Beg your pardon, 3 balls left in this over. It's 7 off it so far, so they've already got what they need.
Yep.
Of Boland. It's 30 of 27 now.
And they drop and go for a quick one. Well run there by Ruben. Well run, boys. That's 8 off the over so far. It drops the scoring rate is 6.7 now, or the required rate, and it is 29 runs of 26 balls.
29 of 26 indeed.
And it becomes a runner ball. Close to it in any event.
Inside edge.
Got him. That's unfortunate.
Yes, indeed, unfortunate. It's I guess Boland wouldn't be too discouraged by that one. It's I wouldn't say the right man who's going on, but you wouldn't want to pick him off right now. And
I have to, and I don't really want to say this on air, but if we had to lose a wicket, I would not want us to lose Abdul at this stage. I feel very bad for my teammate. I mean, he was so excited, he was so keen, wanted to go, wanted to contribute to the team. So unfortunate for him. But we've got the vice captain Elroy Abrahams walking into bat.
Yes, walking into bat. Abrahams will replace Matthews. He made 1 of 4. 210 for 7, 29 of 25, and another man who said he would like to hit the winning runs.
It is Elroy Abrahams. Shout out to the Abrahams family there in Paul, and obviously the Paul East Cricket Club and the Paul East franchise. That the coach of Paul East walking into bat, player coach still these days, obviously.
Yes, coach, big job for you here. We've already seen the skipper doing most of the heavy lifting for his team.
Now the vice captain
has to step up a bit.
Yes, definitely.
1 ball left. Lundimbane. Well, we spoke about him sticking around.
It's interesting. We'll see if they
do give him the next one as well.
If they do give him the next one from the stadium end, or if they keep him back a little bit.
Yes, 100% 7 down. I would keep him. We've got the number 9 in, and
at this stage, the gamble might be. I might, if I was on the field and I was the captain, I might make the call and say,
keep bowling,
keep him bowling, rather rather see if we can get the inroads now.
Then we can.
Then you don't want to be in a situation where he has to defend 3 or 4 downs.
Of the last ball, of the last over.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed. He's got 3 for 28 now. We're speaking about him because he scored a 53 for 28, and he's really having a great day. His last ball of his over, first one to Abrams. He fends that one off. It's the end of the 41st.
Smartly fended it off. Keep up Boland strike. But what is this story with Boland and Border and all our matches going down to the wire?
Yes, indeed. We spoke about deja vu earlier on. We were 3 down. You thought he was going to finish early, and then they made 238. And then you guys were 3 down, and you thought, oh, it's going to end early. And here we are.
Here we are, guys.
24 balls left, and still 29 runs to get. Cricket. Lovely game this is.
It is, eh?
Russell Crowe will continue, though.
Russell Crowe is continuing.
So if he gets, if he bowls this 42nd, he'll bowl the 44th as well, seemingly. So still need somebody to bowl that 45th.
Yes, and it's going to be interesting. Maybe when we have a break in play now again, we can quickly look at the scorecard and see which of the bowlers still have
overs available.
So that the two of us can try and
play captain.
Try and play captain. Guess who they're going to send in.
This is in the air. There's a chance here.
And it falls between 2 fielders. Just a single.
Oh my! I thought there was an opportunity there.
And they scramble through for the single.
2 run out shots.
It just cannot get any more dramatic than what's going on here.
Oh,
Viewers, if you missed that or if you didn't, let me just recap that. Abdul hits a ball. It lands between 2 fielders. They throw the ball to the bowler's end. Wickets get hit. There's an appeal for a run out. They scramble through, and there's an appeal for a run out on the other side as well.
Yeah, it was safely in. And sent back, and they came back for 2. That was all happening. Chance for a catch. 2 chances for a run out, and the batter as well being stuck halfway through the middle while the ball is in the air.
Everything we've been saying, where Abdul is the key player now, he was the one that would have been out in all 3 of those chances.
Yes, indeed. So they also understand the gravity of the situation. That's the guy they want to get out.
Yeah, definitely.
The top ball, by the way, after that. It's all on Aziz now.
Brookville continuing. And he pushes it down there.
Should just be one there.
Long on. Is Abrams coming back? Abrams is coming back. He looks like he's comfortably back for the second. Well run, boys. Well run. Well run.
Yes, indeed. Well run. 25 of 21. Boundaries have slowed down a tad now, so the running between the wickets becomes important.
It becomes important. And these 2 will run themselves to death for the team. I can promise you that.
Yeah. Don't worry. Everybody in the comment section, we are just like you. We do not know who's going to win.
That's another single. Is Elroy going to come back? No. They decide to only do 1.
Yeah, well, they're attacking. They know which fielders to attack. That was Lundi Mbane, the man who was just bowling. And
there's obviously, we have seen his arm. I don't know if you saw it earlier where he threw from the long on boundary on the one side to the keeper.
Without a bounce, yeah.
Without a bounce on the full. So, no, you don't take on his arm.
So, yeah, good awareness there as well. And Abrams on strike. Mbane comes up. Is there anyone else coming up? Well, the man at cover is taking, 10 steps in. So he's thinking there's a chance here for a little catch on the edge of the 30-yard circle. Keeper standing up, by the way. So they can't double step and make the play, the batters.
Well, they can, but do they want to? Oh, beautifully cut through the covers by the vice captain, by Ali. Good shot.
Yes, shot and wide cutaway to the fence for 4. You can tell from the excitement here in the comms box that Claude is enjoying this.
I am enjoying it. It takes us to 20 of 19 balls.
Yes, run a ball, they tie the game.
Run a ball game.
Run a ball, they will tie the game here. So that's yes, easy. Should be easy for the batting side. But remember,
let's not say
only three good balls that Border need here.
Yes.
Is it the first of the 3 balls? Not really. It's a 4-1 chance for a run out. He's gonna go for it. And it's got somebody backing him up there. So great over there. It's 9 runs coming off it. It's 42 gone. 20 required from 18. $20 from 18.
20 from 18. And Lungi is coming to bowl.
Yes, Lundi is coming to bowl.
In case you viewers maybe that was Coach Howie asking there from the side how many overs Rundi has left.
Yes, definitely the skipper, well, as he is right now as the key wicket for Border, is this is the key bowler for Boland.
It's the two key.
You have to keep him off for those next 6 balls, and then
make sure he doesn't get a wicket. Doesn't have to go for 10 runs in his over. He doesn't even have to go for 6 runs in his over.
Yeah.
A maiden wouldn't be ideal, but even 3 or 4 runs off this over. The drop and go for the single. Good, smart cricket.
It's all the fielders. Just a second, sorry. Just looking at the fielders, yeah. So I'm catching half thoughts right now. Yeah, 9 each for Kum, Rod, Fisher, and it's going to be 9 for Mbani after this over. And then there's 6 for Emsley. He was a bit expensive. Dan Stevens only bowled 2, went for 25, the off spinner. And Mike van Wyk is he's another off spinner who's gone for 33. So
on 6 overs, so he's got the best run rate off
the bowlers that are left.
The bowlers that are left.
Crook obviously bowling from the other end, so he can't bowl from both ends.
Absolutely. So what are we going with, Mike van Wyk?
Mike van Wyk, maybe? Or are we going to get a new bowler? You never know.
Let's see.
We have seen some interesting stuff in the past as well.
We've seen interesting stuff where they bring on a part-timer maybe who hasn't bowled.
I mean, it's not the worst thing.
No.
We've seen worse stuff before.
Oh, and they drop and go again.
Yes.
2 runs off the over. That's smart batting. Smart batting from the boys out there.
Yeah, that's 3 runs off the over, actually.
3 runs off the over so far.
17 of 15. There, man. So we're getting a lot of young fans here coming to watch. Border versus Boland, yes.
Oh, Boland versus Border.
By the way, Nelson on the board. Double Nelson, anyways. Drop and run. Lead off running from Aziz is exemplary.
What did we say?
He was running before the ball had even reached the batter. He knew that his partner was going to try and drop and run it there. It's great cricket. 16 or 14.
I think it's a little bit more in Boland's favour now.
Definitely still in Boland's favour, but I've got a feeling there's a wicket in this over. Sorry about that, Claude. But
no.
I feel like Luni Mbane is just going to make this.
And Grant Jansen. No, let's just see him running in here.
Topo. Welcome, Topo. Welcome, Topo. That's
Grant Jansen, the Protea over 50 player who played in the World Cup now. Unfortunately, I had to withdraw from the Boland squad due to a knee injury. I'm sure you've heard the story. Sending me a message to say the two of us should not panic. Grant, we're not panicking. We're just excited.
I am
actually missing you. I'm missing you in the commentary box, partner. We did a lot of commentary together last year.
Well, I am a little bit panicked here, Grant. I don't know what's going to happen. Was a Yorker very well bowled. And they would have everyone on the side of the field screaming too. They didn't want that too. They wanted Abdul on strike for the next over. It is the end of Lundi Mbane's spell. He has had a fantastic game, 50 runs with the bat, and here he is now. 9 overs, 3 for 33. Take a bow, mate.
Take a bow. He's the one that kept Border into the game. He kept them into the game with a bat, because that was a vital 50. He's taken vital wickets towards the end. What a man, what a player.
What a man, what a player. Is definitely in with the shout for player of the match.
At this stage, it would be between him. I think he...
Probably it's the skipper, hey?
Yes, I think he's a little bit ahead of Louis Kuhn. Louis had a fantastic game, but I think he, with his 3 wickets towards the end, he's done a little bit more than Louis. The skipper, that knock.
Could be match-winning knock.
But so there's a dark horse. There's still a dark horse out there that could come into this equation. I think it might be Abdul.
Abdul, he's got 12 balls to try and get 15 runs for his side, and seems like Crook will continue. And here we are, first of those 12 balls.
He goes straight.
And it's a single.
It's a single.
I mean, batting team will say we don't mind this, but the bowling team don't mind it either.
No. It's like
take the game as deep as possible. Yeah.
It's like if you think about it in chess, it's I make one move, you make one move, but it's not important moves.
Yeah. Here we go, guys. 2-5. Russell Crook. 2 overs. Made for 17, 7.85. Oh, wouldn't this be a great time for him to get a wicket? The most important over, by the way, they say in cricket, the penultimate over.
Always the penultimate over.
Ooh.
Keeper missed that down leg.
So I think it got a bit of pad there.
I think it's bad. Let's see what the umpire says.
Yes.
Yes. Leg by. But more important, it's 1 run. And again, neither teams would be too concerned about the 1 run.
About the one there, yeah. Just they were just happy that he skimmed a bit off the pad there and not a wide. Looking for the big shots. Couldn't get his fit down in time. And this one is racing to the fence.
Racing through to the fence for a 4.
Oh, this is a game-changing one, is it not?
Come of the man, come of the hour. Come of the hour, come of the man. Abdullah
Aziz Timur, 40 of 31, 2 4s, 2 6s, striking at 129. It's 9 of 9.
And I'm telling you, there's still a dark horse in the man of the match race.
Yes, 9 runs to get, and he's done well. He's played a lovely little cameo.
It's 9 of 9, 3 wickets in hand.
The strike rate as well is a big part of why he would be involved in that man of the match conversation.
Yes.
How about a wicket check, Russell?
Oh, he runs it down to third man. Not pushing it through. It's just a single.
Just a single.
8 of 8.
8 of 8, 41 of 32. Over Abrams on 6 of 6 is the man who'll face this. Is probably the man you want to get now. Bowl as many balls to this man as possible, and
but he has been showing us that you don't really bowl balls at him. He's on 100 strike rate, and 100 strike rate's what needs.
This is in the air. Is this going to be out? It is out. I said there was a wicket in the mix, and there is one. It's not over yet, Border.
It's not over for Border. It's not over for Border. 6 runs of 7 balls.
It is out. I said there was a wicket in the mix.
Important 6 runs in the context of the game. And yeah, we've got Johan Klopper.
Yes,
out to bat.
Johan Klopper will replace the vice captain, 6 of 7. You say Elroy Abrams, and 8 of 7 now required from.
8 of 7, but remember what I said to you earlier when you asked me about how deep the Boland team is batting. Kloppies, as he's fondly known by his teammates, not very often that he bats at 10. He bats in the middle order.
Yes, so for the Boland side, hoping that it doesn't bat like a number 10 today.
Yes, no, we're hoping it doesn't bat like a number 10 today. And the Boland team is just clapping off the vice captain Elroy after that little 6 of 7 cameo.
Yeah, 6 of 7. Said he wanted to hit the winning runs. Unfortunately for him, he didn't, but has gotten his team to walking distance, 2 shots away now.
Yes.
So again, a big shout out to the sponsors, Pitch Vision Sports Technology, bringing you all the pictures of the Over-40s. IPT is Devil's Peak Lager. They sponsor our Man of the Match prize, and I know one of those teams, that beer is going to taste a little bit sweeter in about 6 minutes. The
sponsor's product is, when we get to this stage, this morning we were talking about the sponsor's product, and that was Vita 24. But towards the end of the game, I think we have to move over to the other drink sponsor's product.
But I think every player will agree with you in that sense. So it's just a matter of, do you want to drink it out the right hand or the left hand?
Winners drink out of the right hand. The team that coming in second drinks out of the left hand. That's how it is.
So yeah, both these teams will enjoy an ice cold Devil's Peak. It's just a matter of who'll enjoy it a little bit more.
Yes.
And of course, Vicasa for bringing you this competition. And aforementioned Vita 24.
Yes, definitely.
Bowled him! Oh yes!
Bowled, first ball, duck.
Oh my days, you hear me going, oh yes, because this game is not done.
This game is not done.
By any stretch of the imagination, as we watch the replay again, the ball went full and straight, and Klopper trying to see what he was trying to do there with that ball. Oh, he was looking to flick it over his leg stump.
Oh, yeah.
2 wickets from Russell Crook. We spoke about him coming in now.
Oh, my days. You hear me going, oh, yes, because this game is not done. This game is not done.
1 wicket, 1 over, 8 runs. Who's going to win this game? Boland need 8 of 6, ladies and gentlemen.
Sandmuller walking out at number 11. Also somebody that's not used to batting number 11. And, the 2 batsmen out there we were talking about.
we were talking about the sponsors product, but the two guys out there now for the Boland team, they will be, if they pull this off, not be enjoying the Devil's Peak as the sponsors product beverage, but Vita 24. Yes, yo.
Important 6 balls in the match this. I am on my feet, ladies and gentlemen. 8 required of 6. Who bowls the over though? Mbane is done. It's the man with shirt number 3 on his back. It's Andrew Emsley.
Andrew Emsley coming back into the attack.
Yes, an important time for him to come back.
Also somebody that
8 runs to get.
Was involved in that match last year between the two over 50 teams when it also came down to the wire.
Who do you got, ladies and gentlemen? 8 of 6. 1 good ball ends all of this. 2 good shots. Boland win the game.
Abdullah on strike.
Abdullah on strike. We've seen him hit a few big ones already. He's on 41 of 32. 2 4s, 2 6s. He's striking it very well. Obviously taking a bit of time here to set their field. And tell you what the field they end up going with is in the end. So there we go. Got a man at backward points, cover, extra cover. Man, 2-man, well, 4-man catching here on the edge of the 30-yard circle, closest to me, long off, long on. Cow corner, deep square leg, and a dip mid-wicket as well. So the sole fielder inside the 30-yard circle in the leg side was that fine leg. Here we go, first ball.
Oh,
beautifully balled. It's a dot ball.
Balled by Emsley, dot ball. That takes us to 8 of 5. And for you folks listening to us, neither Wayne or myself is sitting down anymore.
We are not sitting down. Welcome, Khalid Mutasami. He's caught the business end of this game. 8 of 5. Who's going to win this, Khalid? Who do you have? Money on yellow, he says. 1 wicket left. Aziz, big swing! It's only going to be 1. They need it to be 1. The number 11 is going to be a strike. 7 of 4.
7 of 4.
Hassan Moller will face his first ball. He needs 7 of 4. 7 of 4 now. 1 wicket to get.
And we've got
I'm hearing a lot of everything here.
Solly from the Lions coming into the commentary box.
Yes, a lot of fans actually, yeah? A lot of fans turning up at this pivotal part of the game.
No, we're coming for the presentation.
Well, who will be the winning side at the presentation? 7 of 4. As Emsley runs in. Hassan Moller gets a full toss, doesn't his passion. It's a dot ball. It's only 1 wicket left. 4 Boland, so they are taking
7 runs, 3 balls.
7 runs, 3 balls. How did it end up here?
This game has swung a million times, especially in the last 5 or 10 overs. Eh?
Yes, indeed. They brought themselves back thanks to Mbane getting a couple of wickets. Can Emsley finish off the job? Oh, it's another good one.
Ball.
7 of 2. 7 of 2.
You've got a
feeling
you've got a feeling he's just got to get off strike, even if it's just 1 run.
Yes, that's exactly what his partner's telling him. No?
I've got a feeling Abdul's going to run. And Sant will just have to get to the other side. So,
yes, so the fielders are let, and they're ready for that as well. Commentators, we're ready for that. We're thinking there's going to be a run. Here we go, Andrew Emsley to Hassan Moller. Full one. He's clipped it onto the pads. They will take 1. There's 2 on offer. They won't take it.
They won't take the 2 that's on offer.
1
ball, 6 runs. Abdul Aziz Tamoor on strike.
6 to win. 233 for 9. Ladies and gentlemen, 1 ball is remaining. We have seen 533 balls of the best action in over 50s cricket today. And it all comes down to this one.
It's been a humdinger of note.
Well, here we go. Who will leave this ground? 0 from 2. And who will pick up their first win off this ball? Big swing! Aziz! Has he hit it? Over the road! It's a massive!
Abdul Aziz Tamoor does it! He does it for Boland! What an innings! What an innings, Wayne! Another nail biter between these two provinces. Come down to the wire. Folks, you'll have to excuse me. I'll leave Wayne alone now. I need to go celebrate with my teammates.
Yes.
See you later.
Well done, Claude. Hands on my head.
Under the ball.
Yes, Steve. How did he get underneath the ball is the question everyone is asking, but he did. He hit that off a square leg, over the rope, and they win it off the last ball by 1 run. By 1 wicket, beg your pardon. Just a little bit out of breath. What a game we've just had here at the bottom oval at Wanderers Club. 238 was the total they needed to get in 45 overs. They got it off the very last ball. Boland win the game by 9 wickets. It has absolutely been a fantastic match. And yeah, the bottom oval is the place to be. Ladies and gentlemen, thanks again for having us in this Over-40s IPT match. The bottom oval sponsored by Optima International, Vita 24, Devil's Peak Lager, and of course, bringing your pictures on H Vision Sports Technology. So, ladies and gentlemen, we'll see you yet again tomorrow on the Vic Hassett page with more action from the Over-40s IPTs. From myself, Wayne, and the rest of my commentary crew that I've had here. We've had Russell, we've had Henny, and a few other guys, Claude, the last man in here. It is a good day.